Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Howard the Duck hits like a truck. He's quacking, attacking. BFG snapping. Ult so hard he'll have the whole Twitch chat yapping. And after that contraption, tombstones be stacking. Howard the Duck and his victories was flapping. Unless you hit him, then he'd be quitting and quack foo like whack foo. His health pool is doo-doo. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Havoc looks dumb, but his kid's super fun. Sound waves ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not on X Factor. Crushing players' dreams like, why isn't he?
You going up and
dead,
up?
bro?
Long as
Maybe a long shot, but Havoc shatters stars, cause he is the all-star. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Lilandra the goat. At least that's what her helmet maker made such a joke. Scopely going broke, giving her away to all the poor folk. But here's reason he can't last the season. Her damage might as well be sneezing in a hurricane. The rest of her team makes her look lame. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Rocket brings the boom, no literally. If the trash panda comes to your vicinity, the only remedy is to
Patrick,
hightail before
nice
you
to meet you, buddy.
hit senselessly. However, he's not super clever. One anti-safeguard and you'll have a raccoon sweater. Starjammers are just okay.
No gods of Crucible in any way. I told y'all. This song was made long ago. I told you what it was. But, I gotta be real. A lot of people are playing the team fucking stupid. Let's replay that one for the people in the back. Let's get that one to play again. A lot of people don't read. They didn't, like, Howard's passive is not Captain Britain's passive, and they're acting like it is, and they're losing to Super Skrull Hive Mind like that, and I just, boys, girls, if this team, which I think it will now, gets buffed the same way Illuminati got, then they're just going to be on defense, and it's going to fucking suck. This team is going to scale. People are judging them on 3 stars. They're not playing the speed bar properly. This team is going to get overly buffed, and it's going to suck in the long run. But then we'll just make a new song about how people couldn't read, so Starjammers have to, well, we'll be creative when the time comes, I guess. Well, yeah, we know the roguelike mode is coming, and that's coming pretty soon, so that's going to be fun. And then after Professor X, like they said in the last strike spot, the Age of Annihilus is coming, so I expect some pretty big things to happen right off the bat to kind of kick that off. We haven't had a tower in a hot minute, right? We use a tower. We get Null soon. I don't really like new characters as content. I don't think that's good content. Because sure, it might change some PvP modes and stuff like that, but the core content is still the same. Any suggestions for Room 5? Phoenix Force, Nightcrawler, Gambit, and Forge. Was thinking Immortal, but was planning on using my Immortal X-Men vs. Spider Society Room 6. I think people use, like, New Warriors to beat that jump, Jay. No wheel spin for me? Alright, Steve, that sounds good, buddy. I'm looking for a Canadian Alliance to join. Any advice? Yeah, check out the Discords. There's people recruiting all the time. If you're an active player, you'll find a home for sure. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. we bang out Crucible, right? Obviously, we're all here for the Crucible fun. I do not have Havoc unlocked. I did not spend for Havoc. I used all my cores to get Howard to 4 stars because I wanted event points for Character 20, because my focus right now is on Professor X, like top 1,000 Professor X or something like that. Not for the event, just for Professor X unlock. Yeah. It was a rough week. We're in the losers bracket. We lost this one on efficiency. This one went great. This match cost me the match. We had 2 turn bonus here. What ended up happening here? Oh yeah, I brought a stupid team in because I was playing straight off the plane. Like straight off the plane, I was like, fuck, I gotta do this before I run out of time. So we got that done. This match was super clean. This is not a bad match. I also did this exact team the next day into a Black Knight. And my Apocalypse got wrecked, but after that it was really easy. 2 Diamond Blades today? Let's go, Jay. Alright, yeah, so I just lost on efficiency from this one fight. That was easy, that was easy. This was really easy too. Yeah. This one I lost, so I had to use, okay, well, Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. I had to use Starjammers for the event. I knew whatever team I was going to throw my 4-piece Starjammers at, I knew was going to lose. I thought about breaking them up, and I said, just fuck it, I'll just lose this Crucible. So this is exactly what people are doing that's dumb, and they're not understanding why they're losing. So I hit the Goblin over there, right? Howard's the first to go. Speedbar's done. Guys, once Howard takes a turn, Speedbar's back on the menu. The whole reason I thought I could do this is like, surely, like that guy was at like 95%. I'm like, Rocket's gonna kill him. Rocket hits into the deflect, doesn't do anything. Gladiator barely tickles him. Offense down Howard, assist is basically nothing. And then Doc Ock gives him 100% speed bar. The counter doesn't quite kill him, and then I get overwhelmed and get killed. Okay? It has nothing to do with the ability block. No. Guys, this has nothing to do with the ability block. This just has to do with I couldn't kill the Goblin before he goes. Right? And that's why people are dying to Super Scroll. And that's why people are dying to Hive Mind. Because you saw how... Hold on. Let me find the line in the song for Howard. Just so you guys... Like, I told you this shit was coming. Let me find Howard. Ready? You ready? Unless you hit him, then he be quitting. Quack foo, more like whack foo. That health pool is doo-doo. His health pool is doo-doo. It's doo-doo, okay? And if you take a turn against Super Skrull, and you don't fucking kill him, he's gonna hit you, you're gonna drop your speed bar, and Hive Mind will roll the fucking train on you. Because Rocket's health pool is doo-doo too. And the Lender's health pool is doo-doo. It's just like, bro, yeah, if you play the team wrong, and you start letting enemies get speed bar on your fucking squishy free-to-play team, you're gonna get smacked. And if you expect Scopely to make that not be the case for you, get ready to have that fucking monster team just shove it down your throat when they go on the defensive side. Especially when you face people that start getting the higher stars on this team. If you want Odin Naughty version 2, but fucking cracked out, keep going. Keep going. There's a bug with Hank, and yes, they should fix the bug, obviously. The next issue is that they don't have a buff flip. We can go through all the past teams. I'm going to make a video on this. We can go through all the past teams. For instance, Astral, Shadow King goes first. He flips buffs before he does his damage. That's why Shadow King fucking smashes, right? Kahori, she flips buffs. That's why she smashes, okay? Scarlet Witch, she decays defense up, so they're not hitting the defense up. Falcon hits through the deflects, piercing damage all over there. What is another team? Storm flips everything. You're not understanding the problem that you're like. I'm sorry. I do not care that Starjammers don't beat Liberty. Because I don't care if you're too fucking stupid not to understand not to take Starjammers into Liberty. Waste of a fucking team, first of all. Secondly, you're feeding directly into one of their weaknesses, which is they don't clear buffs right away, okay? I don't care that you're too fucking dumb. It's just like, the community shoots itself in the foot all the fucking time by just catering to the stupidest people, alright? Howard loses his speed bar. Don't let the enemy team get speed bar after the fact. That's what it is. He's there to stop on-spawn speed bar. If he stops speed bar forever, get ready for more bullshit. Alright? Get ready to learn how to counter these guys. I love that. I love that trigger fire. I think here's what they should do, okay? Don't break the fucking game. Don't put Illuminati 2 back in the world, okay? Just please don't. To make dumb people have success with this team, just make Lalandra go before Howard and make Howard go after Rocket. Then they'll beat Super Skrull, okay? But it doesn't make them ridiculous for the future teams coming out that are gonna have speedbar in their stuff, okay? Right? Like, think about if they seal up all the holes that people keep falling into, they make Lalandra have like 150 fucking speed stat. She goes before Havoc. Okay, now when Havoc is actually scaled up, he's gonna be doing his gigantic damage into defense down right away. You don't want that, because then on the defensive side, when he does his turn 1 nuke and Lalandra's already flipped you, you're fucking dead. Alright? Oh, hey guys, by the way, if you use like Black Knight with Phoenix Force and Apocalypse, you can beat Starjammers. Like, okay, that's like 3 teams I gotta put together, but it's worth it to beat this super team. Say goodbye to that with the buffs that they're gonna end up doing to this team. I swear to God. Where's the chat? Let me pull it up. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, it's just... I lost a Skrull Hive Mind. Did you kill the Skrull, or did you get off him after you thought you controlled him long enough? And then, did you kill a non-Red Goblin Hive Mind character next? Oh, you did. And you gave Red Goblin speed bar? And then he flipped all the debuffs and he hit you for really hard and that pushed the carnage. Oh, okay. So you don't know what you're doing and we should just give you an I win button. Roger that. Yep, yep. You don't deserve PvE content to that point. You don't. You don't, because all you've already done is establish to me that you are too short-sighted. I don't know. It's very triggering. It's like, guys, that the Hank bug, something about speed stat. Like, but I don't understand how it could possibly think. It's just got to be straight up Havoc's passive's not working live. But it is when he's in certain positions. That makes no sense. Because the way passives have worked, as it's been explained to me, is offensive passives go first, so that'd be your Starjammers. Defensive passives happen after that, that'd be Hank's passive, even Barrier. And then offensive checks go out, that would be your Hank doing a check. And then Hank's checks go out, right? So it shouldn't matter which position Hank is in, because the order of operations is side by side. Power Core 2 drops start tonight. No Reed gang out in force. Yeah, pretty much. What does the full team actually beat, though? Not Liberty. not Liberty. What else? They beat Odin Illuminati, 100%. I have a video to show you today of a 3-star Havoc and I think a 4-star Howard the Duck beating Odin Illuminati. Okay? Mephisto teams. It 100% beats Mephisto teams when you know what to do, when you know who to target. 100%. Skrull teams. A little bit of a weak spot. You know who else beats Skrull teams? Immortal X-Men. Cabal. Kahori. Apocalypse Night Stalkers. You don't need one team to fucking beat everything. You know why? Because when one team beats fucking everything, nothing beats that one team, and then it fucking sucks, and you all bitch about it. And then the fucking speed... Oh my god, the speed meta goes crazy. The fucking stat creep leap fucking rocket ship goes nuts. You can't... Why can't people use their brains? Just once, man. Just once use your brains before you open your fucking mouth. Ask why did this fail instead of just bitching that it failed. Oh my god. Alright. What do we got, Ghost? Where is it, Ghost? Could you read last? I haven't been here for a while, so I'm going to give you an update. If you don't give a fuck, that's alright. But I unlocked Big Way Apocalypse, working on Illuminati, starting to build for Skrull DD6, and I managed to get my account up on PC, so I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing good, Ghost. Thanks for the catch up. What up, X? How's it going? Alright, so today I have to use at least one more Starjammer. I don't have the full team, so I'm probably going to use Howard in 1, Elander in 3. And I won't use Rocket and Groot. One thing I will just, like, completely agree with is that Rocket's damage is trash. So another theme that this team is struggling with is people are wondering where the damage is. The damage is coming from Howard, Havoc, and Lilandra. Rocket is not Lady Deathstrike. Rocket is not Blade with his hitting through defense up. Rocket is not, who's another awesome rework, Scarlet Witch, who's AoEing. Rocket is not Storm. Rocket is not fucking, like, Ultimus. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not who Rocket is. And people are expecting that. Rocket needs to, like, his special needs to be unblockable, unavoidable, pull, but I don't know. If that's what you want to do, then you can do that. Oh, no, War Machine is actually really good, too. Once you have War Machine cracked up, he's really good, too. But, like, Captain Sam is probably better. I got 3 on Hercules. Is he worth building up, or should I build him up big enough to auto spotlights? I mean, if you like War at all, and War is going to be becoming more and more important, then I would suggest building Mighty Avengers up. They're really good. Is today the end of the Crucible season? I think so, right? Or is it next week? There's 2 changes I think the character needs. Rocket alt buff, Howard speed bar on spawn should be all game modes. Does Havoc Pass work removing immunity from enemies with barrier? I'm not sure. I don't have Havoc. I heard that there's a couple bugs when you go to live game. Shouldn't Rocket be part of the damage the team do? Otherwise, why is he even on the team? He has next to 0 utility. Well, he calls in Groot for an assist as well as somebody else. He gives Howard extra damage. He gives them all offense up. He's a big part of the team. Utility. Oh yeah, he gives them utility. He doesn't give them any sort of support, I guess. What is going to be important about? Well, they're talking about doing war changes. Wars where you get purple ISO. Yeah, war is important. People just hate it. Yeah, I would think like the Havoc speed would be more manageable, but also a lot more confusing for players. Like, oh, this team actually has barrier. I didn't know. Now I lost. Then they'll feel bad. How's Elander supposed to stay alive in the Xavier saga? Sagas and Dark Dimensions are not the same as PvP matches. She'll be fine. Don't want your team for 1 needs Duck? Yeah, sure. Throw me a team for that. I was gonna do. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do Howard the Duck. I was going to make sure I don't bring in Barrier. I was going to do a fast character with a Cabal, I think, is what I was going for. Are they adding L4 and L5 Purple or something? Oh, I don't know, Norm. I assume that's coming eventually. I don't think that would come to War, though. That'd probably come to Battle World. Do they give a timeline on those war changes or just coming soon? They're brewing. They're cooking over there. It'll come when it comes. I don't think it's going to be like next week or anything like that, no. One of the worst release teams to date can't beat old Meta CC teams. Boss, you must have just got here. You must have just got here. We'll talk about it later. I don't want to rehash it all. Four Starjammers plus old Emma in 1? Fuck no. My free-to-play team will get smashed by his 6-star teams. Sounds good. Dementos. You did? Okay, so did you miss the part where you shouldn't bring a team into their obvious weaknesses, and you should understand how the most important mechanic of Howard's, the speed bar? Oh, you did just come in. Sorry. I'm animated today. I'm animated because I could read the tea leaves. We saw this with Illuminati, and it's just going to repeat itself. We saw this with Illuminati just going to repeat itself, and then 2 months from now, people are going to be just freaking out about how ridiculously overpowered the team is. And it's just... And the cycle of self-harm continues in the Marvel Strike Force community. And that finger never gets pointed inward, only outward. The song is called Taint. I'm excited. Alright, I can't do this music. I just want chill music. I need chill music. This is too much. This is much too much. I was gonna make more songs while I was in LA, but I got super busy. Really Monster Hunter out? Nah, it's too expensive for my blood. Their new ways of going to a point for it. Yeah, I think you can make an argument for the lander going sooner, but you gotta do it the right way. Well, we're also gonna be using Null in the tournament, Steven. Right, magnetic. What we're talking about is how broken Gear 2 19.5 is and how it killed a lot of the meta. They are too stuck on Starjammers. You talking about like unique pieces and stuff like that? Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on that too. About like new warriors more than Starjammers? Nah, no, because I understand what not to do with Starjammers. I think the biggest problem with Starjammers, especially this season, is you have a bunch of rooms that fuck with them heavy. You have a bunch of rooms that fuck with them heavy, and because it's only they beat Odin Illuminati. Let me pull that video up. Let me pull that video up for you. They beat Odin Illuminati, which is all you need to know. They beat Illuminati, which is basically all you need to know, but there's so much more as well. They will beat the Mephisto teams if you use your brain for it. If there's a Mephisto with, say, Black Knight and Skrull, will they beat that? No, probably not. Let me see. Oh, that's your team? Well, I need my Phoenix Force, so I won't be able to do that, but... Yeah, I need my Phoenix Force, so I won't be able to do that, but I'll figure something out. I guess I don't need my Phoenix Force. I could try to do... I could try and do... What is it? It's like Dormammu, Old Man Logan, Mephisto, Echo into 6. Something like that. Wait, I wanted to show you this video. Okay. This is from Nate, a member of my alliance. Alright, here. So 3-star Havoc, 4-star Howard, 5-star Lander with 5 red stars on her. Not in their current settings, but they'll fix it so they do work on the defense in a stupid way. If people keep complaining the way they are instead of trying to, you know, have a brain. So you want to see how to play the team? Well, here you go, guys. We're going to go ahead. We're going to murk that Sasquatch. We're going to go ahead do some damage here. That is a 4 red star Howard that just did this to Captain Britain. Aren't you going to be excited when this team gets some sort of ridiculous buff that flips this defense up before Howard goes? Isn't that going to be great? Isn't that going to be great? Hey, look. Howard nearly one-shot him at 4 red stars. Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready for this? Striker Howard. Pretty interesting. Hits into the vulnerable that was put up here, so Howard's passive hits with the offense up. Nearly takes him out, and then Rocket. Hey, look, Rocket did some damage. Okay, and then he's going to go ahead and take out the Sasquatch. Easy peasy. Here's the Lender's buff. This is what everybody wants to have happen immediately. So you're going to flip all buffs and give Trauma out immediately. This team is going to be stopping Speed Bar. This team is going to be stopping Speed Stat. This team is going to be stopping Speed Up. And everybody's going to make it so that this character goes before Havoc, and Havoc Special is going to annihilate entire teams. And you don't fucking understand what you're asking for yet, but you will when you face off against a 6-star team 2 months from now. Here comes the crazy damage. Yeah, it's actually a 5-star Lalandra. I think most people... Wait, what's that? Everyone's going to have a 7 yellow, 7 red Lalandra in about a month and a half? Okay, cool. No problem. No problem. Alright, here we go. There comes the damage. Mephisto hasn't taken a turn, by the way. He's at 127 speed stat, so he is one slower than Odin. Alright, there goes Shuri taking her first turn. I don't even like the move that he used. He could have killed the Black Panther Shuri there. If this guy, instead of doing his special, instead of doing his ultimate, did his special, he could have killed the Shuri before anything happened. Hell, he could have probably killed the Hank before anything happened there. So here would be the argument, right? The argument would be that if this was an Odin Illuminati team, they're gonna lose here, which they would. If you let Odin take a turn, it'd be over. Except for that pesky little thing where you could just kill Black Panther Shuri. He could have killed Black Panther Shuri before she got a turn. And if he kills that, then Odin will special, doing absolutely nothing. Right? Anyway, just food for thought. There's no buff announced yet, but I know they're gonna overcorrect like they always do. I'm gonna just delete my Discord soon with the amount of pings I'm getting lately. Not from you guys, from fucking these DC channels I joined. I can't figure out where the fucking dings are coming from. The Shrive are trying to stop Illuminati 2.0, so we probably didn't notice the raid. Oh, did we get a raid? Yeah, I'm a little busy. Let me see. Let me just drop this down. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna butcher your name, but I'm gonna try my best. Correct me when I'm wrong. Gibwa? Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. You're the best. Appreciate you. And welcome to Marvel Strike Force. I guess first time around these parts. What up, what up? How Immortal X-Men do versus Starjammers, offense versus defense? I mean, first of all, Immortals don't do, they don't do at all defense. Immortals also spawn with barrier, so now that you have Havoc, you'd get demolished. Yeah. Training mats. You farm all the training mat nodes, including the showcases. Immortals also don't get speed up. Yeah, she stops it for the whole match, right? Yeah. They'd be turbo slow. And you can't put slow on the enemy with Storm, so you just wrecked. Yeah. There's, there are very specific things that will counter this team. I was thought about bringing Astral in here, actually. I thought about going, Howard with Astral. Taking out Moondragon, probably. I think that's what I'll do. Howard and Astral up against one. We let Havoc go first, and then we pretty much win from there. Well, I've seen people do full Astral against it, and you literally just, you take all the hits, and then Shadow King can, if he's not ability blocked, he can flip all the debuffs, and Doctor Strange can revive people. They don't have perma kills on the team, which is a weakness there as well. Was gonna see? I've seen full Astral facing one. Yeah, I've seen full Astral. I've heard of it, and I might just do that. And that came. That's what I think the developers should buff the team to stop. Obviously, right? And you don't need to overdo it by making the lander have like 140 speed or something stupid like that. You let Havoc go first, and then the lander goes, and then Rocket goes, and then Howard goes, and then Groot goes, and the cycle continues. Pretty Pete with the prime sub. Thank you, sir. You're the best. All right, let's have some fun with it. I will make a video about Starjammers and all that stuff in a little bit. What am I using on room 3? I'll be using the Landra with Kahori. Landra Kahori plus, something like that. It needs Rocket ult buff, although it would also need Rocket ult turn 1 if you're going to do that. Do we need Starjammers level 105 right now to be useful in mid leagues? It depends what you're facing off against. I could also use Night Stalkers in 3 with Apocalypse. That one would work fine too. BK gonna kill Kahori. I could just, yeah. Well, I can't use Kahori in 6, so I'm gonna use her in 3 regardless. It'd be off stream, Ghost. What up, Foxy? Unless you're making a video about Starjammers needing Jesus as a 16 member, nothing is going to happen. I've got them yellow 5 and they lose across the board. Absolutely undertuned and Scopely scammed us. Nope, nope. You're just taking them into the wrong teams. I literally just showed them beating them Mephisto, Illuminati like it was nothing. If you take them into teams that have buffs right away, you're going to lose. If people are using the bug for Hank, then you're going to lose there as well. You'd use Kahori in 4 to do what? To flip something. So that's for right now. If you don't understand that Howard's anti-speed bar stops after his first turn, and you let something like a Skrull live past that point, well, here's what happens. Howard's turn starts. Speed bar is back on the table. Howard does his attack. That feeds Super Skrull's speed bar. And that probably hits one of your 5 yellow star squishy characters like Howard, like Havoc, like Rocket, who's still squishy at that higher stars, into a lower speed stat. You activate the Hive Mind, or maybe you kill the Super Skrull, but then you don't kill Red Goblin. And you give Red Goblin speed bar, then he ults, and he drops one of your squishy people low, and then you get Ran a Train on. It's about understanding the limitations of the team, understanding that they are built to defeat a lot of the craziest teams in Crucible. And if Scopely does what everybody who hasn't read the fucking kit wants, they're going to continue to counter the hardest things in Crucible, like Odinati, like a bunch of Mephisto teams. They'll continue to counter that. Then they'll counter everything else, and then you guys are going to feel it when they put them on the defensive side. And that's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what happened with Illuminati when I showed the Superior 6 Old Man Logan beating it. Running into Room 3 defense of Kahori, Miss Marvel, Sus, Shadow King, and Endgame Thanos. Do you have any suggestions or counters on this? Yeah, just make your Kahori go first. Just do Kahori Kang, Shadow King, and you'll probably kill everything before they get a turn. Oh, no, they got countered by Gear Tier 20? That's another thing. Yeah. My Rocket and Groot are 3 Diamond? Yeah, but Rocket and Groot are not the damage on the team. That's another thing that people are not understanding. Rocket is not Lady Deathstrike. Rocket is not Captain Sam. Rocket is not fucking Scarlet Witch, for crying out loud, or OG Falcon. Rocket does not have... Even like a new Blade feels better than Havoc, Howard, and Rocket, because Blade hits through defense up. All the teams that people are comparing these guys to, even Shadow King, they flip buffs before they do the attack, which is why you're used to this just like one-shot meta where everything gets one-shot immediately. Shadow King flips things before he does his attack, right? What up, Endgame Forever? I'm just saying, there's an elegant way to make some people more happy, but not bust the team out, but then some people are still going to lose to being just really, really bad at the game. And that'll just be the case. If you don't understand how Howard's speed bar works, yeah. You sent the Kahori meme for stage 4? Alright, let me see. Anyone's okay. Ah. Okay, I like it. I like it. That is a good meme team. Yeah. What up, hype? Yeah. We'll see what happens. I think just the best way to make people have more success who can't read is make Lander go right after Havoc and make Howard go after Rocket. And if you want to do that in a way that's going to make people not cry, you nerfed my Howard! You buff Lilandra to be 127 speed, you buff Rocket to be 126 speed, you leave Howard at 125. The team is then ridiculously fast, especially in Crucible, how they cover everything. It pretty much doesn't change their use in War, because that's still slow for the War meta. But they'll be good in like towers and stuff like that at that point. Anyway, let's do some of these meme teams. No, I mean, I could just use Night Stalkers, Apocalypse into 3. It's not elegant, but it gets the job done. Yeah. Last time, yesterday it got kind of, or which day was it? Was it this one? I think it got kind of hairy here. Yeah, this is the exact same team. It got kind of hairy here, but it works. What up, Light Ray? How's it going? So yeah, like Skrull ults, it's like, oh no, you take very little damage. You get the offense down, which flips the offense up. Apocalypse goes to that point. He does that. Black Knight nearly one-shots him. You do the punch. You don't kill the Black Knight. We take him super low. Blade then finishes off the Black Knight. I'll make my Apocalypse a Raider this time as well. And then you get to go hard from there. The problem I can see is that this Thanos resisted the flip. The Thanos of the team I'm about to fight is right beside the Black Knight, so I could end up pushing the Thanos too quickly here. We'll have to wait and see. Is there truth on Dark Dimension being on the next skill rate team? Oh, Daredevil being on the next skill team. I'm not sure if you heard any rumors. I've been completely out of the loop with the trip to LA. Who hurt you this morning? The community is about to hurt itself, and I hate to see it. For a full Starjammers team in 4, are there any one-shot counters or need to sacking 2 teams? No, I have to face the full Starjammers in 1 without Starjammers. We'll play around. You could learn off of my loss endgame. Rumors it'll be a new Daredevil. Well, there's data mines about Vigilante, right? So there's that. Drops are active. All right. So I plan on doing Mephisto, Phoenix Force, Old Man Logan, Echo into 6. What a big pause geek. Some of it was fun. Good enough. Learned some cool stuff. We basically were able to share a lot with you already. Pretty much everything. Do you think a 4 Yellow Star Null will change Arena? No, I don't. If these 3 Red Star Rocket, sorry, not Rocket, Howards and Havocs are getting one shot, when they're facing off against like Super Skrulls and stuff like that, what do you think a 4 Yellow Star Null is going to be like? He's going to get owned. Would Starjammers beat Night Stalkers plus Dorm? I did a burn and walked over them with 4 Yellow, 4 Red Duck. Oh, hold on, I missed you. And Havoc. I did a burn. Would it have one shot? They don't have permakills. It's one of their big weaknesses. When is the Null Showcase video coming? Excited for him to be good for about a month. Hopefully soon. Because aren't we unlocking him this week? Buff Groot to Agatha damage. Speed 130 for everyone but Duck. Do it. Null 4 Red will be 9 mil HP. Oh, well, maybe he'll have a place then. No, so what people need to worry about, and Steven hit the nail on the head here, is that Null is going to nullify Mephisto. So, without Mephisto's empowered basic attack, how are you going to get to the Odin in a timely manner? That's going to be the most interesting thing about Null in Arena, in my opinion. How you have so many 3 diamonds for characters? When you reach the end game, there's ways to get diamonds, and they rain on you, and they give a lot away on these new characters lately. I already don't use Mephisto on the defensive side. Yeah, but on the offensive side, he did probably. Right? All right. Do I just do full astral for the memes? Hey, Derek, I got a question. Emma's passive bottom line rage that messes with the boss Null. I don't think Null has rage in his actual kit. I do. It's all gonna be a Gear Tier 20 Odin event. Exactly. Abok and Mephisto won't be able to kill Odin. Exactly. That's gonna be Null's power. You're gonna have to find ways to work around that. Mephisto is gonna get retired from the arena, basically. Maybe you still... So if Null is a liability in offense, maybe you still keep Mephisto on the defensive side just for that. One thing people are not realizing is that Mephisto's still going to take 2 turns really fast. He's going to do his basic and his special. So he's still going to do a good amount of damage, but not enough to take care of Gladiator. If you full Astral, then Scopely bust Starjammers to the moon. No, because I could talk about what they should do to fix it. Also, I'm not sure it'll work. My Starjammers is maxed, though. We can give it a shot. Let's do it for the memes. Let's record a video. Here we go. How's it going, everybody? We're finally back. We're finally making content. And the first piece of content we're going to do is this Crucible video. But then later today, I'm going to have a Starjammers don't really suck video. But there's definitely holes to fixing them, okay? I think that there are some glaring issues of the team for sure. But right now, there's also a couple bugs and a couple misconceptions that are making people throw this team at things that they won't beat. And honestly, things I don't think they should beat. That's going to piss a lot of people off. I get it. Check out the video so you can actually see the context behind those statements. But let's try and showcase them sucking. Let's just start by trying to showcase them sucking. I've heard that full Astral beats this team, which should never happen, even with 3 diamonds and 7 red stars on Shadow King. I don't think that my Astral team should beat Starjammers. I just don't. We come in with Barrier, we do lots of crazy stuff. We're just going to give this a try. I'm not even going to bring in Howard, who I was going to bring in to stop the speed bar. We do have Barrier on spawn. Like, this should be the worst idea in the world ever. We can't get in trauma on Shadow King, and if Shadow King dies, then he's just going to get cleansed, right? There's ability block on all our characters. That's not great. Shadow King, if we do get a crit, is going to cleanse it, though. Oh, 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 oh. I guess people just lied and they were just wrong. Astral does not beat this team at all. Oh, I guess they're not that bad. All right, let's try something different. We're going to come in here. We're going to take out Emma. Emma gives the barrier, I believe. And we're going to try grabbing Howard now. I think it's her that gives the barrier. Or is it Moondragon? It might be Moondragon that gives the barrier on spawn. Let me just go take a look. I think both Moondragon and Emma give barrier. Or is Moondragon war only, maybe? It's war only, okay. So it's Emma. On spawn, barrier. Shouldn't Emma also stop the speed stat gain, though? I thought Emma should have stopped the speed stat gain, but whatever. Alright, let's try this again, but with Howard. So Emma does get barrier on spawn. I don't think that should have mattered, though. Because Emma should have stopped the speed stat. Oh, wait, that's right. Emma's kit is broken. It only stops speed stat gains on spawn. So after the first turn, then Havoc's passive just does another check and puts it in. Welcome to Bug Force. All right, we're going to try Howard here instead and put him next to Shadow King. We'll see how this goes. All right, see you later, Howard. Wow, he lived. All right, so let's go ahead and... we can stop the duck from doing stuff, and then I can turn me to rewind the Groot. Sure, let's stop the duck from doing stuff. Duck goes next. Alright, duck is nearly dead. Duck is gonna die here. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do, but I heard Full Astral works. If Full Astral definitely does not work. Alright, looks like Groot is gonna survive this. But Lalandra's not. Is Lalandra... Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna do a heal here just because. Or we'll just do a full kill here. Wow. I'll bring, oh, I was like, did I just ult? No, that's Moondragon's thing, but it didn't actually work. Alright, this is a kill. Alright. Why did this work? We stopped their speed bar. We didn't feed into the barrier. They don't have a buff flip quickly enough. I'll do a video showcasing the actual weaknesses behind Starjammers so you can avoid using this team against honestly stupid matchups anyway. A matchup you shouldn't take Starjammers into. And there's always going to be a good team for Starjammers to fight on the offensive side. I'm very worried you guys are going to initiate Starjammers 2.0. But let's go do some more fights for now. Probably work as a room 3. Well, there you go. Alright, let's do APOC Night Stalkers here. Alright, so this is Night Stalkers Apocalypse in room 3 up against Black Knight, Gladiator, and Super Skrull. I did this match yesterday, but there's one big difference yesterday, and that is Thanos was not beside Black Knight. That could absolutely ruin everything. We're about to find out. Alright, so Apocalypse has his punch, Black Knight Rex. I forgot to make Apocalypse a raider. God damn it. I forgot to make him a raider. I was supposed to do that. Yeah, alright. So now he's gonna die. Now this is the part where I'm gonna get myself killed. If I do the ultimate from Blade, I'm gonna get myself killed to the Thanos pass. I don't care though. We have offense up on Blade. We YOLO that. It didn't quite push him. If I hit him, it'll definitely push him. But if I hit him with Agatha, there's a chance he just straight up dies. Can I just do like this here? Apply ability block for 2 turns? That seems like a pretty good idea. Steal damage, barrier, heal block. Sure, why not? Let's just do this. I think Agatha's still gonna go first here with her offense up. Oh! Oh my god! That poor Skrull! Somebody call his family! He's dead! Alright, and there goes the Thanos, and now we're gonna win. Alright, cool. Apocalypse did not want to see the end of this fight. He was not feeling it. Alright, cool. That should be it. I think the Blade assist maybe gets this done. Ah, oh, no assist from Blade. It is what it is. Man, thing, you're the worst. Alright, cool. Moving on. Alright, let's try Dementos' team here. That seemed like pretty fun. Actually, yeah, let's see Dementos' team. So it was Kahori. It was Yu. Then it was... Who was the other ones? Ah, yes. This is a bait for the Omega Sentinel hits. The other one you used was... Yeah, sure. Why not? I never want to use that team again anyway. Let's have some fun. I'll check in a second, Duster. Alright, this is kind of a meme team that was sent to me. We're going to see if Kahori can just absolutely walk over this. It should be fine. I'm kind of throwing... I knew I had to use Starjammers for this Crucible. For the event that's running because I don't have Havoc. I'm just kind of... I'm hamming it up. But this enemy team is going to rewind itself. Deathpool is going to be giving energy... No. Ah, yeah, so Deathpool could give energy to Kahori here. And then Kahori can start with special. That'll take the offense up off of everybody. That's going to kill another Greg, doing another turn meter rewind. They now have Trauma plus Disrupt. So no buffs for them. This is going to kill another Greg. So another turn meter rewind. That seems fun. And then we get to do one of these. Sure. Let's just leave that Omega Sentinel alive since she's kind of destroying her own team here. Black Bolt with the burps. What a meme. This team is a meme, and I'm fucking here for it, boys. I am here for it. They're definitely gonna bleed out. Yeah, they're definitely bleeding out. Let's just go ahead and do one of these since it does percentage out damage. Alright, Black Bolt getter. Good stuff. Alright, Sentinel drop in here. Let's do one of these. I should have done it on Sentinel into the Omega Sentinel, not in the reverse, but whatever. Basic. Yeah! Let's go. Let's go, Kahori. Oh, Black Bolt with the ba-boom! Minichu. I didn't get the points cap for start. No, I did not use them day... I did use them day 1, and then I only have 4 of them, Steve. Oh, was it better than Doom Torm combo? Absolutely, because you take so many less turns. So that was a 15-22. You do lose a lot of life, though. You lose a full Apocalypse on it every time. But 22 ain't bad. All right. Okay, we'll use the big boy team here. I gotta save this team. All right, this is now stage 6 Aruni. Odin Illuminati, I'll use my Mephisto, Echo, Old Man Logan, Phoenix Force. This team has been working for me. It's not my favorite still, though, but it's been working. I haven't done it in stage 6 yet. I imagine it'll be okay in stage 6, even if Odin is destined to use his basic here. We'll find out. We'll find out. If I have to 2-tap it, I have to 2-tap it. I would prefer to have, like, Black Knight here, for sure. In this particular instance. We do get to ult. Oh, right. We get to ult with Mephisto here. This just murders everybody, right? Sassimus Squatch dies. That's not great. There's that attack. Here, let's finish. Let's do this. Because this probably finishes off the Illuminati members. And then we're full tilt into Odin. Ah, the Hank passive hit before. What a troll. What an absolute troll. Oh, but in stage 6, the buff that we do get from it is that Odin doesn't permakill here, right? We'll see, though. It could still be super bad. Ooh, losing Echo that way was not great. All right. So Old Man Logan is dead. We are in trouble, team. Well, I guess when Phoenix dies, this is over. Right? Because she's... Oh. Ah! She didn't bring him back. My efficiency! Whoa! What about my efficiency? Oh my god. Game's trolling. Bum, bum, bum. No Nightcrawler here. Maybe I should do something fancy there. And I could just use Cabal on 2. Otherwise, what would I do on 2? I have a Falcon team I can do. Oh, I have Doc and I could play around. Oh, I have Immortal. Whoopsies. I guess we're using Immortal. Yeah. Alright. Alright, next 2 matches are kind of snooze fest. We're going to be using Immortal X-Men against this counter team, and then we're going to be doing Cabal against the X-Men team. I mean, there shouldn't be anything interesting to talk about here. We'll try and land this stun. We do land this stun, which you can pretty much only do with the Immortal team because of all the focus they get. Vision's gonna dodge because he hates having fun, I guess. Is Storm gonna lap the Morgan? Well, Cable's gonna rewind her at the very least, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Let's just full send it into the Scarjo. We'll pull in on the Emma here. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, that was handy. She's stunned, so we'll rewind the Emma. And then Storm is going to come in and be like, I see you! Rah! Did Vision dodge that? Is that dodgeable? Hello? Is that dodgeable? I didn't know that was dodgeable. That's crazy. What? Vision just up here being like, you thought your efficiency sucked before this match. Just wait till you see it after. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Oh, this is content right here. All right, get out of here. Don't dodge the ISO attack. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Let's go to the Cabal. No edit. No need to edit. Let's just go. We'll do like Cabal, Kang plus shit. I don't know or care. I should have the team saved, right? Do Black Cat. That's a waste. You don't need that. So let's see, Kang's gonna go. They don't gain speed bar. We gain speed up. There's no Nightcrawler. We would take ping damage. We're gonna activate a quick taunt. So Ultimus makes a whole lot of sense. Let's try this. Let's try that. Her ult isn't dodgeable until after a certain amount of charges. It needs like max. Okay, fair enough. So Vision was just like, I ain't having it today, bro. You take that Goddess of the Thunder shit out of here. All right, this will put a taunt on Rogue, which I'm super fine with, because Ultimus is then going to be like, get the fuck out of here! Oh, it did. Oh, because she went to 50%, so it didn't even do it. Get out of here. All right, so Rogue is going to perma-die here, as is Bishop. We'll start turning our attention into the Forge. Maybe the game will crash. You never know. Striker Patriot seals that deal. Let's just make sure we kill the Cyclops' first life, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad I targeted him. Good stuff. And then Kang finishes everybody. Oh, not yet. Kang passive. Get out of here. All right. We took one L. I did not expect to take that L. Well, rather, I didn't have to take that L. But I tried to meme to see if Astro would beat them. And good news is it doesn't at all. 49778. Darth Bedge. Oh, it looks like he took 2 losses. So I'm actually going to win. He did Apocalypse, Mephisto, Phoenix Force, Echo into my Illuminati Black Knight Odin team. Yeah, I kind of like that version better. Oh, he didn't clear me. He did Superior 6 there. He did Astral Old Metal. So he actually struggled a lot on efficiency here because of the double taunts. This worked well enough for him. But yeah, Stage 4 messes with Night Stalkers a little bit. Cabal wrecked that. And then Immortals wrecked that. This one, I think this one's interesting. Because, yeah, Immortals beat it, but it taxes the efficiency more than you would think, right? 15 life? That's not bad. All right, we get the win. We went 1 for 2. I'll show you some of the things I lost since I don't have videos coming up on this stuff. So this was my attack. Yeah, so I tried full Night Stalkers here. This was an absolute disaster, and this is exactly what everyone else is running into. Howard's speed bar stops after Howard's attack. So watch what I do here. Howard does his attack here. Obviously, we can't ability block. That's fine. That's not what I was going for. Doesn't do trauma because I don't have the full team. And then what I do now is what screws the matchup, okay? Because in my mind, and this is something that I would definitely like give leeway on. I agree with you. A offensed up Rocket calling in a bunch of assists should kill a Green Goblin no matter how much he's built. Because of the deflect, though, it does so little damage. The assist comes in, pushes him to about 40%, but then the other assist comes in, pushes him a little bit more. Now he's going to get the passive, and now Goblin has gotten 100% speed bar from the Doc Hawk, which makes him go before the Landry, which makes this match a loss. This is a misplay. Rather, this is because I didn't have enough damage. Now, what this team should be, and we'll get into this in the video, is that Howard should go after Rocket, right? Lilandra should go after Havoc, because if not, it's just going to make Havoc too good. And then it should be, so here's how the turn order should go. Havoc, Lilandra, Rocket, then Howard. Did I say Howard first? Havoc, Lilandra, Rocket, Howard, Groot is what the turn order should be. Anything else is just kind of silly. Anything else interesting to share with you guys? I'm sure there was. These are attacks that kind of YOLO'd on the weekend. I hate Crucible on the weekend. I understand that it's getting good engagement from players, and that's great, but I hate it. Oh, this match was trash. I got 2 turn bonus. It went really badly for me. We did this earlier. You saw this, but with no Black Knights, even better. We'd use Immortals against Liberty because I'm not stupid enough to bring a team that struggles against a heavily buffed team on spawn into that team and then cry about it. All right, we have the same team we just used there. Demolished that. Then we did Kahori into that stage 6. That was fine. The next day, we just saw this first one. We beat the Odin Illuminati with that same team I just used. Again, we beat a Black Knight team like that. This was, again, just a hilarious attack. The Retaliation team cost me the victory in this one, which was really funny. Again, the same Cabal team just beating up normal stuff. And this was a meme. Once I lost the Retaliation team, I was like, let's just have some fun with it. So I threw Kahori with Hive Mind and Kestrel at this team. It went good. I mean, Kestrel died to the pings from Omega Sentinel. I guess in the future, even in this matchup, I would just take in what's her face there? Hello, and that would be really funny. Anyway, that was it for Crucible. Not doing the best, but I was ready to give up this week for this event. I used all my cores to get Howard to 4-star instead of unlocking Havoc, and let's see where that's gonna land me. Top 2,000. Okay, I mean, like, right there on the precipice, though. I was ranked 3,000 before we did those Crucible matches. That's a difference of 10. Wait, where am I? I'm at, wait, where was I? 1900. Yeah, so I'm top 2,000. That's the difference of 10 Crimson pieces. It's not a difference in how many pieces I can equip, but for the next Mystic event, it would help me out. We'll see if I can maintain that. Highly doubtful. But yeah, I'm starting to prioritize events over winning since the rewards for winning just, they're not there right now. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. I know y'all are mad at me for not kowtowing the community's line that everything should one-shot everything that came before it, because that's what we bitch about 2 months after it happens. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video enough to not ratio the shit out of it. Ratio the next video. Just do one. Just hit me with one ratio. All right, guys. Bye for now. I'm facing Max Liberty teams and haven't had any issues using Superior 6 with Stereo. Oh, that's fine, Nikki. It's people trying to use Starjammers on it. When have events not been better than winning? In here. Right in here, Norm. That's where they feel better to win. What's the point in getting rewards from events if you don't then use those rewards to win? That's the question. All right, let me edit that, put that up on YouTube before we get too far into it. We'll do the Starjammer infographics. Actually, no, I can't. I'm not doing the Starjammer infographic because I know there's going to be a drastic change to it. I know it. I could do the artwork for it. Maybe we'll just get that set up, but I just know they're going to do something crazy to change it. Starjammer video. I want to make a couple slides on that, then have that conversation. Who's in Strike Pass today? I have no idea. I haven't read the blog. Actually, want to go read the blog together? I've not read it. Scotty thought I was joking yesterday. I've not read the blog. Have I done my free claims yet? Let me log in. Was it a good blog? It was a good blog, right? I remember hearing some of the topics in the blog and then being bummed I was traveling that day. I wasn't going to be able to make a video on it. See, Kevin, that's the short-sighted thinking that is going to doom this community to eternal power leap and more complicated kits. Because what you're asking of the Starjammers is that they immediately flip all buffs and they cannot be deflected, and then still have all the insane speed that happens. Now, to a certain extent, I think that's okay. I don't think you want Havoc to go before, after the Landra. But anyway. Yeah, like, listen, it's okay. Here's the thing, guys. Teams have niche uses, right? Immunity on spawn or immunity on the first turn is a very, very niche thing. It's a very niche thing. Don't use that fucking team into the thing that hard counters them. How hard is that to understand? How hard is that to understand? Don't be dumb. Why do you want to use Starjammer against fucking Liberty anyway? It's just mind-boggling. All right. I'm relaxed. I'm calm. It's everything's. I ate an orange and it was K. All right. Jutsi! What up, dude? Go drink some coffee. I'm gonna edit this video. I'll have some coffee. Oh, my boys, my friends. For the 3 women that follow the channel, I'm sorry. And this is what you call toxic masculinity. I feel... Yeah. I just don't want Illuminati 2. I really don't want Illuminati 2 for the next year. Do customs check for value. Customs were super relaxed compared to the last time I traveled. To be fair, a CC team should beat non-CC teams in Crucible. No, guys, no. Because if you need every Crucible team to counter every single fucking thing that is in the game that somebody could put on Crucible, then you need to do that for War. And guess what? Then you just have this insane lead. This insane lead. And the bugs need to be addressed, obviously. If there's some sort of Hank buff bug, that's crazy. We've seen this before. I'm getting trolled! My chat is trying to make me have an aneurysm, and I'm really, really close. I'm like right there. I'm like right there. I will say that it was really cool to see content creators collaborating. Makes me smile, but I'm a nerd like that. It was fun to do. It was a lot of fun to do. I would love it if we could, if there's like 5 of us on some sort of rotating schedule, not the same 5 every single time, but just get together for like an hour every week and just talk about like our experiences in Marvel Strike Force for the week, and then like we take turns being the one that posts it instead of like a podcast that's all in one place. It'd be like a roaming podcast. Where it's like the first week it's on Mobile's channel, and the next week it's on Dayster's channel, the week after that, you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be really cool. Talk about, like, things the community goes along with. Stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool. The Scopely Yacht Helipad, man, they just wined and dined me so much. I took the bribe money to shill for Starjammers. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a great time. Actually, real fucking talk, I landed in LAX at, which is the Los Angeles airport, and I'm terrified, okay? Immediately, if you don't know the difference between the population of Ottawa and the population of California, it's like a times 100. So I landed in LAX. The tiny Ottawa airport is so comfortable and relaxing, and the LA airport is fucking terrifying. It's huge, it's overwhelming. There's literally homeless people ODing in the fucking lobby where you get your luggage and stuff like that. I just like, okay. And because I'm Canadian, I get like immediate like $100 in roaming charges if I turn my airplane mode off. So I leave my airplane mode on the entire time, right? LAX is so big, and in their infinite wisdom, they decided that for arrivals, Uber drivers and Lyft drivers are not allowed to come and pick people up in the area. So I'm on the Wi-Fi in the airport, and I go to order my Uber, and the thing is, you have to take a shuttle to where the Ubers can pick you up. So they do not let you order an Uber from inside the airport, because if you order an Uber from inside the airport, obviously you have to do all that traveling. So me now, with no access to the internet, cannot order an Uber from where I can get on free Wi-Fi. I'm just fucked. I'm fucked. Okay? And I have cash on me, so I'm like, fuck it. I'll jump in a taxi. I'll do cash. Because I got there like fucking 10 o'clock at night, the shuttle just like wasn't coming. I stood there for an hour and it just wasn't coming. And then this like sketchy guy comes up to me. He's like, hey, like, where are you going? Like, do you want to order an Uber? He was breaking the rules kind of thing. And I'm just like, I can't order an Uber. Like, I don't have the Wi-Fi. He's like, well, you got cash? Like, yeah, I got cash. So I ended up paying $40 cash for this, which is fine. Because when I actually Ubered back on the way there, it was $44 with tip. So he's like, I paid what I was supposed to pay, right? But no receipt, obviously, because I did it the sketchy way, so I'm not gonna get reimbursed. So my first fucking experience in the States was dropping $40 because the fucking LAX is so fucking stupid. It's just horrible. LA's trash, and I hate it. All right, I got it on my chest. I'm $40 down. $40 down. Okay. So when you say a Scopely wine and dine me, just know my first experience landing in LA was fear, confusion, anxiety, scam. Okay? That was my experience. Those 4 things, all right? Fear, anxiety, confusion, scam, all right? Just so you know. It was great though. We met some of the developers, and really solid people. We didn't meet anybody who does like the monetary stuff, I think for obvious reasons. we all brought tomatoes just in case. Yeah. Yeah, the two of them met, they were very passionate people. Most of them understood that what I do is jokes. Some of them didn't. some of them I think take what I do personally. Anyway, let me just do a sound check here before I upload this. Here it is. Let me do a quick sound check. Was gonna bring it. Yeah, this is what I was gonna do, but I heard Black Knight Rex. I forgot to cleanse. All right, look. Kill here. Where Landros makes this match a loss. This is a. Okay, there we go. Also, just so everyone's on the same page, this is actually a really good example of why you don't want the team to be too crazy. Right? This is why you don't want the team to be too crazy, because of what they did to this Astral team. So let's put this into perspective. What makes a Crucible team a Crucible team? Speed bar, speed stat, or speed up on spawn. That's what makes a Crucible team a Crucible team. Now, what is the highest speed stat of a character that is a Crucible character that doesn't rely on that stuff? I guess Goblin 128. Is there a faster Crucible character than that? I guess Kang, like 130? Stuff like that, right? No, stop, X. No, stop. Stop and listen, because this is where everything goes off the fucking rails. Black Cat, sure, not a Crucible character. Right? What's she gonna do? What is she gonna do? This team, when it's full, stops Speed Stat, Night Stalkers, whatever new team's coming. No, right? It's going to stop no. It stops Speed Bar, at least on spawn. It stops Speed Up, and it stops you from putting slow on them. It effectively turns Crucible teams into not Crucible teams. Starjammers is intended to go first. Correct. That's what happened here. That's what happened here on a giant punch-up into one of the tankiest teams in the game that actually spawned with defense up and deflex. And did you see me not get a turn? Did you see my entire team die before I got to do anything? The Starjammers passives effectively turn your Crucible teams into what Astral is, a non-Crucible team. If they do the buffs that I know a lot of you want, you will have to face this team. I just want you guys to be aware of that. You will be shooting yourselves in the foot with a fucking bazooka. And if you don't know what a bazooka does, it takes off more than your foot. Just so everyone's aware. Just so you're aware, that's what's going to happen. They're going to make the team perma-kill. They're going to make the team rip off charges. They're going to make the team do crazy shit. They're going to make Lilander have 190 speed stat. Like, they're going to do something ridiculous because of the way people are so fucking bad that they don't know what they're doing. I promise you. I promise you. They can't go to meeting and 2 turns our speeds like 116 when just too fucking slow. Make the stuff on offense, well then you'll just have people complaining about their defenses. And for the most part, rightfully so, if there's only 6 rooms. It's way overdue for Crucible to get another room. We need more rooms for higher ranks. We just do. Is Havoc special ult better to start to match up? Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Prince. When they make Lilander have 190 speeds that she goes before Havoc, and then Havoc is going to use his special, which is an AoE attack, hitting to defense down and not having to deal with death person over there, it's going to fucking kill everything. Last time we complained about a team and it got buffed with Spider Society, look how that turned out. They were the Apex team in 3 game modes. Are you ready for that? I'm just saying, sure, why not? Why not? Here's what I think their solution is going to be. Their solution is going to be probably Howard's passive less infinitely. They'll probably make Lilander go first on the team. They might buff everybody's speed stat. They'll probably have it kill through revives. They'll make is Lander's ultimate unblockable? If not, it will be. I'm down for Spider Site all game modes. Good generic defense teams are good for the game. That was more than a good generic defense team, and Spider City had the obvious weakness in Superior 6. This team does not have that. right? Spider Society could be rewound. You could get speed stat. You could put slow on them. As soon as you take away all of the speed controlling effects, it's not going to be fun, guys. Unavoidable, can't be blocked or countered, Landeralt. Thank you, nah. I'm just saying. It's gonna be special. It's gonna be really special. What's gonna end up happening if they listen to the community on this one? Fix the bugs. Somebody said it. Somebody said it really well earlier today. Fix the bugs before you fuck shit up first. Please fix the bugs before you fuck shit up first. Right? Where is my... Why can I not find this page? There it is. Alright, I don't want it to be called Astral. Do Astral Suck, because I want to do a whole video on that later today. Let Lilander decay the safeguards as well? Yeah, there you go. Why not? Fuck it. Let her decay safeguards. Let her put up the new trauma that can't be dispelled by Shadow King. Just do everything. Fuck it. Fuck it. What do we call this? What do we call this? Solo Howard counters full jammers. There you go. Solo Howard counters full jammers. I went to S for Starjammers. I want H for Howard the Duck. All right, let me take a picture of that match. Oops, that's not what I do. I want to do it like this. So the problem with the way I would want to buff them is that you would still get this. You would still have a solo Howard as the main counter to them, right? You just don't take barrier into them. You go in with Howard. That would be the way I would beat them. Make an edit of that Always Sunny conspiracy meme with the picture of Howard. I don't know that meme. Can you send me that meme? That Starjammers is tiny and it barely worked. Which one are we talking about? Sorry, X? The one I just fought? Oh, I disagree wholeheartedly. With Lander at 113, that matchup will work. I think if Lander was 128, it probably wouldn't work. Vlad picture. Oh, let me take a look. You barely won, and I would be very curious to see what they did with your goblin. So what I imagine happened there is your goblin got speed bar, you got ahead of them, and then you barely won. Once again, though, if Lilandra... Here's the thing, guys. It was my defense? Oh, okay. So I assume that's what happened to them. Here's the thing, though. You do want this to not be a thing, right? You don't want this to be possible. So how do you make this not possible? You make Lilandra go after Havoc. You make Howard go after Raka. So Lilandra flips all of this shit, and she puts trauma out there. And then Rocket instantly kills somebody. Okay? That's what you want to have happen. And then Howard goes, and then Speed Bear's back on the table. Exactly, Fly High. No, I agree. Like, there's some people they're looking at these like really bad edge cases of play, And then they're spouting that as like, this is what it's gonna be like, and it's like, no, no, my lord, no, that's not gonna be the end result of this, guys. It's just not. All right, let me post this video on the tubes, and then we're gonna be done for this anyway. Then we'll move on to making the Starjammer video. We're gonna dive into this today. We're gonna do a deep dive into the Starjammer kit. We're gonna go over the weaknesses. If you guys know more of the bugs, it's like Groot's not doing safeguard on his ultimate. There's some sort of awkward interaction with it's exclamation mark YT. There's some sort of interaction with Hank in the far left, stopping the Havoc speed bar, which makes 0 sense. So obviously that needs to be addressed and fixed, whatever the hell is going on there. If you guys have any footage, safeguard is fixed, okay. Howard's? Oh, thanks. If you guys have any footage at all of Starjammers in action, I would love to have it to throw in the video. Any at all. Just a YouTube link and we're good to go. Okay. And then what are we going to name this video? That's the next question. I'm sorry, I keep closing this for no reason. This is, oh, here, let's just grab one of these. Do one of those. It's not news or guide. It is gameplay. No. All right, what's the title here, guys? Howard Ducks Starjammers. And then Black Knight gets stocked. Alright, sure. Sure, whatever. Let's just do stupid titles from now on. Who cares about hitting the algorithm properly and trying to make money? I'm over it. Fuck it. The community's gonna turn hard on me when I talk about Starjammers anyway. Starflopper's best new SAG team. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit that people are gonna keep spouting, and they're gonna be wrong about it, and it's gonna lead to bullshit. Let's go opening here, and then it's 0-0. 45 is stage 1. Astral versus Starjammers. And then we got our fucking asses kicked. Which is actually going to be good. That's definitely going to make it into the other video. We'll talk about it more. Stage 1, Howard plus Astral versus Starjammers. The follow-up hit was 0334, Stage 3. This was APOC Stalkers versus Skrull Knight. After that, it was Stage 4. Whoops, this was at 5 minutes. 0508. Stage 4. This was Undead Kahori. Undead Kahori versus Orcus. I spelled Kahori wrong, as I always do. For some reason, in my head, Kahori is spelled with 2 A's, not 2 H's. I do not know why. And I'm sorry, I'm not reading chat right now because I'm trying to get through this timestamp bullshit quickly. 0637. This was Stage 6. This one was actually close to losing. Mephisto versus Odin Naughty. What's the non-Phoenix Force people are using against Odin Naughty? Immortal versus Retaliate team. And this one was 0947, Stage 5, Cabal versus X-Men. And then finally was results here. 11, 19 results. And enemy attack review. Okay. And now I'm reading chat again. Mephisto works on low jammers. Well, yeah, you still got the speed stat. Mephisto 6 Nightcross, which some people use. There's one, it's like... Actually, I think somebody used it against me this week. I think somebody used it against me. Was it here? Yeah, here it is. Mephisto, Echo, Black Knight, Old Man Logan, Weaver. I want to see this match. And this is with me having Black Knight, by the way. So the other guy today lost against Black Knight, lost against my Black Knight because, and he brought like Apocalypse with Phoenix Force. Which, I mean, arguably you want Old Man Logan there. So his Black Knight is fucking up my Illuminati. There's the heal. Battlefield effect is not up. He's got the Echo skin. That's interesting. And he didn't get charges either. So like the Odin has speed up though. That's the problem, right? And oh, he got flipped. So the Old Man Logan did get the speed up off of Odin. This was super clean. Why did he miss that? He was like blinded? Wait, what happened there? How did the unavoidable Black Knight miss? Oh, Weaver charges? Isn't Black Knight's ult unavoidable? And then Odin just gets fucked here. Pretty convincing victory on that. It's not? I thought it was. His special's unavoidable, maybe? Interesting. No Phoenix Force necessary. Then you could use Phoenix Force against Starjammers, but oops, you don't have to. Specialist ult is not. Okay, there you go. Yeah, his passive is definitely unavoidable. I know that much. Alright, let's make this Starjammer video so we can have it out by 2 and people can fucking hate me forever. If you have any Starjammer footage, I'd love to have it. And actually, guys, I've always wanted to have a video showcasing your attacks. Like if you have a war attack, an arena attack, a crucible attack, and it's really, really interesting, or it's really, really hyped, like, so cool counter, would love to show it. Just like a hyped attack where everything goes wrong and you want to just laugh at it with the community, I'd love to show that. Just a really matchup that you should have won, and then it went sideways, but then you pull it out. Like, it's super. I want to do fun, like, recap videos like that. I always have, and nobody ever sends anything in. Nobody gives a shit. But if anybody wants to start giving a shit, I think that would be super cool. Also, I think I'll start a chat with all the content creators that don't hate me. And I will... Ooh, somebody posted an OnlyFans in Valley's content creator house. What the fuck? Let me just bury that. Jesus Christ. People are fucked. Yeah, I'll see if I can get like a rotating podcast going. I think that'd be super cool. Yeah, but in Valley's other content creator channel, there's just the fucking straight up OnlyFans Discord link. If you click that link, when your account gets hacked and it spreads like a pyramid scheme into other Discords, just know I will ban you from now on, okay? Don't click sketchy porn ads in Crucible, alright? Yes, link. So at 1 a.m. new drops will come. Do I have to be on Twitch right after server drops? So I'm late for today's. No. The training material drop doesn't end until 5. Here, let me show you. Here. So to see how you're currently doing on drops, you just want to go to drops and rewards, and then you'll see what you're going for, okay? And then you collect it here. And this is still available until 5 p.m. today, so you can still get it. Yeah, you can still get it. Mysterio stops the immunity, which is one less buff for Goblin to take off in the Liberty matchup, if that's what you're talking about. Who should be used for the Brawler fight in Shadow King battle? Okay, it's tough depending on what node you're on, but you should definitely lean into Lady Deathstrike, Thanos Endgame, Nightcrawler, Prep is Ultimate. Those three. Ancient one, because you can get her farmed up from the Spotlight Orb, so you should have her really big. That's very helpful. And Blade, who's also farmable. You should definitely be leaning into those characters because they help you out tremendously. All right, let's fight. All right, chat. It's time to fight. Let's make this video. Starjammers aren't bad. You are. Starjammers are not bad. You are. Okay. You think that's going to get enough people to ratio the video? I'm going to get ratioed anyway, so I got to take my shots where I can get them, right? Listen, I'm going to get ratioed for the video, so I got to get my hits in while I can. And I'm going to have I'll have Howard like pointing and laughing at you. Here we go. Hold on, let's get cartoon. Oh wait, laughing emoji. Laughing emoji. Let's just do the one that everyone knows from my phone. There we go. I'm definitely not doing this. Definitely not doing this. This is definitely not the title, guys. Or the picture. I just did this for you guys. There you go. Yeah, Nocturnum. That was just for when we had 2 wars to make up for the lost war, lost win rewards. Someone make this thumbnail required. Spin the wheel. Let's see. What do we want to use as a background here? Probably just call them Crucible. Graphic. Do. Yeah, I messaged Saw Owner yesterday. Because I was conflicted. I was like, I don't think people are right here. I watched some people do their attacks. I'm like, you misplayed the fuck out of this matchup. You took them into something stupid. And I was just like, am I alone on this? So I messaged Saloner, and he agreed with me in 90% of cases. I think he wants to take the team one step further than I did. But other than that, we agreed mostly. Rip the dream. I don't know what we're gonna do for title and all that. We'll do the thumbnail after. Okay. Let's get down to business here. Let's get down to business. Okay, so let's talk about what are they losing to? What have Starjammers lost to? Did anyone actually did the person who complained that they lost the High Mind Scroll, did that person record the video? Or is that the kind of person who has no fucking idea what they're doing, didn't bother to hit the replay to show their work, and hide how fucking stupid they were? It's on Reddit, right? I don't want to go to Reddit. Reddit's garbage. Is there a video attached to it, X? I didn't click it. I didn't care. I would love to see the video of it if someone wants to hunt it down. Because if they are really bad at it, I will roast the fuck out of it on the video. I am still of the opinion that I should be going to war against Reddit. I still think I should be trying to fight Reddit because it's funny. And because they're fucking super unhinged. At least OnlyFans if you click it. Makes sense. Why is the aspect ratio trying to squish? Lock that ratio, bro. Same with you, Falcon. Get out of here. You got squished. You got squished, Falcon. I don't want you squished. I want you in all your properly sized glory. Oh, Goblin. I saw people lose to Goblin. Green Goblin Classic. And we'll just have him flipped. Do like this. Okay. Properly sized junk, yeah. MSF Reddit is just complaining 24/7 hospital. Yeah, nice stalkers are trash. Right, nice stalkers are really good. What are you talking about? Let's just do this picture. This is what it is, right? The losses. Problem is people don't understand speed / turn bar at all, and they also don't get scaling in this game. That's definitely part of it for sure. All right, let's go. Common denominator. Common denominator. Did I spell that right? Apparently. After spawn speed bar and buffs. Early defensive buffs. Put this in the center. Okay. And I want to change the background. Let's use the Starjammers abilities here. Community doesn't turn my hassle on this. Here's the problem. I have to be the bad guy here because I actually Scopely wouldn't listen to reason on this anyway. They're just gonna buff so people buy it. Actually, this is Howard's issue, right? This is mostly Howard's issue. This is not a Havoc issue. God damn it, what did I do? Lost, not lost. Oh, thanks, buddy. I'll go fix that right now. My channel. Manage videos. Wait. Let's say lost. Oh, sorry. You're talking about... Okay. I thought you were talking about the video title last one. Sorry. You're right. Yeah, it's not lost. It's lost. What are they lost to? Thank you, sir. Use right. My Ingwak, not great. Those are street characters to be OP, but when they are, the community complains. Yeah. On behalf of the community, we don't care, pretty much. Being honest is bad now. Unironically, this will be bad for my channel. I shouldn't do it. I should. Here's the thing. Here's what the community wants, and they don't know it's what they want. You guys want your content creators to do what you think they do to Scopely. That's what you want. Because, not you guys in particular, but that's what the community wants. You want your content creators just to shovel shit on every single thing, even if it's not warranted, right? And you think that we cover for Scopely. I'm saying you again, not exactly you. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking about the community, okay? And the community thinks we shill for Scopely because they pay us or because we get trips out to LA, which is just not true. Like, they don't pay us. I lost $40 going to LA, okay? 40 fucking... You know what 40 American dollars is to a Canadian? Do you understand the strife that puts my family into? We are in debt now. I had to take out a Canadian line of credit for that. Your president fucked our economy. 2 cheeseburgers. Maybe for you, that's 200 cheeseburgers in Canadian Monopoly money. Sassy with the gift of sub. Thanks, Sassy. You're the best. That's gonna help make up for that 40 American dollars that I just got siphoned out of. Yeah. You think? Do you honestly think that I would purposely ruin extra monetization to try and get a trip once every 2 years to California? For what? Why? Because if I didn't go to California, I could have been making videos instead of what I did do. The videos with Valley and Mobile, they did pretty good, but they weren't like outliers. It's not like they got like 50,000 views. They were just okay. And then guess what? All the content creators that weren't there, they got filled in on everything, right? They got filled in on every single thing. They just weren't there in person. For the green beer, I didn't even try that. So much importance for 40. I could probably buy a fucking Tim Hortons franchise for 40 American. Did Inno charge you a 25% tariff? I should check my credit card. They might have. I had In-N-Out for the first time. So, just the fucking smooth brain take that somebody who relies on views to pay all their food would then, like, purposely go against their viewers who just want to be angry. Like, it's so small-minded. It's so small-minded. I'm not even defending Scopely in this take. I'm trying to prevent Scopely from going too far. Why make this video? Go talk about Gear 220. Well, first, the video, I think it would help. It is overrated. Yeah, it is. Oh, In-N-Out is overrated. It's good. It's a burger. All burgers are good. You put fucking grease and beef and cheese and bacon on something, yeah, it's gonna be good. I don't want to see Illuminati 2.0. I really don't. Also, like, people are gonna keep using fucking. People are gonna use Starjammers against Liberty because they think a Crucible team should automatically beat a war team instead of understanding how the speed mechanics in the team actually work. We aren't going to see Illuminati 2.0. I think we will. There has to be some sort of notoriety being invited by Scopely. All the bullshit aside, notoriety isn't that like a bad guy thing? Notoriety, isn't it like you're notorious? It's stealing our American secrets. Yeah, they need something to hotfix, not a game-changing buff. Yeah, but still, people are using them wrong. People are using them. Here's the thing. I think. Oh, thank you for the raid, After Dark. I must have missed it. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you, or madam, whichever it may be. Thank you. Hope you guys had a great stream. I didn't see it. I missed it. It's not showing in Twitch chat. Thank you. I forget where I was. I forget where my train of thought was. Bright mode? Yeah, true. Actual savage behavior. I don't know how to turn it off is the problem. Do you think Vigilante team will be good? No, I don't. The thing about going to meet Scopely is that it's an opportunity to engage with and meet people that aren't always the bad guys. There are some good people there, not all are Decimal Point Jeffs. True, Beta Ray Bill. I was actually hoping to meet you, but I guess you were not around for this one. I met some of the player council people, though. They're cool people. One in particular was very interesting to hear his takes on things, because I don't know what he does for a living, but I have a feeling he works in the industry. I'm in Asia at the moment. Fair enough. Now, Crucible doesn't need teams that beat everything. Crucible needs solid defense teams that don't get beat by 12 teams. I agree, X. And what you saw them do to Astral is what I think they should do to a lot of teams, but not an infinite destruction. We asked if there was actually a person who embodies Decimal Point Jeff, and we saw something funny. It was fun. I was also hoping to meet Ceci there. I met a couple people from the community, though. I met Baka. That was super fun. Me, Baka, Bendy, Valley. We went to In-N-Out. That was where I tried In-N-Out for the first time. It was fun. The problem with their IMO is live ops people. Well, they didn't let us meet any live ops people. They didn't let us meet any live ops people because you know the creators would have interesting comments. I think. All right. Common denominator after spawn speed bar. So after Howard's turn, right after Howard's first turn, early defensive buffs. There's teams in Crucible that don't rely on this, right? Cabal doesn't rely on this. Superior 6 does rely on this, but Superior 6 is still easily beatable if you just play it properly. And with scaling, it's going to be nothing, right? What are some other teams? Illuminati, well, when the Hank buff bug is fixed, you're going to be good. What other teams are there? Skrull. If a person puts Skrull with a very interesting team that defends Skrull so he can't be instantly killed, then Skrull could actually be an answer. Oh, damn. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice view. You could not see that far in LA. You're not going to be able to see that far in LA. LA was, honestly, here's the thing, guys. I'm from Canada. It was cold. That's Everest? Oh, nice. I went from the cold to LA, but for them, it was like, one of the people in the restaurant said this, like one of the waiters. He's like, yeah, this is the coldest I've ever seen it in LA. And I'm here in shorts. I'm loving it. It's rainy out, so I'm just like, oh my God, it feels so nice. And yeah, it was crazy. But I came home and half the snow was gone. Yeah. I came home, so I left my home, and there was like, if I'm walking by my driveway, there's 6 feet of snow on both sides, right? Because when I snow blow the driveway, it goes there. And then I think they will announce a raid first. What are we talking about? I don't know. When I came back, it's like 3 feet now. So I was like, oh, spring is coming. I can't wait. I gotta get through this video. Okay, hold on. Combinator, after spawn, speed bar, early defensive buffs. And this should be probably a picture of something with Howard, because Howard is the problem child here. He's the problem child here. Well, Howard and Melandra. So, so like Super Skrull could actually be a very interesting counter to this team, which is why when I did my initial playtesting on them, I went with Old Man Logan, right? So it could be a very interesting counter to them, but you still have to find a way that your Super Skrull won't get blown up by the Havoc, right? So you can't use Gladiator because the Lander stops that. So you go into Black Knight. Hey, fair enough. And the problem then becomes with Starjammers, and I think this is actually a fair problem, a fair assessment of the problem, rather, is that the team doesn't have a way to get off tanks in such a manner that they can destroy these characters that you want to die quickly, like a Super Skrull, like a Green Goblin, I guess, like a Mephisto. So if Lilandra still does her thing to Gladiator and goes before Howard, and I mean, Howard should still go after Rocket, in my opinion, then you would be able to get to those problematic targets. Obviously, the team is really good against Mephisto, but again, even against Mephisto, like you can craft a team. You can craft a team around Mephisto that the Starjammers can't immediately get to. Yeah. I think Skrull won't be affected by Null since Skrull doesn't get empowered. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Skrull will probably be a good counter against Null. The other one was 6/6 on both Havoc and Howard. That makes sense because there's no barrier, right? I think Skrull gets barrier, but not on spawn. Skrull's at what, 124? And Rocket's 123? That makes sense. So so in that matchup, both your Havocs go, and then both your Howards go, and then Speedbar's back on the menu, and then Skrull's rewinding people. Sess is not 127, he's 124. 124 or 123? I think Apocalypse is 122, right? Apocalypse is 122 and Super Skrull's 124. Yeah, Super Skrull's 124. I was thinking I might run into Zubin, but ran to this instead. Oh my god, they are way too close. You are way too close. I don't even care how zoomed in you are. You are way too close. That is a killing machine. That is actually a terrifying prospect to be or something like that. Because if that thing's hungry, yeah, it didn't look hungry there at least. It wasn't looking at you like, oh, dessert. That's Zubin's kitty cat. There you go. That was 15 feet away. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Beta's fighting tigers for a living. It all makes sense now. He's oh god, what's the tiger I'm thinking about from World of Warcraft? Bangla something. Oh, from Stranglethorn Vale. What is that tiger? Or we just go Jungle Book. He's fighting Shere Khan. There you go. Beta's out there fighting Shere Khan. The other problem is with Starjammers is Havoc. Starjammers versus Starjammers is stupid. It's way too offensive forward. Yeah. He will literally wrestle a tiger. I will not wrestle a tiger. Cats are scary. A big dog. Look, I'll fight one wolf if I have to. I would like a tiger. Like just give up. Just slit your own throat at that point. Okay. Baloo's the bear. Yeah, Baloo's the bear. It's the bare necessities, those simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strength. Bear. Okay, common denom. I still need footage, guys. Come on. Go into your crucibles, hit replay, hit record, send it to me. Let's go. Let's make this video as informative as possible. Was it King Bangladesh? I thought it was, but Bangladesh is also a city somewhere, right? That's way too much work. Come on, give me some content. I'm going to use my own, but that's not enough. So our star flops getting buffs at the S. They're not flops. You guys are crazy. You guys are gonna. Okay. I just want y'all to remember this. Remember at this moment that Dorky was acknowledging some of the shortcomings. That if you want to make it as simple a fix as possible, you fix the bugs firstly, then you make Lander go before Howard, and you make Howard go after Rocket. That was my suggestion, okay? You remember this. When they give them all like 10% more speed stat, they still counter all their stuff. They make Howard the Duck's passive last the entire match instead of until his first turn. You remember this, okay? When they make Lander go first, and she immediately flips defense up into defense down, and then Havoc is one-shotting people, you fucking remember where I stood on this, okay? You remember where I stood on this one. We were in Africa a couple years ago. That's a cheetah, though, right? Still terrifying, but they're also scaredy cats, right? I remember Dorky Starjammers song that led the way for Starjammers. Fuck you, Steven. Fuck you. There's a place bug if Hank is on the far left, shuts down having speed. Yeah, that is something they need to fix, obviously. Damn, Batman, that sucks. It's a leopard, okay. And that's the Jeep, okay. Leopards are not like cheetahs, right? They're more violent. Leopards climb. But a leopard... So cheetahs rarely attack people, is my understanding. But leopards... Leopards are like panthers. Oh, so they suck at war. I get it. They're more about stealth. Okay. More violent, not as fast. Okay. Look at these eyes. These eyes are telling you... I'm watching... Oh my god. It's actually scary looking at it. Looking directly into those eyes... Oh my god. No. Yeah, no. No. Looking at those eyes, you should understand how helpless you are to that thing. Because that thing wasn't looking at you scared. It was looking at you, sizing you up. Cheetahs are often tamed in Africa. They're very social creatures who do not do well without at least one friend. There you go. It was less than 4 feet away. Yeah. Anywhere in the availability of Dr. Train's costume? No, still nothing. That one's like put in the game a while ago, but never sold or never anything, right? It's like a mountain lion. You don't fuck with mountain lions. You fuck with a black bear before you fuck with a mountain lion. These are my Starjammers footage from Crucible. Okay, starts at 2 minutes. Okay. Good. So there's one. All right, common denominator after spawn speed bar early defensive. Okay, how do I want to approach the video after this statement? How do we approach the video? What's next? I lost all momentum. All right. What Starjammers have lost to? The common denominator. Is there any bugs besides Hank's? A mountain lion is way smaller than a black bear? Not so much. Polar bears, what is it? It's black bear fight back grizzly. Black bear fight back grizzly, like lay down or something like that, and polar bear shoot yourself in the head or something like that. I only want Starjammers footage. Hybrid stuff? Yeah, sure, I'll take some hybrid stuff so you can showcase what they're doing. Yeah. If it's a grizzly, you stand your ground. If it's a black bear, you just need to be faster than your wife. Oh, that's horrible. That's so horrible. All right, let's grab it's so horrible. Oh my god. Dude, there is a terrifying video of it's like a reporter or a journalist or something, and he's in this like box in the North Pole somewhere, wherever polar bears live. I actually don't know. And the polar bear is trying to eat him through the glass. Like the vulture. Could it be the position of Havoc? Where was Havoc in these videos? Was Havoc in position 1 or position 5? Hold on, I just got a couple of messages. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, GamerDoc. I didn't realize you had sent a friend request so long ago. I never check my Discord stuff. Okay. The big bug with Hank. Is there any other bugs that we know of? It's between Hank and Havoc. There's that one, but is there another one? Somebody said the team is riddled with bugs. Chase me online for 10 minutes. I have not. That seems just... Nature's metal as fuck. Let's flip this around so it's like Hank is running at... Yeah, at Havoc. Okay. Bug ahead said Havoc ult was coded weird. It is, but I understand why. It's piercing damage now. All piercing things are coded like that, apparently. Starjammers in Route 5 versus X with Starjammers. Okay. Thank you. I realize you're George. Yeah, yeah. But you had a new account, right? Because you're the one got... You clicked one of those links, George, didn't you? You clicked one of those links in Valley's channel. Sack duck to prevent speed stop is fixed. I think Groot is fixed as well. Okay, yes. So this one was Howard passive, Groot ultimate, and now it's Havoc passive. And let's do like checks and X's at check mark. It's like the bare necessities. There's none that can rest these. Oh, yeah, this is much better. Here we go. Yeah, man. It's like the bare necessities of simple. Why is it red? Why is it keyed out? Why would you do that? Okay. Yeah, we're on that one. Let's go ahead and paint it white. Oh, actually, we got to position it first, right? Okay. Okay, we go 0 softness, paint it white. Ah, for fuck's sake. Hold on, we just do it like this. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh, but then it's grayed out. Okay, let's do it here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. We did it. 3rd time's the charm. Videos on the way. Starjammers is into. Okay, great. That's another thing they're weak to is revives. Actually, let me add that to the list. Big bugs. Okay. Common denominator. I mean revives. I just do parentheses here. Just do it like that. Do you think there will be some kind of comp cause of these bugs? No. If it affects everybody, then probably not. What do we got here? That sent me to a screen recording. What is this? Can I trust you, Prince of Peace? I think I can. I'll save it. Nobody else download that. Just let me download it first. It's like the bear. For them, I'm part of the Illuminati when they came out. The way they are is off pace for a CCT. No, we do not want Illuminati 2.0. Jesus Christ, who wants that? You got to understand the speed stuff that Illuminati has, and then compare it to the speed stuff Starjammers have. If they make Howard's passive permanent, and you can't gain speed stat, and you can't gain speed up, and they can't gain slow, and they gain speed stat, what you're doing is you're creating an absolute monstrous team with so little counterplay. The easiest solution, in my opinion, is you address the lack of damage and the lack of buff control. And when you address that, you will also inadvertently also be addressing the issue with the Howard passive. And that's it. And then the team is awesome on offense. They're much harder on defense to fight off against. The more you do to this team, the crazier it's going to be. And then the crazier the next team has to be. And that's when you get this insane leap. All right, hold on. I'm not showing you what he sent me. All right, this was against Night Saggers. And it was a loss. So what was the size of the team? It doesn't show. It doesn't show the size of the team. This is a replay, so we don't know the size of the team. I'm assuming free-to-play Rocket, free-to-play... Or sorry, not Rocket. Free-to-play Howard, free-to-play Havoc here? Or am I incorrect in that assumption? Do we even get through the revives here? Also, I'm super curious. Maybe you can check for me, Prince. On the replay, can you go back in and check their speed stat before Howard's turn and after Howard's turn? And after Howard's turn, see if they gained the Man-Thing speed stat. I'm super curious. And Blade just starts fucking people up. Well, Howard took that hit from Blade just as good as Rocket did, so it's probably a pretty big one, right, Prince? That's a loss, okay. Yeah, I can definitely use that footage. That's good footage. I'm on a call. Hold up, yeah, take your time. AI bangerness. I got the AI banger for you, bud. Havoc ult seems to apply defense down to all teams that have barrier instead of his primary target only. Oh, that's interesting. That works in their favor, too. Put them on par with... Okay, yes. I wonder want to skip 2.0, go straight to 3.0. Play the Ceci Banger link. Oh, Ceci link something.
Listed by Starjammers, they'll dominate the scene. If the scene is losing to minions and making me scream, this ain't a team, it's a crime scene. Here come the Starjammers, looking real mean. Brew rockin' havoc, Lil Andra, the queen. Howard's quacking, feeling real tough, but the fight's about to get real rough. This team's a joke, a waste of cash. They hit like noodles and tank like trash. We bought the hype, we fell for the lies. Now they're getting smacked by aim and hand guys. Oh no, they're dropping like flies. Hand minions punch them right in the eye. Raid warriors took rocket and mopped up the floor. Now Havoc's crying, he can't take no more. Howard's got a plan, pulled out a bazooka but he shot the sand. Lil Andre yells, we can still win. But Night Stalker sneezed, then she's down again. Bruce says I am Groot, but it's no use. The Ravagers just kicked him loose. Rocket's got revenge in his little raccoon eyes, but boom, got deleted by M guys. Havoc yells, I got this now. Runs into Red Skull, pow, pow, pow. Howard flaps and tries to retreat, but Ultron drones just pecked his feet. Scopely swore they'll be the best, but they flop harder than all the rest. Solden offers $300 a spin, but they can't even beat the 10-second string. Got scammed harder than Maddox crew. Poured in money, now what can we do? Fell for the hype, spent all our stash. Now our Starjammers belong in the trash. Oh no, this ain't the dream. Even Shield wiped the team. Shield Trooper 2 OP. They lost to Shield with no Odin. They crawl away, full of regret. Groot responds, just to get wrecked. Little undersized, this team's a joke. Howard agrees, let's just go smoke. Scopely's got another must-buy team coming next week, and you just know it's gonna happen again. The perfect disaster of a team. No, not Starjammers. That's Scalpely.
I'm just throwing it out there, guys. You guys are gonna get fucked by this team. You're gonna get fucked by this team. I'm telling you. They're gonna make Lavandra super fast. She's gonna flip everything. She's gonna immediately put Trauma out there. They'll probably do something that makes so that nobody can taunt instead of just Gladiator. They'll probably do something that fucks charges up too. They're probably gonna go so fucking extra for this. And when that time comes, you will not be able to say like you were able to say with Spider Society that I did that to us. Ceci did that shit to us, okay? The community did that shit to us. Because you can't fucking read and because you're trying to take them in. You think the team should beat everything. It should beat the hardest shit, and guess what, mother duckers? It does. It does beat the hardest shit. Stop wasting it into Liberty. You're being silly. Any suggestions for Room 6 facing Odin, Doom, Dorm, Red Hulk, and Kestrel? That should be really easy, John J. I'm going to blame you anyways because you obviously didn't do enough to give it Scopely to buff them. Oh, maybe Steven. Can you start to include what ISO attacks they have on character infographics? It's not listed on the website and hard to find otherwise. Yeah, I could do that. That's actually a good idea. Beat some raid. God, no. My friends, my guys, my peoples. If you want the 3-star new characters to fucking one-shot 3 diamond blades and stuff like that. Well, at the same time, if they don't one-shot it, be able to tank a 3 diamond blade hit, you are asking for the craziest fucking power leaps ever. Let's do this one. Who are you talking to? I'm not talking to you, Ceci, but you're taking it into the worst thing ever. Not all my footage makes them look like shit, by the way. That's fine. Okay, Mephisto, Nightcrawler. Okay, Nightcrawler, they doesn't get speed up. Now they can do speed bar. Mephisto doesn't get speed stat. Emma stops. Emma stops them, right? Can we check that? X, can you go back into this footage and check the Starjammer speed stat after spawn if they immediately get the speed. She should stop them, but she only stops stuff on spawn, is my understanding. My understanding is it's like with Nimrod, right? Like she'll stop the first summon speed that's supposed to affect Nimrod, but then because the summon is still there on the next character's turn, it then applies the speed up. It's the same thing with Shadow King's passive giving speed stat. The assist comes in, Rocket and Groot absolutely demolished, and then it's just Emma left. So yeah, like this shows. Do we see the size of this team, by the way? Six red, 6 red. Okay, so it's a pretty big team. Let's see Ceci's. This tells me nothing. This just tells me that you have a big team. Let's see. Big boy team. Why is it gray? I like the artistic value. Do we show the fight? Okay. This is Mega Man Sigma. Fucked us. So Starjammers up against the Retaliation team. Okay, hold on. Stop. Wait a minute. You just nuked Morgan? Okay. We go for the ability block over here. Assist comes in. I can't see what's happening! Take your art shit and put it in it. Show the real footage first, then do art shit. Alright, does not break the safeguard off of Scarlet Witch. I have a migraine already. I love this artsy stuff. I have a migraine already. It's sparingly. You gotta do it sparingly. The Price is Right wheel now. What is happening? It's the Price is Right wheel now. I can't watch it. I can't watch this. It's the fucking Price is Right wheel now. Don't be saying I'm judging this on 3-star characters. Yeah, but you need to show me your fight, Ceci. I need to see who you fought. New Emma doesn't stop Duck. Duck's passive read speed can only be altered by positive. No, it's not about the Duck. It's about Havoc's passive. It's about Havoc's passive. Yeah. Okay. Havoc said 128 mid-fight. Okay, so it did stop it. Interesting. Okay, interesting. So, in my matchup, could I have brought Emma still? Me and Ceci are headed towards our fated rematch. Need to check characters with barrier. We need to check it when characters have barrier. Maybe when the barrier is reapplied, it'll do it. I have no idea. Anyway, what have they lost to? Big bugs found. Common denominator. And then we go over some footage, and then we talk about what they should do to fix it, maybe. The problem is they can't make the kits simpler because the kits of the older teams are too much, right? This is actually them trying to make the kits not simpler in words, but simpler in effect. So instead of it stopping speed bar forever, which then means the next team has to counteract that somehow, it's just for one turn, right? So it's simpler in effect, not in words, which I agree with you. Like, they shot themselves in the foot by leaning to the speed meta way too much. Way too much. I'm trying to think where this video goes. What's Starjammers lost to? The big bugs, the common denominator. We show a bunch of this footage. Any reason CC was extended? Was it extended? We show a bunch of footage and we talk about how I would fix it. Okay, let's just do how I would fix it. Okay. The dorky fix. Okay, first and foremost, fix bugs. Fix Hank bug first. Second, Landra speed to 127. Rocket speed to 126. Buff. Let's use the word buff, right? People like buffs. Buff. And then what was my last thing? I think that was it. Why not just make a lander fast and Havoc dorky? Because the problem with that is a lot of people are basing Havoc's damage off of their lower grade Havocs. A big Havoc hitting into not deflex, hitting into defense down is going to annihilate people. It will make the team on the defense overwhelming. Give this team Howard Speedfill outside of Crucible? No. No, absolutely not. Maybe you could do like they did with New Avengers, and instead of it giving 100% of the speed bar fill, it gives 50% of the speed bar fill, something like that. I guess that'd be fine. What else is there? They're useless outside of Crucible. But that's what they want, I think. Makes sense. For how long? How long do you extend the season for? Just a week? Okay, oh wait, I gotta talk to you guys about something. Okay? I gotta talk to you guys about something. I don't know if I can yet. I gotta talk to you guys. Okay, hold on. Is it too loud? Yeah, it looks like it got boosted up when we were watching the Ceci video. Okay. Okay! Is it better now? You still need to be turned down more? What up, Avo? It's good to meet you too, buddy. Liberty is not bad at their mode. Who says Liberty is bad at war? What? Okay. Okay. I can't say anything yet. Can't say anything yet. Oh, I so want to, though. Okay, doesn't matter. I can't say anything right now. Okay, we'll talk another time. We'll talk on Wednesday. We'll talk Wednesday. Okay. Okay. Look at Groot standing in the back. That shit is creepy as fuck. No, next. No, God, no. No, it's something about me that I'm related to. Liberty legit beats everything in war. Yeah, they do. They beat like Odin and Mephisto combos. Working on OnlyFans coming. True. I partnered up with no. I don't know who that. I partnered up with Disney and we started OnlyFans. That's what I was gonna say, but that's a lie. That's not true. That could be funny. Get hired by Scopely? No, I keep trying to. I keep telling them to hire me, but they won't. It's almost like the guy who's like really aggressive shouldn't get hired by people that he said some outlandish shit about. And plus content, let's fucking go! Yes! Fellowship. But to be selling bath water, true. True! Now you guys got it. You're on the right. I'm actually gonna sell trimmings. How does this video flow? How does this video flow? Why is this being saved as PNG? I don't want a PNG, I want a JPEG. Let's pull these up real quick. I'm gonna go some slides. Turn this off, turn this off. Okay, this is gonna be a thumb. Obviously, it's not gonna be this one. Oh, actually, there's something I gotta add. Oh, I got rid of the common denominator one. Shitballs. Shit. El Pupador. We left the hole here. We left the hole. I can work with the hole. Grow bold. Outline. Black. Big size. Shadow, yes. I'll make that match in a second. Lack of damage. Do I have at least one? Okay, letter D. There, that's the right size. Put it right in the middle. He needs the shadow though. The shadow is direction based. Distance is bigger. Direction shoots out this way. Good enough. Okay. The common denom. Okay. Have you tried a browser? Big D's. Yeah, trying out Big D's to get his Twitch drops. Above video, dum dum. All right, fine. Trolling over. Okay, let's see. All right, let me take a look. So we are looking at stage 2. At 6.7, so we have 2 Diamond Havoc, 3 Diamond Howard, 6 Red Star Landra, up against a Sasquatch Odin. All right. I love you, Ceci, okay? Just know that whatever comes from my critiquing of your gameplay here, I also did it to Scotty. And I fucking love you, okay? So we're on the same page, okay? However very particular I get here, I love you. Okay. I want to see Havoc's kit real quick. I want to know what ability. I don't own Havoc right now. So you just did the stun, right? You did the special. Oh, also, wait a second. No, Havoc is not in the bad spot. Okay. Trauma, heal block for... Okay. You could have done that, or you could have went straight to getting the Sasquatch taunt off, right? This would have immediately taken the Sasquatch taunt off. Because it's attacking Nora's defense up. Plus 100% damage if target has barrier, which he would have had. Because of the Hank. So you could have annihilated the Sasquatch, got rid of the taunt. One of the AoE damage. I get you. You didn't do any damage, though. You did do trauma heal block. Let's keep the tape going. So by the way, what I just said earlier about Lilandra going before Howard, do you guys understand the damage that would have happened here? If Lilandra had flipped those defense ups into defense downs, both those characters are dead, right? Both those characters are dead at that point. Just we're on the same page. Which I think is fine for a 3-diamond Howard to one-shot these guys, if that's the case. So Hank's passive does not proc on them. So here's what I'll say. I was wrong. I think the special was the right call because he just wasted Hank's passive on both those characters. Do I though? Because if he had gotten rid of the Sasquatch taunt, which does Sasquatch drop his taunt after a little bit? Does he drop his taunt at 50% and go stealth or something like that? But not if he's stun traumaed? Or is that only on his team? Because he could, like, if he had been able to do the duck special attacking Britain instead of attacking these guys, under 30% or something. So if Havoc were to have dropped him, which I do think he would have, with all that additional damage and everything, then he could have put the ability block over here instead. That would have left her up, but then we would have had trauma and heal block here. No heal block. There would be no heal block. There'd be heal block here. Okay. He regained taunt because he didn't have, he was below 75% life. So that ability, in my opinion, needs to happen before the Rocket and the Howard go. I don't understand how you lose from here. Why does he have battlefield effect up? Did no one take a turn? It doesn't even show him having battlefield effect up. Am I crazy? I didn't see anyone take a turn. Does Black Panther take a turn? Oh, that was him doing his basic right away? No turns have taken. He can't gain speed up, but he does gain speed stat here. Odin is minus 100% assist. So this is just simple, the speed stat from Odin. So what I suggest would still fix this though, because Lilandra would still take the taunt off of everybody, flip debuffs, and then you would just tunnel down the Odin immediately. This is just Odin being a boss. I don't know what to say about this. Odin cannot be rewound, and he gets the speed stack because Howard's turn is already over. That one I don't get. I don't get why the speed stat for Howard isn't permanent. Yeah, I don't think you need to buff the team mechanically for this. You just need to make Lalandra go earlier, essentially. Okay, and then Odin is just unkillable because he's taking less damage. He's got his battlefield effect up at this point. Nobody takes battlefield effect off. Odin instantly kills everybody. How did I do it on the playtest? On the playtest, I was able to kill Odin before... I was able to get to Odin and time Odin before he got to do anything. How did I do that? Because there was a Sasquatch there too. I think they could open the speed stat block forever. It would fuck with Null. It would fuck with Mephisto, and it would fuck with Odin. The other characters that if I was like Nimrod, who cares? Gear Tier 20 didn't exist on playtest. Yeah, this guy is a couple pieces of gear tier. That makes sense. He's still at everything. Let me see this again. Let me see if there was an opening to get to Odin. Captain Britain was taunting when Sasquatch died. 100k damage and like 1,000,000 life too. I think it comes down to this moment right here, not getting past the Sasquatch immediately. This is stage 2. So literally zero impacts on either team here. Oh, interesting. Rocket special had to go into Sasquatch there. If not, Rocket special would have fucked that Odin up, right? He would have just healed it up, though. Says his ISOs. Raider, Havoc, Striker, Howard, Raider. Nothing wrong with his ISOs. No, nothing wrong with his ISOs. Check Doolon's video that he just uploaded. It shows the speed dug with Starge and they still win. Oops.
Who against special? Does this call it? But thing. Okay, cool. Hank is not in position 5, which is they're supposed to smack. All right, coming into room, learning my lesson, and I'm gonna put Starjammers to the test once again, and I'm gonna see if they can pull it off against Odin Illuminati. All right, coming into room number 1. That's right, we've got Starjammers.
How big are his Starjammers?
That they're supposed to smack.
In the end of the video?
Hank is nervous.
So does he lose his match?
Okay.
I want to see his match.
It seems like it's working, so that's cool. I'm gonna special.
It's 7 top corner.
Is better to use because this puts trauma and heal block out there. Okay, cool.
I don't agree with that attack, but
cool. Special here. That should almost kill him.
See, already, like, just from his standpoint, he's on the Sasquatch for too long.
Lalandra ults now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, things are happening. I'm not sure what, but things are happening. What the hell do I do now? Do I special? Does this call in an assist? Call a random Starjammer ally to assist. Adios, Chuckle Nuts. Later, Captain Britain. Bye. I don't think I survived the Odin here though. Well, he specialed. He didn't assist, so
Yeah,
that's lovely.
Okay.
I don't know if I have the damage to kill Odin here.
You don't.
I could, but I probably don't. Uh-oh, he just basics. Guess who doesn't have the damage now?
They're active now from
This
last week's
guy.
drops.
Well, this isn't good. I really, really need people to die here. Defense down, on kill, applies. Barely squeaking by with Kahori, Black Knight, SK Ares, and Ancient One. What a time to be alive there. Room number 4, barely squeaking by with Immortal X-Men. Room number 5, Cabal, Kang, Black Cat did pretty well here. And then in room number 6, dropped a fight with Nightstalk, clean up. I want to see how this Starjammers attack goes because Lord have mercy on my soul. Is this just not working correctly sometimes, and then it does other times, and then it doesn't sometimes. So I'm curious. Yeah, let's see what a wallet helps you with here. So, oh, he lost the turn meter because of the game being wrong, and he still.
So no controllers. I mean, this guy did get lucky that Rocket got the ability to block, right? 5 p.m. Eastern.
Won this. Kill me now. What a time to be alive. Kill me. There's the Odin special. How does he survive this? Is this just 3 Diamond Howard carrying? This is some BS is what I'm calling right
With
here.
offense down and trauma.
This is some BS is what I'm calling right here. All right, well,
Buff flips.
there's Lilandra just deleting my whole team, so that's exhilarating. Cool. Let's see. Okay. The ping's coming out. There goes the trauma.
Odin ulting, because he had lost all of his charges, unironically saved this guy's attack. Because no battlefield effect on the ult. It
Here's the
unironically
ult. They have
saved his attack.
Safeguard, and I still don't have the battlefield effect up yet. Now I have slow as well, so I guess that's how it works. So Odin's not hitting, doesn't have the battlefield effect up, and he's just deleting. Okay, awesome, lovely, good, and
It unironically saved him. And he can apply debuffs. Yeah, Groot gets to slow it. That, yeah, so the Hank positioning bug unironically fixed the turn order there. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch, though? Ain't that a fucking bitch, though? Ain't that a bitch? If it was 6, he would have lost. I think leaving rooms to counter counters is fine, but... If Hank isn't... No, we just saw that Hank in room 5 makes it actually win. If Hank is in spot 5, it actually is good. The Hank position above, as Dulom shows here, is that the Havoc speed stat that he's supposed to give for every enemy with barrier is not being applied. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Here's what I think happens long term, guys. I think they take away some of the restrictions on the kit. I think you start seeing Howard's passive and Alandra's passive work with 4 Starjammers instead of 5, so that you can plug in nightmarish characters in there to make them insane. I think that they do change the speed stat of Alandra to make her go first. I think that they make Howard's passive permanent. I think they give the team a way to deal with charges, to stop the Black Knight counters that are happening and to stop the Odin from ever being able to do anything. I think they stop all that, and then the team is ridiculous. That's what I think is going to happen. I don't think Howard's passive should last forever. I think by doing that, you take away the possibility of a new team coming in here, and simply the counter that they provide is that they start getting speed bar after Howard goes, which I think is a fine solution. Oh, I think they do an anti-taunt mechanic too. I think they might add like until Groot takes a turn, no enemy can gain taunt or something absolutely stupid like that. I could see a world where they do that. Anyway. I'm no dev. They'll do what they'll do. We'll adjust. We'll adjust to what they're gonna bring at the end of the day. They lose to Orcus? Don't bring them into stupid teams. I don't know what to tell you on that one. The team still needs them out. They suck ass against any team without barrier. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god, stop it. There's just such a giant scaling that people are not talking about. Don't take them into teams that have the hard counter to them. Don't take them into teams that do this. That do this. Don't take them into teams that get after spawn speed bar. Don't take them into teams that have early defensive buffs. No, they shouldn't. Just because you don't know what the fuck you're doing doesn't mean this team should smash everything. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. They shouldn't smash everything. Oh my god. It's like Infestation beats Liberty in war. So what should you do? You know what? Liberty needs to beat every single fucking niche thing that could possibly happen in wars. So now, let's go ahead and let's add an anti-charge mechanic to Liberty, or let's give them safeguard on spawn. Let's give them 5,000 energy whenever they spawn in, okay? Why? Why? So that when we have to counter Liberty in 6 months from now, we have to also counter the new shit that we gave them. And then, oh, the players are complaining our kids are getting too complicated. I wonder fucking why. I wonder fucking why. Can't defeat Odinati. Yeah. Did people explain how to use Starjammers? Yeah. Not against every single team, but there's some things like Howard's speed bar, anti-speed bar mechanic stops after his turn that if you drop Green Goblin, it's like the Forge thing, right? It's like, oh, I stunned Forge, so I can just ignore him now. But if he gets 100% speed bar, he eats his stun, and then his turn comes up right away, and then he heals and he revives people. It's that same shit. So it's like, you stunned Green Goblin, but you did all the damage to him on Rocket's turn, which is, hey, that's after Howard's turn. So he got 100% speed bar, so he sits at his 128 speed. They didn't get the speed bar on spawn, at least. He gets his first turn, immediately gets his second turn, and you get fucked. And you're sitting there and you're wondering why you got fucked. And it's like, because you didn't kill who you were supposed to kill. When you're watching Tessy's replay, even you seem to have trouble. Okay, so let's go back to Tessy's replay then. I think that's a fair statement. Not Dulam. Dulam's trash. You're a sissy. Nearly maxed out. 2 diamonds on Havoc. Sessy nearly free to play at this point. I want to see what this Havoc does to this Sasquatch with Ultimate. I need to see that. I need to see what this Havoc does to that Sasquatch with his Ultimate. Because with Special, he knocked him down to... I can't even see. Looks like 75%. Let's go in game to Havoc real quick. Says the Creator Dark. Thank you, Seth. You're the best. It's 350% damage, not piercing. So it's still getting affected by armor. It does not ignore defense up, which I don't think Sasquatch has defense up anyway. And it does not do 100% damage if primary target is barrier, which, by the way, this 100% damage happens after the defense down. So this 100% damage is actually 150% damage. I need to see what this does, because this attack may instantly knock Sasquatch out of his taunt. Howard the Deck attack comes here. Striker Howard gets offense up. How did that Howard Striker hit not kill Sasquatch? Oh, he does have defense up. Why don't we see the defense up earlier? Oh, he does have defense up. Yeah. So the Havoc special is also hitting for 50% less, right? I have another in my CC tournament. Cool. Perfect. So the Havoc damage is halved in here. So he's not doing as much damage to the guy as he needs to. And he can't get to that Odin quickly enough. And I think that's the big issue. I still do think Lilandra should go first. I still do think Lilandra should go first. 100%. I would not argue that. Make sure you record it, Sensei. We need to watch his fight live. I think he's probably at work. Hold on, I got a message. Okay, let's make the actual thumbnail for this video, because I'm definitely not going with this one. We're definitely not doing this one. I don't have the balls. Look, I don't have the balls to do this one. Havoc ulting on defense is so stupid. I agree, but it would also be even stupider if Lilandra flipped defense up to defense down before he goes. No Mephisto got back to me, so I'll ask here. Is there any way an enemy panda pool can revive when Mephisto is still alive, or did I encounter a bug? You encountered a bug. Yeah. Land on the wheel. Oh yeah, we actually owe a couple wheels. Okay, let's make a thumbnail. Our Starjammer is actually that bad. Let's just call it the Starjammer problem. Havoc should special if available on defense, ult if unavailable. I don't understand. Deadpool is above all the laws. All right, we want I want a picture of Havoc and a picture of Howard. Another picture of Howard, yeah. Or just this, because this is the community right now. Because Havoc doesn't stun. Yeah, it gives the offensive side a definite boost, but there's still a scaling issue, right? So big spenders will demolish free-to-play Starjammers, I believe. As far as background goes for this one, what do you want for background on this? I would love a picture of people losing. That's the one right there. That's my picture right there. Look at me, Odin, you bitch! You diva! Odin being a diva over there. Let's just do it like this. We'll just get rid of this. We can throw this up like here, maybe down here. Yeah, we'll throw it down here. There you go. There we go. There's our thumbnail. That's a fire thumbnail, actually. I'm kind of waiting for Sassy to do his fight and then hopefully send it our way. Gridiron, that'd be funny. Okay, so what I would do in this video is we say hello, we talk about what they're losing to, a myriad of things, talk about the bugs that have been and have not been addressed, the common denominators. I'd give a bunch of examples of teams that have come and gone that have the damage. We'll talk about people making mistakes with the Howard speed bar, talk about the lack of damage that the team does early on. I would say what I would fix, and then I'll talk about what's probably actually going to happen. Yeah. And that's about it. And we end the video there. Try and splice in some videos here, there, and everywhere. So let me see how I can do that. It'd be this. So first we would do, was this a video? This was X. This was him beating Night Stalkers with Dormammu. Didn't I have one where somebody lost as well? Alright, let me see where the where the fight is. Here it is. Okay. What's this one? This is check marks. This is the song from Ceci. We'll definitely play that. Which one's this one? Play this one as well. This is one that I downloaded. Oh, this was Ceci's picture. This is Ceci's team. We'll show that. We'll show both of Doodlums, I guess. Let's duplicate it.
What's going on, MSF?
Did he showed the power of his Havoc is 4-star. Okay.
but things.
And so I assume his Howard
The
is
only
also
time I've
forced
seen
there.
this not work is when Hank forces on defense. So I went full trust in Starjammers. So yeah, I'm not nervous. You're nervous.
Okay, and we'll mute it because that voice is like fucking nails on a chalkboard. We'll talk about why this one worked. I also want to edit this window so it only shows the viable YouTube window. Okay, hold on. Stop it for a second. Transform, reset, and delete it. Discord is getting on my fucking nerves with these pings, though. Holy shit. What's this one? Is this the same one? Okay. This is the one where he loses, this one where he wins. Okay, so yes, it looks good. It looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. This one probably looks really bad. Yeah, this one looks bad. So I could maybe make. I'll just fix this one on the fly. I think I don't want to get too much into it. Oh my god, Discord! Your fucking things are driving me insane. Which server is doing that? All right, we're muting entire Discord. Fuck off, Discord, forever. If I miss a notification, sorry. Reaction notification, never. Hold on. Receive notifications when your messages are reacted to. Okay, no, that's fine. Where's the ping? Enable desktop notification. If you're looking for a pre-channel or right-click, no sounds. I don't want your fucking sounds. I want no fucking pings from you. No pings. Sounds, messages, fuck off. Can you guys hear it too? Are you also going crazy? I'm actually losing my mind right now to this. Holy shit. Oh, the thing wasn't picking up. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out. Did he win? Now, is this the same as the last one? Hank is not in that position. Okay. So there's the ult. And it fucking demolished the Sasquatch. Immediate taunt drop. Now you go right for Odin. Right for that motherfucker. Boom. Now you get stuck behind the taunt. But rocket damage comes in. Landra flips everything. Then the Groot special kills the Odin and it's a win. That's what we did on the playtest. So it 100% works when you do it like that. 100%. Ah, the Hank passive, because Hank didn't die there. That's interesting. So that would not have happened if he didn't target Odin with the rocket ult, right? So here's one little misplay. If he targeted Shuri here, then he would have hit the Hank. He would have hit everybody, right? That would have put the trauma up there. Would have put bullshit on Hank as well. Because you were going to get this taunt no matter what, right? So if he had done that, then the follow-up damage to Hank would have killed him. You don't have that Hank passive at that point. It's the stars and it's also the kit. So Havoc Special is doing so little damage to a character like Sasquatch as opposed to the Havoc Ultimate. But see, that he would have still had defense down. He would have still had defense down. I have a video of it as well. Stats definitely matter. It's just not the end all be all. So Groot calls in his assist here. I assume he does Groot special. I mean, another one for Birdman. Good stuff. And then the Howard passive takes him out. There you go. There's definitely a scaling to this. 100% there is a scaling to this. But it's not as extreme as you would think. It's not you need a Ceci-sized team. Why is this one so much smaller? Oh, it's because your phone is that much smaller. Okay. Do you show the size of your team? Okay, we'll see it. We'll see it in action. You go Hori Mephisto one? That's this one? No. There's no Kohori on this one. X. 6 minutes in? Okay. What? I don't understand what you're saying. There's your alt. It's not going to show me how big your, mine is 6 million. Okay, well that's pretty big. How big is your Havoc? Seven red, sorry, it's pretty damn big. Okay. Knocked him so low that he regained. Okay, and Odin's beside. Okay, so this is an interesting situation. So you knocked him so low that he did a giant heal. Now, why did he heal up that much though? Hank's passive fucking got that boy good. Hank's passive healed that Sasquatch from 5% life to 90% life. That's crazy. You're stuck on the top, but it's not fair anymore. So the positioning here made you insta-win this because Captain Britain and Odin were beside Sasquatch. So you got defense down, and you don't have to worry about a reflexive taunt from Captain Britain, right? So if this was Black Panther Shuri, then and Captain Britain was here, then all of a sudden there's a reflexive taunt, you can't get there. Oh, you lose this. Look at that. The Odin got perfectly pushed for Hank to clear it. Oh, there you go. So what I'm seeing, at least right now, the optimal positioning, oddly enough, looks like it's going to be pre-taunt in the middle, maybe with Odin beside, Black Panther on the other side, Captain Britain in the corner, and Hank in the other corner. Protect Hank from all kinds of splash damage so he can't die, pretty much. I'm not putting that in the video, though. And then you just lose at that point to the battlefield effect. Okay. The order of characters. Oh, there's for the order of characters placement. So there's lots of adjacent effects characters have on each other. It could be damage. It could be energy. It could be speed. Speed bar. There's lots of stuff that goes into positioning. There's also like a character is going to taunt. So do I really want to put my character that's going to taunt touching more people or less people? If Odin had ability like he basic and battlefield effect, yeah. When/what's new drops? New drops are 700 power cores for watching an hour, and they starts at 5 p.m. So I want to show. This is Sassy and this is Sassy. I want to show these back to back, and I want to show Dulum's back to back. Actually, I want to show Dulum's early because it shows the difference in the bug and not using the bug. No charges on Odin. Yeah, so you can still get like defense down and stuff on him there. I think there's going to be anti-charge stuff in play in the future. This is also an interesting thing to show. Does anyone have like Superior 6 content or anything like that? I know mobile does, right? I know mobile does. Hold on. Minutes in. Mephisto Hori in 3 versus Starjammers. Okay, good stuff. And we're deciding who we're going for here. Is it 5 red star? Okay, good stuff. This will be a good one to show as well. I think I'll show this one instead of this one. This one's cool because it shows like the anti-slow and everything. Actually, they're both pretty cool. They're both pretty cool. Okay, so this is gonna show the bugs. I need to know which order my slides are in. Starjammers have lost to. This shows the bugs. So this is actually I don't want to show. I don't want to show Dulom's loss because I don't think that's interesting. I want to show Dulom's enemy victory. Okay. Does Sasquatch spawn with death proofs? Havoc should flip death proofs. There you go. Havoc's ult is bug, giving defense down everyone with yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Is it ult also bugged? Alright, I'll throw it in there. I don't think they should fix Havoc's ult, by the way. I think they should leave it. What up, Brady? What up, man? Fetty, how's it going? Going to bugs? Okay, so this is where I bring up Howard's passive. I bring up mobile's video. So mobile goes first here. Mobile's the first one to show. So Howard's passive. Oh no, that's a bug. It's not. No. We're going bugs first. So, Havoc's ultimate, that'll just be Dulom's loss video first. I'll show the opening of his first attack and then the opening of his second attack to explain the bug. Okay, that's it for that slide. Then it's going to be... This is when we do mobile's video, Howard's speed. Okay. Lack of damage is when I can show my own video. Oh, yeah, actually I have it on YouTube right now, don't I? I can also just grab it from there. Oh, did I put it in my video, though? I think I did. Put it in the end, right? Or did I just do that with you guys? No, here I have it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I have it in my own video. Okay, so this, I'll show the lack of damage here. Mobiles shows that bug. I show the lack of damage. Let me pull up what it'll be like. Okay. So mobile shows the Howard bug. I show the lack of damage. What is point number 3? Early defensive buffs. That's just in general, all of them, right? If someone had Spider Society, I would show that one. Then we go next slide. What do I do to fix it? I'd fix Hank's bug first. Make Lalandra go second. Make Rocket go right after, because he gives so much energy, stuff like that. That would help counter Super Skrulls. And then I'll show Illuminati 2.0 is coming, but then we'll show some of like Ceci's videos and how like scaling is going to change this team dramatically. Scaling is going to change this team dramatically. Do I be blunt about this? The common denominator, like after spawn speed bar, lack of damage, early defensive buffs, and not knowing what the fuck you're doing is a big part of what's happening here. Because there's a bug kill shot. That's the Hank bug. Crucible practice mode would break Crucible, I think. That's my thought. Which is this one? I have a bunch of videos from X. I'm just gonna play a bunch while I talk about him, I think. This is Ceci's first loss. This is his win. This is X facing off against Mephisto. I want this one earlier. I want the Mephisto fight earlier so people can kind of see what's going on. I'm probably just not going to do the Mephisto Nightcrawler 1X just because it's in a weird format. And then we finish off with Ceci's attacks and kind of... When he used the ultimate, it changed the fight dramatically. Dramatically. Like, he even still had to deal with the reflexive taunt from Captain Britain, and he had to deal with the heal and cleanse from Hank, and he still ended up winning because of scaling. Yeah. I didn't plan to give you anything, but you're bugging. True, true. Actually, you know what? I also want to show my astral loss into them. Because I think that actually is an important topic. And a lot of people are going to scoff at it because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But if you buff this team the way people want it buffed, you turn all Crucible teams into no-mode teams. And that's what's going to end up happening. Here, let me go ahead and pull this back a little bit. Okay. Perfect. That's how it landed. Okay, you guys ready? And you guys talk all the shit you want. If you think I'm being an asshole, if you think I'm just wrong, we'll go for it. Let's do this. Let's get ratioed. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is a video that's probably going to make you a little bit upset with me, but we got to talk about the Starjammer problem, okay? There are lots of things that are genuinely wrong with this team, including game-breaking bugs that just make them not function. There's also some misunderstandings on how things actually work that I think are dangerous if Scopely just straight up buffs this team to the insane degree that I know a lot of people are actually hoping for, which is weird to me because you guys, myself included, didn't love the Illuminati Odin meta. And we're going to head right back into something that is just much worse if they do what I think they're going to end up doing. Let's go ahead. Let's talk about this. Save your dislike button until a little bit later, okay? Because I will give some credence to a lot of the issues here because I do think they're valid. What have Starjammers lost to? We've seen them lose to a plethora of things. We see them lose to Sinister Six. There's a special reason for that, which we're going to show footage of. We'll go into that. We've seen them lose to Super Skrull. Exact same thing as Sinister Six. We've seen them lose to Liberty, which is like, oh my god, they lose to a war team. Don't use them against fucking war teams, man. Use them against... Alright. We've seen them lose to Spider Society. We've seen them lose to a lot of things. So let's talk about why that is, okay? Start with the bugs. We just talked about Spider Society. Let's talk about the bugs. Howard's passive was bugged for the first little bit. If you did a burn attack into Howard the Duck and then he had exposed on the subsequent hits, he just wouldn't do his speed bar stuff. That's been fixed. Groot Ultimate was bugged. Groot Ultimate was not giving safeguard. That's been fixed. Havoc's ultimate and passive... You know what? I did swear. I swore within the first minute of the video. That's going to get me demonetized. Alright, just copy-paste whatever you said. Alright, here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? It's time to talk about the Starjammer problem. Lots of people are struggling with this team to find the results they're looking for. We're going to get into all the reasons why. Some of those reasons that I'm going to give, I don't think you're going to like it. I think this video is going to get heavily ratioed. I just ask you wait until we get through the entire video before you ratio it, and then go for it. It is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. Let's talk about what Starjammers have lost to, at least what we've seen them lose to so far. We see them lose to Sinister Six, Superior Six. We've seen them lose to Super Skrull teams. We see them lose to Liberty teams. We've seen them lose to Spider Society. We've even seen them lose to Astral in certain situations. You probably shouldn't be using these guys against any of those teams. Kind of a waste. But let's talk about some of the other reasons why these have been lost. All right, so Howard's passive was bugged. They fixed that. Howard's passive was not giving speed bar or stopping speed bar if he was exhausted. If he took a turn in the first fight, then his speed bar stuff was not halting in the second fight. Groot Ultimate was not giving safeguard. They fixed that. Here's a big one. Here's the biggest one that people are getting the most frustrated about, and rightfully so. Havoc's ultimate and passive are still broken. They haven't been fixed yet. He's a newer character. I guess they haven't seen recordings of it yet, but you best believe they have now. Havoc's ultimate is actually a good bug. It's making sure that he's giving defense down to any enemy that has barrier, not just characters that he's hit. Havoc's passive is a bad bug. If you put Hank in position 5, which is the furthest to the left of the Illuminati team, yes, Hank gives the barrier out, but we don't actually get the speed stat increase to the Starjammer team that we're supposed to see. So I got some footage of that. Here's Dulome. I don't like showing this guy. He's kind of a monster. Worst person in the world. But let's show his footage anyway. This is with Hank not in position 5. So if we look here, this is Hank in position 2, which is top right. And all you need to know is that Havoc is going first. That's the most important thing. Then he's got a second video where Hank is in position 5. And if we just rewind it just a little bit here, we'll let it play through. You can go check out this video if you want. I'm not sure why you do that yourself, but by all means, go for it. Hank is in position 5. Howard's passive goes off. Why is Havoc not going, right? And this is the giant bug for Hank. If he's in position 5, Havoc's not giving the speed stat for all the enemies having barrier. I don't know how the hell this is happening. This makes absolutely no sense. That's an edit. I don't know how this is happening. This makes absolutely no sense, because the way passive works is it's supposed to be offensive passive hits, defensive passive hits. So all of our Starjammers passive go into effect, all the enemy passive go into effect, which includes Hank's barrier. And then it goes back to offensive checks. So Havoc isn't actually giving the speed stat until it checks what the enemy has. It shouldn't do the check until Hank's already done the barrier. So the fact that Hank in position 5 is stopping that makes no sense. I don't get it. They're going to have to fix that. Obviously, that is a huge, huge bug. And it's causing, like, the main team people want Starjammers to be, this Odin Illuminati, to work funny if it's in this position. But oddly enough, as Dulome shows here, there is an upside to this if your Starjammers are big enough. Odin, he still didn't do the assist. He gets his charges. And because our Starjammer team is actually slower than they're supposed to be, Odin will actually run out of charges on his second turn, and he does his ultimate instead of his basic. It's when Odin gets his battlefield effect up that your Starjammers simply lose. It's kind of really, really annoying. It's kind of garbage. The common denominator in a lot of the teams that we saw they lost to in the Odin Illuminati fight, and in other fights we're going to show here, the common denominator that is making the Starjammer team not be super successful, after spawn speed bar absolutely ruins this team. I have an example of that here as well. This is going to be from Mobile Gamer in his first match against a Superior 6 team. So what he's done is he stuns the Goblin right away. On the surface, not a bad move, right? Then it's Howard's turn. So if you don't know how Howard's passive works, after this ability, speed bar is available, okay? So Howard and Havoc did so little damage to this team. That's another issue we're going to talk about in a little bit. That Goblin is still alive, and he's still healthy. He's still at 75% life. Rocket is about to take a turn. He doesn't go for the Goblin here. So Lizard gets knocked super low. By the way, Lizard just got speed bar, right? Because Lizard went below 30%, Doc Ock gave him 100% speed bar. That's just how Superior 6 works. Howard's passive is now off the table. Lander is going to ult here. The Safeguard protects them. And now the Goblin got knocked low. Look, the speed bar just went in. Speed bar went into homie over here first, apparently. The damage comes through. The speed bar didn't come through. Why is Doc Ock not giving speed bar? He gave it to Kraven. Hold on. We're going to have to redo this. Why did the speed bar not happen? I mean, not killing Goblin was still... Why did the speed bar not happen? The speed bar happened in my match, which is why I lost. Why did the speed bar not happen after... Fucking scuffed. Scuffed video again. Why did the speed bar not happen here? Or did I just miss it? Speed bar fill went to Kraven, but to nobody else. Why? What up, Sheriff Lobo? Why is it? Why did it go to Craven but to nobody else? Do I just not know Doc Ock's passive? When this character or a chargeable Sinister Society drops below 20% life, fill that character speed bar by 100% and clear heal block. Is this a crit thing? It was the Landra's crit that pushed everybody else, not named Craven? It 100% is. Speed bar from Ock only goes to one person at a time? Is that true? So Craven's below 20 for sure. Goblin's not. But he does get pushed below 20. Or maybe he's not quite below 20. Slayer's not chargeable. Lizard's not chargeable. That's why Lizard didn't get it. Is Goblin just not? Okay, so the fact remains, Craven flipped everything because he got the speed bar. Maybe Goblin's not quite at 20 here. Maybe he's at like 25 or something. I don't think the Raider crits stop the passives. I know they can kill through death proof. I don't think they stop passives. Let me see something. He's got 2 turns then, so he just ate 1. So Goblin gets pushed here is what happens. Goblin will get pushed to 20% life here in a second from the Gladiator special. Gladiator special tickles because it's from a new character's base stats and it's a summon. And that pushed the Goblin. Okay, so it is what I thought. It's just, it's an awkward... Oh, fuck, I gotta redo the whole fucking video because of that. God damn it. Okay. Okay, we gotta redo the video. Fuck's sakes. I thought we did pretty good at the beginning of that one, though. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Starjammers problem, take 3. Can you edit it out? I can't. It would just take a lot of, like, rigmarole. And now that I know what's happening better, we'll be able to get through it. We'll get through it. Take 3 in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got to talk about the Starjammers problem. That's right, the Starjammers team is not performing the way people expected them to work. This video is going to be a little controversial. There's going to be some things I say here that you're not going to like. There's going to be some things I say here that you'll agree with. I think at the end of the day, we will all be on the same page. So hold on to that dislike button until the end. And then, sure, ratio the video if you feel like you have to at that point. Let's talk about it, though, starting with what Starjammers have lost to. We've seen them lose to a lot of things. We've seen them lose to Sinister Six, which we're going to have footage of. We've seen them lose to Super Skrull, which I don't have footage of, but we'll talk about how that happens. We've seen them lose to Liberty, which, I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't be using these guys against Liberty. Anyway, it's kind of a waste. We'll talk about why that is and why it's probably okay that they lose to Liberty, honestly. We will also... we've seen them lose to Spider Society. We've seen them lose to Astral. There are ways to hard counter this team if they're on defense that seem very cheap. There's lots of things going on. And we'll start talking about the bugs first, all right? Lots of bugs came with this team that are making them not perform the way that they honestly they should perform. So Howard passive was not doing his speed bar shenanigans if he had taken a turn in any previous fight, right? So it's not that if he had exhaust, he didn't do it. It's that if he took a turn in match 1, in match 2, he wouldn't give speed bar, he wouldn't stop speed bar. We saw a lot of people in week 2 on about that. That got fixed. Groot Ultimate was not giving safeguard. We found that in the playtest videos. They fixed that, so that is now fixed. Then there is Havoc. Now, Havoc, there are a lot of problems with his passive and his ultimate. His ultimate issue is actually kind of a good thing. Let me go ahead and pull that up. His ultimate is supposed to give defense down to any enemy that has this. This is a prolong the duration of defense down on any enemy with barrier, and it's supposed to give defense down to just the primary target. Instead of prolonging the duration of defense down, it's just putting it on any single enemy that has barrier. And then the Havoc passive is supposed to be in Crucible. This character has Starjammer allies gain 5% speed for each enemy with barrier. Well, it's acting a little bit differently than that. So here we have Dulom, hate him or love him, probably the former. I mean, you probably hate him. Just kidding. You'll see here that his Havoc is going before the enemy Shuri. This is important, and it's important to note that Hank is in position 2. Position 2, if you don't know, is when you place the character as the second character that you put in. Position 5 is the farthest left. Now, if I go to the second fight, he's showing how his enemy was able to kind of take advantage of this bug, which, I mean, the bug, Dulom did this to try and ruin his opponent. It actually worked in his opponent's favor. So you see here that Hank is in position 5, and instead of Havoc going first, it's going to be Shuri. Shuri should not be going first here. I don't know how this is. I don't know why this is happening. Basically, the way that passives are supposed to work is it's supposed to be your offensive passives happen, then the defensive team's passives happen, then your offensive passive checks happen. Now, Havoc's passive is a check. It checks to see which enemies have barrier, and then enemy checks are supposed to happen. And the only thing that's supposed to change that, if it's written very plainly, like for Kahori's kit, where her passive speed bar happens after everything else. The same with Ares, I think, and same with Iron Patriot. They all have that very, very specific language, right? So I don't know why this is happening. Oddly enough, although Dulom tried to use this to ruin his opponent, it actually made his opponent win, because the biggest way that Odin wrecks your Starjammers is by getting his battlefield effect up. Because the enemy Starjammers were slower, Odin lost all of his charges before his second turn, used his ultimate, does not activate the battlefield effect. Now, for my Starjammers or your Starjammers, if you have them on the free-to-play level, Odin's also just going to kill you. So this actually won't help you. But because his enemy had big Starjammers, no battlefield effect up, he starts getting debuffs without his charges, he doesn't have that damage reduction, and he gets absolutely mollywopped, destroyed. So shout out to Dulom for trying to take advantage of an exploit and getting owned. You deserved it. Anyway, let's move on to the common denominator in the issues and the teams, honestly, that Starjammers were losing to. There's some pretty obvious reasons why, once you are very familiar with the kit. So let's talk about that. After spawn speed bar, Howard the Duck only stops speed bar until he has taken his first turn. After he has taken his first turn, speed bar is back on the menu. So we've seen this team lose to Sinister Six even after the Howard passive was fixed. This video is going to come from Mobile Gamer video. Make sure you go check out Mobile Gamer. I love Mobile Gamer. He's the best. And this was very interesting to watch. And it was confusing at first. So let's go ahead and let's check this out. His Havoc goes first, and he's going to go ahead and stun the Green Goblin. All right? And I do think this is the crux of the issue with the Starjammers. We'll talk about this more, is when Havoc's turn, or when Howard's turn happens. So Howard's turn has now been taken. So because of Doc's Ox kit, any character that gets knocked below 25% life is going to get speed bar. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick while it plays. So in War Crucible, any character chargeable Sinister 6 drops with 20% life gets 100% speed bar. It's a lot of speed bar. Howard's turn has now happened. His rocket is going to go. He's going to switch targets to the lizard. I think this was probably mistake number 1. Just tunnel down to kill target. Don't switch all over the place, right? And here's the interesting part. Lalandra's ult happens. Let's see if I can pause it at the right time. I didn't. I completely missed it. So Howard's passive has already happened. I'm trying to pause. Kraven got speed bar is what's happening here. So Lalandra's ultimate hits. It's not quite strong enough to take out the Kraven because he does have that safeguard. Let's see. I got it earlier. Just take my word for it. Oh, there it is. Right here. So Kraven got 100% speed bar. Now you might be wondering, why didn't Goblin get speed bar? He's also chargeable. Goblin's not at 25%. He's not at 20% life yet, sorry. So Kraven gets 100% speed bar. He's going to go. Notice there's 2 stacks of stun on the Goblin here. The team all has defense down now. They lost their offense up. They're not hitting for nearly as hard. And they got a nasty ability block from Kraven onto the Groot, so no cleanse comes in. Now watch what happens. Lalandra gets knocked low, summons in a Gladiator. Gladiator is 4 yellow, 4 red stars, and he's a summon. So he fucking tickles. He does not do a lot of damage, but he does just enough damage to knock Goblin below 20% life. See that speed bar right there? That's Goblin getting 1,000 speed bar, which is a full turn. He shakes off his taunt, or his stun rather, and boom, it's turn time, baby. And now Goblin is going to rewind them. He's going to absolutely own them, and that's why he picks up an L here, okay? It's unfortunate. You gotta be careful with the Howard passive. The alternative to Howard not stopping speed bar until his first turn is it stops it forever. I don't think Scopely can program it so it lasts for 2 of Howard's turns, and I don't know if that would be good. To just make Howard also have stop speed bar forever, like Captain Britain does, like Immortal X-Men have, will be a step too far when it goes to the defensive side. But we have more issues to talk about, okay? Lack of damage. This is a big one, and here I'm gonna make fun of my own content here. I tried to use Starjammers. I don't have Havoc. I didn't buy Havoc. I cored to have an additional start on Howard for the event to get extra gear tier 20. And watch what happens with me. You see, my Goblin was super low, and nobody else was low. Go figure. And the big issue here, once again, is that Howard is only stopping speed bar up to a certain point. But I know this, and I tried to feed into it, right? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get a bunch of deflex off the Goblin here. And then my Rocket, my 3-diamond Rocket, is gonna call an assist. We're going to have offense up because Rocket gives offense up. Surely, that's going to be enough to straight up kill the Goblin, right? So Howard's passive is no longer in play. I'm sorry, I have it on ×1 speed. Rocket does damage. He gets deflected. 3-diamond Crimson Geared Rocket doesn't even do 30% of this Goblin's max life. Rocket Raccoon is not Lady Deathstrike. Rocket Raccoon is not, oh my god, all the rework characters got huge buffs, right? Not Storm. Like, he is not the reworked carry damage that he's not Captain Sam from War. You know what I mean? Like, this team does not have that reworked character that really kind of carries the load of the team early on. Just doesn't. And his special actually relies on more characters, more of his teammates to do the damage. So Groot comes in. Groot does pretty good damage. Groot goes ahead and he hits him real hard, about 30% of his life. And then my offense down Howard gets called in for the assist. Howard is at 4 stars, doesn't quite kill. I think Howard has another assist after this. His little passive pops off here, I believe. A counterattack happens, but now we have offense down on Rocket. And I guess Howard's passive didn't go. There is a serious lack of damage on this team if you're free to play. There's no denying that. The thing is, I've seen this team at higher stars, which we will all eventually get to. We have been getting stars faster than in the past. It's not 6 months to get teams maxed out anymore. If you were to just like supercharge Rocket, I think you're going to actually come into bigger problems where this team just becomes too oppressive once again on the defensive side. I don't want to see Illuminati 2.0 at the end of this video. That's what I'm trying to get at here. The next issue would be early defensive buffs. I don't have video of that, but I'm sure you guys have seen this team loses against Liberty. What the heck? What the heck is going on there? Well, Liberty gets immunity on the enemy's first turn. Havoc can't do anything about that. He doesn't have buff flips. Howard, who goes second, can't do anything about that, so you're not getting the trauma. You're not getting the ability block. You're not getting all that. And then speed bar is on the table, and you get rolled because Captain Sam just starts running through your team, right? Is that the end of the world? Let me give you an example where this actually happens to Liberty. Liberty, in War, loses against Infestation in War. That sounds crazy, right? That's like a 3-year-old War defense team beats Liberty? That's kind of insane, for sure. That's kind of insane. Also, it is such a niche aspect of the Infestation kit. It's the charged Spider-Man Big Time that steals energy that makes the Liberty team lose. Why would you want to just vacuum seal a team's weaknesses so that in the future, instead of being able to lean into that sort of niche mechanic that we all understand, Scopely developers then have to go the extra mile to do a crazy power leap, kit leap difference to counter what will be the team that they just shored up, right? We saw that with Illuminati. They had to make it so that Black Panther Shuri's passive, her charge mechanic, actually goes before the enemy team spawns in. We saw them seal the hole with Captain Britain's anti-speed stat from Emma. They literally took the Illuminati, they saw the weaknesses that I literally showed in my playtest video, sealed it up, and we had basically a year of just a trash team absolutely causing insane frustration. And I think that if you try and seal all of these holes for the Starjammer team, that's what you're gonna get. Because I get see Scopely going way far out of left field and just buffing this team both stat-wise and mechanics to an insane degree because so many people are frustrated. By the way, the example we showed with Green Goblin getting his turn meter and then coming to wreck you after Howard's first turn, that's what's happening with Skrull as well, right? And I actually do think that there are teams you can make with Skrull that will continue to counter Starjammers as long as this is still Howard. As long as Howard only stops Stever until his first turn, I think there could be a Skrull team that you can use to beat it. I'm okay with that because we have Immortal X-Men, we have Cabal, we have so many other teams that smash Skrull options, right? Anyway, I digress. Let's move on. How would I fix this team? First thing you gotta do is you gotta fix the Hank bug, right? You do not allow this bug that stops the speed stat Havoc is supposed to earn from working here. Secondly, you buff the Landra speed to 127. This would actually address what I think is... It's definitely a compromise for my actual position. If Landra is the second character to go after Havoc, she does have the buff flip, right? So this early defensive buffs issue that Starjammers has would be solved if Landra goes right after Havoc. Why don't you want Landra to go before Havoc? Havoc's damage is freaking insane, as we're about to show here in a few seconds, okay? If Landra is flipping things from defense up to defense down beforehand, Havoc, when he gets his stars, for those of you that bought him, or for those, 2 months from now, when we start hitting 5-6 stars in him, whatever the case may be, it's going to be so oppressive that when this team is on the defensive side, it will be a nightmare. We'll talk about everything that would happen on the defensive side if they do the kind of changes I think they're probably going to do. Secondly, you make Rocket 126 speed. Howard is at 125 speed. You want Howard to be going after the brunt of your character's turn. Why? Let's talk about Super Skrull for a second, right? I want Havoc to be able to do whatever Havoc's going to do. I want Lander to flip buffs, and then I want to give Rocket a taste of what it's like to be Lady Deathstrike. A taste of what it's like to be Storm, right? So the Lander flips defense up into defense down for teams that don't have Safeguard, and all of a sudden, Rocket special, he's not hitting the deflex, which you saw wreck that Green Goblin. He's not hitting the defense up, so he is actually going to be murdering a character right off the bat. He's going to be demolishing one enemy, turning a 5v5 into a 4v5, which is how you kind of win the game. But that is hard to do if when Rocket goes, he gives offense up to everybody, debuffs are coming out from the assist and everything, and all of a sudden, Super Skrull is jacked up. There's probably a pre-taunt like a Black Knight you had to get around the first time. And then you're like, okay, now Super Skrull has infinite speed, I'm getting demolished, right? So I think by changing the turn order in this manner, there's a healthy balance between being able to make a not crazy counter to these guys when they're on the defensive side, but also shoring up some like silly weaknesses on the offensive side. Do I think Starjammers has to beat Liberty? No. Honestly, I think that's an absolute foolish use of Starjammers because they beat things like Mephisto teams and Odin teams and Illuminati teams. That's just where you should use them, especially when this Hank bug is fixed. But sure, why not? Have them beat Liberty. That's fine. It is what it is, right? But what I think they're going to do is I think we're going to get Illuminati 2.0. Keep in mind, the Starjammers team stops speed bar on spawn at the very least, stops speed stat on spawn at the very least. When we talk about like Mephisto speed stat, talk about Night Stalker speed stat, stops that, stops speed up on spawn, that's the Lander when she has the full team, and she stops her team from getting slow. What I think will actually happen is they'll probably make Lander go before Havoc. They'll probably give Lander like a 130 something speed. This would actually make them pretty good outside of Crucible, which is cool. The buff flips would happen. Safeguard would still be their Achilles heel for sure. But then Havoc is going to just be one-shotting people. Howard the Duck, once you get stars on him, he's going to be one-shotting people. We got some footage of them when they're kind of cracked out. We're going to see how they scale. We have like a bunch of examples of that. And I think they'll actually change the mechanics on it too. I can see a world where, because people are confused about how Howard the Duck's passive is stopping speed bar, what they're going to do is just say, fuck it stops speed bar forever. Get wrecked, nerds. Watch how we counter this team later. Maybe they do the speed stat forever too. Which, by the way, if Howard the Duck stopped enemy speed stat gain in perpetuity, I actually think that would be better than him stopping speed bar in perpetuity. It would make more sense, to my opinion. And I think that we'll probably see a bunch of damage increases, which with the scaling of this team is going to be a problem. And I honestly do kind of foresee them taking away some of the tags that require you to have all 5 members. I could see them dropping the character requirement on the Lander's kit instead of needing 5. Starjammers, you need 4. And all of a sudden, people start throwing Odin here, Mephisto in here, and it becomes a big problem. A big problem, okay? I can see that being an issue. Let's show some of the footage I have here of just this team when it works, right? And we'll show some when it doesn't work. And we'll talk about skill gap issues because the team is still new and not everybody knows exactly what this team does, and that's okay as well. But it's something that is going to be just naturally addressed with time. But because people are panicking right now and they're getting super mad, Scope is going to panic. They'll pull the ripcord and it's going crazy. Anyway, this comes to us from Xtina. This is his Starjammer team. This is a 5 Red Star Havoc. He doesn't quite know the kit, so he's going to go in on the Gohori first here. Gets the defense down. Howard the Duck does do trauma and ability block. So he's going to throw that one up. That's actually going to put ability block on Mephisto, which will make Mephisto use his Empowered Basic if he does reach his turn, so that's kind of interesting. Rocket's ulting here, so I guess this is stage 3 by the looks of it. That is gross. Rocket Special not being... Rocket Special not being as impactful as the Lady Deathstrike Special, like, that's lame, but I kind of get it. Rocket Alt hitting for this much damage. A 3-diamond, level 105, Raider, Crimson Geared Rocket Alt with offense up, by the way, hitting into defense down on the Gohori. Look how much damage it does. That's pathetic. That should hit for so much more. There's definitely things that they should change on this team. Don't get me wrong, and it would start with Lilandra, flipping defense up and stuff like that. That's be necessary, right? All right, now it's Groot. He's gonna go. Let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit. Playback. Let's go 1.5. All right, so Shadow King's gonna come in. He's gonna take all the debuffs away. Rocket's already dead. Big damage comes in. Howard's now dead. I didn't even see what size the Howard is, and we see definitely a damage issue on this team. 1000% we see a damage issue on this team, right? This is also from X. This is him facing off against a Dorm Night Stalker team. This one's interesting because Howard the Duck's passive anti-speed stat is apparently also working into Night Stalkers after the first turn. But this is also one of their issues, right? Like, the revives, they don't have any permanent kills on the revives, which is a problem. So once again, X is just kind of learning the kits a little bit. He goes for the ultimate with Havoc, then he's going to go ahead, do a bunch of damage with Howard the Duck, but he's still stuck on this man thing. And this is where I think the issue is, right? I think if Lilandra were to go first, or at least before Howard, then he's off the man thing. And he then gets to do Howard the Duck's ultimate into Blade, Agatha, and Oath, controlling them with ability block and trauma. And that's how the team should work, in my opinion. They should beat Night Stalker's Dormammu the same way they should beat Liberty. I don't think you should want to use them there, but they should. I think that's fine enough. I do think he actually wins this matchup. So let's check this out. Watching somebody else play always takes too long. All right, he goes for the Blade. Blade loses his first life. Blade comes back. Let's see this damage. Look at the damage Blade did to Groot here, right? If this had hit either of his 5-star characters, he might just get wrecked there. Now, he is protected with Safeguard and Death Proof that the Groot put out, which is great, but I still don't think it should be this close. And see, once again, if Lilandra goes first, that Agatha's ability block, this heal doesn't happen. That Blade, maybe he dies, so his ability block does fall off and the damage comes through. It is what it is. The Summoned Gladiator hits for like Peanut. He's literally just there to try and eat a taunt. He should spawn with 0 speed bar, by the way. He actually spawns with a speed bar to do his special, which I guess is nice because it strips buffs, but he should just be there to take a couple hits. Howard the Duck, Rocket ultimate hits for absolutely nothing. We're still on the Blade here. Blade is now dead, so this team should win, and just the sustain from Groot goes crazy, right? And he's going to pull this one off. Like, is it okay that this takes the Starjammers this long to get through this team? I think so. I do. I think that this is okay, even though these are 5-star characters for it to take this long, because at the end of the day, Homie could have brought Black Cat in, and like different characters like an Emma, and just had a much cheaper team to use instead of this. Does it feel great? No, I get it, but if you just buff teams to be too much, then they become too much to have to counter, and it's pretty awful after that, right? Then we have the Starjammer team. Once again, this comes from X. He's facing off against a half Starjammer, half Mutant team here. This is in stage 5. We see the revives on the X-Men characters. And this one looks like he's going to pretty much demolish this one, I guess. Gambit Speedbar, like Goblin, like Super Skrull, does take into effect after Howard's first turn, right? Lavender goes. Also, let me know what you guys think about this. I think revives being a counter is pretty interesting. I wouldn't be opposed to Lavender's ultimate stripping revive once off. Let active revives like Doctor Strange still happen, so it's not a permakill. But if it can strip revive once off, I think that'd be fine for some of these silly teams, right? But who knows how they want to counter team down the road. It could be they want you to just have your characters die and then they revive because they revive once. Who knows what they had planned. This one looks like it's also going to win. It's just going to be gross because Gru's going to live forever. So there we go. There's that. This one's Ceci. This one I thought was very interesting because his team is a Kraken team, right? We got 2 diamonds on Havoc, 3 on Howard, 6 red stars on the Lander. So this is like as big as you can get, with the exception of like getting a lucky roll on Havoc's diamonds. Now, we watched this fight back, and then we actually have a second copy of it, and I saw a pretty big issue here, and it was like a skill issue, but that's okay. I'm not talking shit about Ceci. I love Ceci. He's actually a really, really good player as well as a Kraken. So thank you for supporting the game. But because he did the Havoc special here, it feels like that's probably the right move, right? Because that puts ability block, heal block, and trauma, which gets extended by Howard, or rather it does stuff and then Howard extends this stuff and adds stuff to it. So it feels like that's really good because now you've kind of debilitated 3 of the members here. But it activates a reflexive taunt from Captain Britain, and it doesn't do anything to the Odin here. Lavender eventually goes, and this is what should happen. Lavender should go before Howard so that Howard can go ahead and put defense down on the Odin, and you wreck him from there. It gets off the taunts, whatever the case may be, right? What ends up happening here is he takes out the Captain Britain. It's just Odin left. Odin does his special. This gives him speed stat because Howard's turn has been used up. All right, this says he talking in chat. Howard's anti-speed stat is done after his first turn. So if Howard's anti-speed stat was permanent, then what's about to happen wouldn't happen. Because Odin gets his charges up, this doubles his speed, and so Odin immediately turns around and does his basic, and this is what kills the Starjammer team, is the battlefield effect absolutely shreds his team. Should his team have lost here? Well, it doesn't if you play it properly. So here we go. Instead of using the Havoc special first turn here, he's going to use the ultimate. And by using the ultimate, it puts defense down on any enemy that has barrier. We talked about that. That's actually a bug. I think it's a bug they should leave in, honestly. So he does the ultimate instead of tickling Sasquatch. Because if we go back and we look at the Havoc kit real quick, there's a huge, huge difference in his abilities. His special is a controlling sort of special. It does 350% regular damage. It does apply stun. It does apply trauma, heal block. That's all great, right? It cannot be buffed or counterattacked. Nothing about defense up here. Nothing. If we then look at the ultimate, it does 400% piercing. That already is a huge difference. It also ignores defense up. Sasquatch has defense up. It's a huge difference. And that 100% additional damage, the primary target has barrier. My understanding is that this damage happens after the defense down is applied. So it's all of a sudden it's 150% damage. The difference was basically a full life Sasquatch versus just like an absolutely dead Sasquatch. The Hank passive on this Sasquatch brought him back up to about 60%. If Hank was a healer, this could get rough. This could actually heal the Sasquatch all the way up to like 80%. The Sasquatch is taunting again. I digress. So now what he's able to do, and this is actually another misplay. He's able to go over to the Odin. He does the Howard the Duck attack into the Odin. His Howard the Duck is a striker, so it actually gets an extra hit in. This is great, except he also knocked their Shuri low, which activated this reflexive taunt. So now his rocket does have to hit over here into the Captain Britain. Once again, I don't think this should ever be the position you're in. I think that Lalandra should be going at this point. Lalandra should be flipping all of these defense up and deflex before Rocket takes a turn so that this actually kills, okay? But he does get through, and then he's able to get back over here to the Odin. But he knocks the Odin below 50. He does not kill the Hank here. So on Howard's turn, if he had targeted the Shuri with this hit, that would have taken Hank below 50%, the follow attack would have ended up killing Hank the same way it ended up killing Shuri in this regard, right? He wanted to get that striker attack from the Duck. I get it. Duck might just be a better striker if nothing changes, but I know stuff's going to change. Anyway, he ends up to this part where he now has to decide, how am I going to beat up this Odin? The Groot special calls an assist, does extra damage. Howard the Duck passive hit comes in. So even with misplay, the size of his team overpowers this gear tier 19.5 Odin. Like, this Odin has the unique piece on, which increases damage, increases the life. That Odin's probably going to be gear tier 19 next week after these leaderboard events and everything like that happen, right? So what is the point of this video? The point of this video is this. You need to understand how this kit is working. Is it a complicated kit? Yes. But it's not an overbearing kit, if that makes sense, for the Starjammers. When you use them appropriately, and when you have any sort of meaningful scaling on this team, it becomes really, really good. Is there shortcomings? Abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. And once again, I do think that the lack of damage is definitely hurt by Landra going when she goes. She does not go at the appropriate time. The early defensive buff, same sort of thing. The onslaught speeder is actually something that I think they should keep. I don't think they should mess with that because that's going to make things too much. This is how they should fix it. Honestly, this is all I think they need to do. You fix the Hank bug, you make Landra go before Rocket, you make Rocket go before Howard, you will murder somebody before this is done, right? And then this team does not become this, like, god-awful nightmare that Scopely's going to have to eventually make a counter for, which is then going to be awful. Rocket Salt, yeah, Rocket Salt should also probably ignore defense up, should be piercing damage, and should maybe add like 300% to it. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe it's just not doing the right amount of damage because it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, this is where you get to ratio me. Why did I make this video? Because I know so many of you are going to be so mad at this video because I am telling you guys a little bit of the onus is a skill issue. Obviously, I admit that there's huge issues with the turn order here, right? Because Scopely has programmed us with like every single team since Ares that we are going to be hitting it not into buffs. Think about like Astral. Freaking Shadow King flips buffs when he does his special. That's why Shadow King Rex. Lady Deathstrike just does insane damage and like. I understand that this team feels so much different than all the teams that have come before it, but I don't think you want to have Illuminati 2.0 in Crucible. I just don't think it's going to be fun. I don't think it's good for us. Another thing I think they should do is they should give Howard the Duck's speed bar. X was talking about this. He gave us a lot of the videos for this. I think they should do Howard the Duck speed bar, how it gives like 15% per Starjammer member in Crucible. I think it should give like 5% speed bar in all modes. The way they kind of broke up the new Avengers so that Ronin gives, I think, 15% outside of war and additional 20% inside of war. Anyway, that's just my food for thought to make this team not suck awfully in war, which they definitely do it everywhere else. Anyway, you can hit the dislike button now. But just know, I still like you. I just don't want us to shoot ourselves in the foot with a bazooka and have the Starjammers come out as something much, much, much more worse that we're actually going to have to face actively. Anyway, have yourselves a good day. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. All right, let's go get ratioed. Let's load it up. We'll load it up. Let's go get ratioed. 30-minute video. Luckily, they don't have to buff SJ and Moon. They can't make them seem better than they are with the new CC room reel. I think they're still going to buff them. 30-minute video. It was a 30-minute video. Yeah. I'll share the ratio with you guys after. They need some buffs. I think it's literally just have the Landra go before Rocket and have Rocket go before Howard and you're good. Go! Why don't we see it? What's going on? Why don't we see it? Why did we not see the trigger fire? What was that? What was that shit? Scopely hacked my OBS. What was that shit? God, this is such a stupid video to post. This is me being honest about how I feel about this whole situation, about how the shortcomings of like some plays are. some decision making is going. Like, don't fucking take him into Liberty. It's such a stupid thing to do. But admitting there's that, like, there's something wrong here for sure. It's not what a lot of people are claiming is wrong, and that is what's gonna get stupidly buffed. I was just surprised when Kahori tanked Starjammers. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. Rocket sucks. Rocket sucks compared to what he should be, right? When I saw your Rocket's ult damage, I was like, ooh. Ooh, that was a defense down Kahori. What the fudge? Let's go ahead and reset this one, and then let's stretch the screen. Rem suggestion, make them a defensive team. Give them some sick defense thing that makes them last longer against stronger teams, but not a huge change to offensive stuff. I mean, people want the opposite, but yeah. Rocket is bad. Rocket gives them offense up, which is interesting, but that's about it. He doesn't do much else. Alright, Ceci, can you send me your song? Can you send me an MP4 format of your song? Also, Ceci, I hope you're fine with what I said in the video. If not, I'll edit it out, obviously. Let's go video. Ceci's dropping bangers. Dude, Ceci's on a roll. Did you hear the... He sent me a bunch that he made while we were away, like for... He made one for Wapo that was so brutal. So brutal. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It's funny. I'll grab like 10. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Where's Starjammers? Do I just play the Starjammers or Just Okay song on repeat for this? For 30 minutes? Should I get all my war teams to 100 gear to 19 first, or one at a time the war characters to 105, asking for war teams I'm building for the Alliance? Okay, Ben, you shouldn't do that. Okay. You should build every new team before you go back and build an old team. Okay? Do Starjammers suck in war? Fucking rights they do. Throw them on defense. Build them to the max. You prefer Crucible. We know we need a lander for Professor X. I don't want people backtracking to build old war teams. Build Starjammers, throw them on defense, pull something that you need from your defense to your offensive. Pull your Astral for all I care. Stuff like that. As about new teams like Liberty, Absolute 8 Forest, Mighty Avengers, yeah, so those are the first teams you should build up after you finish whatever's the newest team. And here's the thing. A new raid is coming, guys. It's time. They sold us, what, 3 war teams? They just sold us a Crucible team. We're getting Null and Professor X. We're not getting an arena time anytime soon. What's the next game mode? How long have we had Orcus for? Read the tea leaves, boys. My Alliance. Listen up if you're in my Alliance, and listen fucking close, okay? When the next raid comes, we're pushing. And if you're not ready to push the highest difficulty, along with all the other people that are pushing for the difficulty, it's gonna happen. I'm tired of fucking raids not getting done on time. I'm tired. I'm tired of people slacking on the shit that we all agreed matters the most, okay? And then we're gonna have a lot of spots for people that want to join up, that want to push the raids. I don't need you to buy the teams, by the way. I need you to have cores ready for the last member of every team. And that's it. That's it. Unless we find like a 4-person team that beats whatever the raid is, right? That's it. That's it. And if you don't build your fucking raid teams up to push the hardest difficulty, yup! Where's the guy in chat who's like, Darky's a fucking asshole. This is the game. Why is he being so mean? Fuck you. You're never going to be in my Alliance, okay? Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. And you probably fucking suck. All right, let's play Starjammers are just okay while I edit this real quick.
Okay. Howard the Duck hits like a truck. He's quacking, attacking. BFG snapping. Ult so hard he'll have the whole Twitch chat yapping. And after that contraption, tombstones be stacking. Howard the Duck and his victories was flapping. Unless you hit him, then he'd be quitting and quack
We'll be diving in like a few months if we keep
Starjammers
going
are
where
just
we're going.
okay, and that's okay. Havoc looks dumb, but his kid is super fun. Sound waves ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not on X Factor. Crushing players' dreams like, why isn't he his dad, bro? It may be a long shot, but Havoc shatters stars, cause he is the all-star. Starjammers are just okay. No god to Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Lilandra the goat, at least that's what her helmet maker made such a joke. Scopely going broke, giving her away to all the poor folk. But here's reason, he kid last the season. Her damage might as well be sneezing in a hurricane. The rest of her team makes her look lame. Starjammers are just okay. No god to Crucible in any way. Illuminati
That's right,
wasn't fun
Prince.
to play, and so
Starjammers.
are just okay.
Have you been using Starjammers in the defensive CC? No, because they're so easily countered. They're so easily countered. Alright, hold on. We're about to talk shit about Rocket, but let me do this real quick. Your target, instead of prolonging duration, owned! We've seen them lose to Spider Society. We've seen them lose to Astral. There are ways to hard counter the team if they're on defense that seem very cheap. There's lots of things going on. And we'll start talking about the bugs first, alright? Lots of bugs came with this team that are making them not perform the way that they honestly they should perform. So Howard passive was his little passive pops off here, I believe. He had the and you right here to the Odin.
Super quiet.
But he knocks the Odin below 50. So it feels like that's really good. So we'll probably see a bunch of damage increases, which with the scaling of this team is going to be a problem. Rocket, a taste of what it's like to be Lady Deathstrike. A taste of what it's like to be Storm, right? He's passive, I guess Howard's passive didn't go. But he does get through, and then he's able to get back over here to the Odin, if that makes sense, for the Starjammers. When you use them appropriately, and when you have any sort of meaningful scaling on this team, it becomes really, really good. Is there shortcomings? Absolutely.
A little bit quieter.
Absolutely. And once again, I do think that the lack of damage.
And we move up here. We want it to be loud to finish off. We do a transition, nice little transition, and then we make this like a minus 15 maybe. Let's see how it sounds. Actively. Anyway, have yourselves a good day. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. That's not as fun. Hold on. I want it to be the song. Day. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Hey, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Okay, just a little bit more. Just a wee bit more. Like this. Okay. This is how I want it to end. Whoops. Okay, move it over just a little bit. Plus, this can become a minus 15. Alright. Well, I'll leave that for a second here. Let me make sure I can extend this all the way over. Good. I like to have fun with the final scene now. Anyway, have yourselves a good day. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay.
Is that the group part? Alright, hold on. We're just going to do one of these. And we'll just change the clip speed to be minus 200. Change. Oh, do I want plus 200? I might want plus 200. Okay, 200. What the hell? Why is it doing this? Change clip speed. Oh, minus doesn't work. Let's do 50%. Oh, that's perfect. Let's listen to it now.
Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun
It looks stupid, but it's just about the sound.
Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am. I am Groot. 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 And that's okay. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
It's either that or we do like this.
Okay. And that's okay.
Or we just take this off, maybe.
And that's okay.
I don't quite like it, just ending abruptly like that. Yeah, I think like that. So just so I don't have to have a black screen fade out. Okay. Well, it's time to lose 100 followers. Maybe 200. Starjammers are okay, and that is okay. Listen to the words of the song. I fucking told you guys what it was gonna be. I told you guys. Why don't you listen to me? Why does no one ever listen to me? You guys never listen to me. I told you they were just gonna be okay. And they are. They're okay. It's fine. Oh, what do I got to do today? Let me check raids and stuff while we're here. And then I might end the stream early, go get some lunch, and then work on some DC Worlds Collide videos, I think, because I have not done that, and I should have been doing that this weekend, but I wanted to spend time with the fam. I wanted to spend time with the fam, Jam. All right, here we do one of these. Hopefully it's making more sense. All right, let me check, Ben. I just don't want you to stretch your resources too thin that you can't keep up with what's new. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, yeah, to 100 first. Yeah. Bring him to 100 first, Ben, and then you're only going to level MVP characters to 105. You're not going to be able to go back because there'll be new war teams and new Crucible teams and raid teams that you'll want to be invested in before all that. I think. Oh, wait. Is there something to do today? Take it back. We're still going to be streaming Marvel Strike Force, at least for another little bit. Is Starjammers returned to Illuminati? I'm putting CC down for good. Illuminati killed my passion for this. Yeah, I think it did for a lot of people. Honestly. All right, what can I do here? Did I do this already? I did that. Cool. We can do the art for the Starjammers infographic. Oh, I can do some arena text real quick. For Null, Xavier, Mephisto, Odin, I just buy their 100. Okay, there you go. That's good, man. Okie dokie. Oh, hello. You don't have Gladiator. Well, all right then. It's building Rocket. Yeah. Listen. If they take the requirements off the team of having 5 characters for a lot of stuff, it will lead to really, really, really horrible, gigantic teams that we are going to have to face on the defensive side. In the same breath, I would be okay with them dropping the 5-person kit requirement, so long as at the same time they don't open all the anti-speed stuff, but maybe they could open up like the anti-speed stat from Howard, right? Like I think that's fine to not, because you can still counter Mephisto then. Maybe the slow stays like, hey, I can't gain slow if I have all 5 members, but you stop enemies from spawning with speed up, I think that's a healthy compromise. Like, I just think there's things to do mechanically that wouldn't break them too much, but I don't think Scopely ever does things in half measures at the moment, or at least not what we've done in the past. Because it's like both Howard and Lalandra are tied to, both their main things are tied to having certain members, right? Just make Havoc function better on defense. I mean, there's something to be done there too. Please tell me what the fuck does Gladiator Summon does. It flips buffs. That's about it. It should not spawn with speed bar. It really shouldn't. Yeah, no. Because the Gladiator buff is spawning with like 80% speed bar or something absolutely stupid like that. Does anyone know the exact amount of speed bar he's spawning with? No, they're not asking for first editions on the fix. No. They're not. I don't think that's in there. That's just not something they're looking to do. Let's listen to my Professor X Unlock song. Because actually, a lot of you love the Starjammers song. I do too, don't get me wrong. I don't know if it's because this song is upbeat, but I actually get this song stuck in my head more often. Uh-oh, what happened? Damn, Odin got chosen, so I can't even special with him. He'll want a battlefield effect up. Well, I think we're wrecked here. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I miss here? Something happened. Ooh, did something ever happen here? Uh-oh. What did I miss? What happened? Jesus Christ. That's the thing that just happened. Okay. I'm not posting that video today, apparently. Apparently that's going to be tomorrow morning's video. Steven. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. MP3 cent of a far superior Starjammer stock. Alright. Dope. Let's listen to that one again. Heroes stand bright. Professor Rex, you're worth the fight.
Scopeless and by Starjammers, they'll dominate the scene. If the scene is losing to minions and making me scream, this ain't a team, it's a crime scene. Here come the Starjammers, looking real mean. Brew rockin' havoc, Lil Landra, the queen. Howard's quacking, feeling real tough, but the fight's about to get real rough. This team's a joke, a waste of cash. They hit like noodles and tank like trash.
Whoa, why did I do no damage? What is happening? Odin had offense down again. What the fuck? Did you Havoc such no Havoc ult to get rid of the Sasquatch stuff? Why do they have offense a speed up? What the fuck am I missing here? What is happening? I'm getting mad. Does Odin give offense the speed up? He's normally dead. Interesting. Oh, I didn't equip my pieces yet. I didn't equip my piece yet because I wanted to make a video on it. That's definitely it. Fuck. I didn't add that. Fuck, I didn't do that video yet.
Now our Starjammers belong in the trash. Oh no, this ain't the dream. Even Shield wiped the team. Shield Trooper 2 OP.
I don't really want to do that video right now either. Just stop picking my Odin, Mephisto, for the love of fuck. God damn it.
coming next week, and you just know it's gonna happen again. The perfect disaster of a team. No, not Starjammers. That's Scalpely.
We still have offense down. Wait, we're just not gonna win. Yeah, we're just not gonna win this.
We're gonna talk about the 5.
No, we're not, Mobile. Shut the fuck up. He is a death rave. Oh, yeah! Thanos passive for the win. Let's go, dude. Eat this, Mephisto, you dick butt. All right, cool. Get rickety wrecked. All right. Let's play 2 years flop. There you go. Nothing but autoplay. This is slop. You guys ready for Battle World again? At least we'll get null this week, I guess. Damn. How did CSA allow that shitty ass? The hat, they loved it, dude. No gameplay coming in an hour? Nope. Try again. Keep trying. Nope. Nope. You're wrong. Check my DMs. Yes, sir. Oh, Bubble Game messaged me. Oh. No. Oh god, what did I do? I put it on autoplay. I didn't know what was happening. Alright, we're gonna lose this one. It's okay. I started playing DC Dark Legion since Rose Collide isn't in the US yet, and it seems similar but fun. I'm gonna give that game a try. I'm gonna give that game a try for sure. If you're patient, I could easily see a cartoon made. There's no Envoy vid coming. No. What are you gonna do? I put the prompt for this video. Okay. He's quacking, attacking. Oh, that's not the right one. This isn't you. Is this? Oh, is this your daughter's channel, Ceci? Do you want me to show this or no? I don't want weirdos going into your daughter's channel. It's fine. Okay. Not that anyone here's a weird. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I actually won that match. I put on auto and I thought Odin was going to kill us. I did not see what happened. Okay. Here we go. So what did you do for this one? Put the prompt of this video as something like a frog dancing to an Irish jig and bam. In the same website that you showed me there?
Woke up with a yawn, stretched his legs and threw some green socks on. Hopped outside and took a big leap, straight to a party. No time for sleep. Give me some cider, give me some stew, a mountain of taters, maybe a few. Music's blaring, fiddles play. Patty the frog.
Sora, ChatGPT's video making stuff. Okay. Maybe I'll try that. This looks great. This looks amazing. Except this fucking nightmare up here. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is with what is with her overbite? What is that? Ah! Burn it with fire! Burn that shit with fire. No, never again. Absolutely, absolutely not. Ever again. No. Oh my God. Because I thought she was going to unhinge her jaw and eat my soul whole, is what I thought was about to happen there. I don't hate redheads. I gotta think redheads. My wife is not a redhead, so I didn't actually say that. Okay, let me pause this video, and we'll get everything ready for it. And maybe one of you can convince me to change the title to talk shit. Redheads eating Canadians? Now we're talking. Now we're checking. She's an eater. Alright, what are we going to name this video, guys? That's the question. Did I not make... Oh, no, I did. The Sturgeon problem. Yeah. What do we name this video? You guys are the issue, not Starjammers. Ooh, Magnetic looking for that 100% downvote. God. The thing is, I want people to want to click it, but I don't want them so mad they click it, hit the downvote button, and leave. I want them to see the arguments, at least. Or we just start drama. Starjammers are fine if it's not Doolum or mobile play. Star scammers. It's just not true, guys. They're not as bad as people are saying. There's room for improvement. They're not as bad as people are saying. I just don't, man, I don't want Power Leap to keep going crazy. User error? Not entirely. They're pretty bad. They're not as good as MSF said it. Well, I mean, a part of that is the bug. The Howard bug, right? Or sorry, the Havoc bug. Dumb fucking user. Starjammer's bug team. Yeah, X, but it's so different, man. It's a different in kind of what they would need to do to make people's lower Starjammers perform the way people are wanting them to perform. Ugh. Alright, let's lean into this stupid Star Scammers. Or just bugs and poor turn order. Starjammers or just bugs and poor turn order? What do we think? What would you rank them in CC? They can't touch freaking raid teams, man, as I've mentioned. It'd be like raiding in WoW and going into battlegrounds and dominating people. I wouldn't use them against raid teams. It's number one, right? And if people... I wouldn't use them against raid teams. I just wouldn't. And if I wanted to face off against a Skrull, I would use Howard the Duck to stop Skrulls on spawn turn bar, and I'd bring somebody like Kahori, who is not going to feed the Skrull turn bar because she goes before Howard does. Or I would bring in Lilandra to stop. Like, Lilandra and Howard have very, very good niche case uses if you don't have a use for the entire team, right? And Havoc can go on defense, so you could go that route. But it is undeniable that they do beat Odin Illuminati. And once they fix the Hank bug, that's just going to work. Any Illuminati team you throw together, they're going to beat. Mephisto teams. How two tanks taunting is like the only way you can somewhat protect the Mephisto, and even then, it kills Mephisto. I understand that the status quo has been buff clears and then death for every single team that they have released since Annihilators. After Annihilators, it was every single team is buff clear then death, right? Or they ignore defense, like Blade. He ignores defense up. He doesn't buff clear, but he ignores defense up. It's unblockable. It's unavoidable. I just... There has to be an importance on decision making. That's the thing. You wouldn't use them against raid teams or war teams. No, but I wouldn't have to either, Ceci. It's like, yeah, but I don't have to use them. I could use other teams. I don't need the best Crucible team to beat everything that came before it in the mode. Because if it beats everything that came before it in the mode, it's going to have to counter every little niche thing that a team might have that makes them somewhat interesting in Crucible, right? It's like I don't need Liberty to beat Infestation in War because I shouldn't be using Liberty against Infestation in War. It's not where they're supposed to be used. And I have 5 other teams that beat Infestation anyway. Right. So I think we're on the same page then. So what I'm saying is for it to not have the issues that you're having with it, like losing his raid teams, Lilandra should go after Havoc, right? Lilandra flips everything that Spider Society has, and then Howard kills everybody. Right? I don't want them to go the extra method where they start fucking with charge. They, instead of, if they take the character's speed stat and they move it on the other side of Havoc, so past 128, that starts to cause issues. Right? So if you keep it in where it is right now, I think it's a lot better. If they do something like, okay, now no safeguard on spawn, because that would be a counter to Lilandra going earlier, right? Then that starts fucking with the other potential counters, like using Apocalypse there, or whatever the case may be. I think it's just a turn order issue. I think Lilandra being at 127 right after Havoc is an immediate fix. An immediate fix. That is exactly my point. That's what I'm trying to lay out. They made a team that has so much speed control and when scaled up, so much damage that it can beat Odinati, right? And we saw it beat Illuminati Mephisto with free-to-play levels of characters. So if that team now also has to counter every single niche case, then how the fuck do you beat it? That's my comment on it. I don't know. I think it would be fine for Lilandra to go earlier to make a rocket do damage. And to make Howard do more damage. And for Howard not to be stuck on tanks. I think that's fine. I'm just going to say this. Buff Lilandra speed now. But Cabal and Illuminati felt, when they came out, felt way better performing, though. The whole point is to make it not another Illuminati, though. I want to say thanks. Your latest DD8 video helped to two-shot the final globe. Nice, dude. Congrats. All right. We'll monetize this. I don't want you guys to see this part. I don't really care if you see it, but others would. Because you'd get the wrong idea. Do you guys want to see it? I like sharing stuff with you guys. The thing is, a lot of you guys will understand the reasoning behind doing something like this, but somebody won't, and they'll run towards some sort of super irrational person that'll use it just as a fuck you dorky thing. So I place ads, and I place them very, very liberally. Like, there's lots and lots of ads in the video. But what you don't know is that there is a 7-minute internal cooldown
on ads. So it's not that if you watch one of my videos and you don't have the thing, you're going to see like 40 fucking ads. Like I would never do that. But you can't, right? So it's a way of just trying to hit people with an ad more often, because before that it was not sustainable monetarily. So it's like if somebody's watching a different video and the last 5 minutes of what they watched, they didn't get an ad. Well, then at the 2-minute mark of my video, that's when they're going to see an ad. But if somebody also just got an ad at the very last second of somebody else's video, then for the first 7 minutes of my video, they won't see an ad. I don't do pre-roll ads. I don't do ads at the beginning of the video. I don't like that. So if they got it at the very last second of the last video, then for 7 minutes of my video, they wouldn't see an ad. So then if a video is only less than 50 minutes long, then at most they're only going to see one ad. And then I will literally make $0. Well, you have YouTube Ultra or whatever, which I think that's the best. I think YouTube Ultra is the best. Same with Twitch Turbo. So the creators that you watch on YouTube and Twitch make a lot less money for you to have those services, but I think those services are the best for the industry and the economy, if you want to support things that way. I don't want my children to see ads. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, I didn't think it for that reason, Ceci, but I get you. Yeah. Other next on my video is Vigilante. We don't need no gameplay. I don't even know what the Vigilante team is. I have no idea what that is. I've heard nothing about that. Yeah, I'll still be live. It'll still be live for at least another hour and a half, probably. Fucking hungry, though. I wonder if I messaged my mom. She'd bring me food. Hey, I know you're babysitting my kid and everything, but do you think you could bring me some food, too? Thanks, Ma. We'll have this video go live at 8 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. It'll be the first video of the day. You see? Oh, you can't see, sorry. Here, look. There's no Envoy videos. Everything is either public already, or it's just being scheduled. See? Nothing I had here. No Envoy, no random Envoy video. There's nothing in the tank. Anything that's going to be coming is going to be newly made. And if, yep. You get it? You get me? You got me good. Speaking of Arena, I didn't realize that I hadn't probably set my defense and my ranking would go down every day. I had hella on my defense. I think was it Mega Bros? It was when you guys spun the wheel and you got hella on my defense. And I left her up there for a week and a half without realizing it. Because I wasn't dropping like crazy, but I was dropping to the top 20 very often. Like more often than normal. There's a strike spot in 35 minutes? Really? Actually? I see 5th anniversary. What? I don't see anything coming. No strike spot. It was you? Yeah, Mega Bros fucked me. He fucked me. You can have my Prime stuff and I'm on Twitch. Aw, appreciate you, Fingers. You're the best. Let's do team infographic, yeah? Let's do our Starjammer team infographic. At least the art. According to another envoy, he said there was. Oh, well, I didn't say there was. I said nothings. All right, let's do team infographic. Starjammers. We're not going to put any actual info in this, though, because I don't know what the changes are going to be, if any changes. I do think there'll be changes. Let's get on Space Raiders in 3. Let's see. Okay, use your own Howard the Duck with Astral, and you'll absolutely demolish that team. Crucible team. All right, let's get rid of this. This. Actually, let's just get rid of all of this. What am I doing? Keep that last part. Get rid of this, and we'll get rid of this. Okay.
Pick my newest level 100. Any member of Liberty, Medusa, or any reworked character of Mighty Avengers. You have Falcon and you have Hercules already done. You only need Medusa. You don't have Liberty built at all yet, right? I don't think you have Liberty built at all yet. So let's finish your Mighty Avengers first. Yeah, let's finish your Mighty Avengers first. Well, he said he buys resources to bring up the new characters. So let's do, you have Falcon. Let's do your Wanda. Yeah, do your Wanda. Liberty I built up high. Oh, then do Captain Sam. That guy hits like a freaking truck. I thought your Liberty were also level 1. I think he said he already has null. Sam is 95, Peggy's 85. Do Sam all the way up. What up, Black Tattoo? Hope you're doing good today. Alright, Landra, sure. Go grab Havoc. Let's go grab Howard. Yeah, if you got diamonds on, absolutely they're great. But I don't, Medusa can be there just for the speed stat, and the team can still function pretty well. So I'd rather have more options, because right now his war teams are trash. It was what, Rocket and Groot, right? I am Groot. Do another? Oh, it's just Rocket. I keep forgetting. It's not Rocket Raccoon, it's just Rocket. Why is Havoc built like that? Because Scopely hates us! And they didn't want to sell a cool costume that I would have immediately bought if they made it look like Havoc from X-Men Days of Future Past. I don't even care if it doesn't fit the vibe of the team. I still would have bought it. Oh, this Rocket just got absolutely wrecked on the pixels. Let's try it in. There we go. Taskmaster will get the buff again? Yeah, Taskmaster will get the buff again. It just went out early as well. Ah, no, why is it fucking changing aspects on shit again? Put you over here. Rocket can be over here. Howard, Havoc, Landra. Honestly, if they change Landra's speed to be 128, you could see her as a plug and play in War. Which I don't know if that's something they want. But 24 on Liberty. I don't know what you have or need. I like Raider here. I like Raider here. I actually don't hate Raider on the duck. But I don't hate Striker on the duck either. After seeing the Odin stuff and seeing like, okay, if Havoc can ult... If Havoc can ult the taunt off of whoever the pre-taunt is, then Howard Raider actually seems really good. I think I'll put both up here. I think there is a case use for Howard as a striker, so that his first passive hits harder, kind of thing. And then I think there's a use case for Raider as well, seeing him do damage into not tanks. Havoc Striker, I don't care for. I'd rather have a vulnerable up so that the duck is doing 10% more damage. Bum ba dum bum bum ba da dum. Gave Lander Striker before. No, I thought about Lander as a striker, but I ended up settling on Raider because her ult does hit 3 times.
I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach out to developers and see if they have any plans for Starjammers, and if so, if they'd be willing to, or not willing, but if they'd want our input before doing anything. We'll see. I don't think they'll want our input. I think that there is enough backlash. People are angry enough about it that they're just gonna buff them through the fucking through the ceiling. That's what I imagine is gonna happen. Which, from a business perspective, I totally understand. I thought Lily Focus was low, so I made her Striker. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Isn't Xavier gonna be Striker? No, Xavier Striker sucks. Xavier Striker, he doesn't do his whole kit. I think he's gonna be a Raider, Professor X, actually, because he damages everybody. He has really high damage stat, really high focus. I think he's just gonna be a Raider. All right, let me just pull up Patreon here, I guess. Patreon. Patrick Mahomes. I don't even know him. I put Essential Pass, Essential Ultimate, and Basic Kit. 6, 6, 7, 5. I put Essential on everything except the Basic. For Howard. Ultimate Passive. 6, 6, 7, 5. Are people still not able to T4 everything? I feel like I earn enough T4s to T4 everything. Groot, essential everything but the basic. Yeah, he's a heavy one. Rocket. Essential passive, nothing else. Seems more true than ever when you look at how he's performing. I barely earn enough T4 to T4 everything. Maybe almost everything, okay. Sometimes he has basics. I think that's probably the best call, right? If you're gonna skip something, it should be the basic. Now, what do I normally do? I normally do build priority, and then I do like how high to promote. And then I do positioning, and then I do counters. Okay, anything else? I actually have no problem with Awaken abilities so long as we have like an actual plan as to when they become available to everybody. And like, I really liked, I'm so confused still about this topic. The Astral Awaken abilities, didn't we like free to play get every single one very quickly except for Shadow Kings? Am I wrong there? I'm pretty sure we did, right? We got Moon Dragons and Ancient Ones from War. Emma was from Battle World. Was Strange, and maybe Strange was just an offer? We did, okay. Yeah, we did, okay. I want this to be like one line here. Okay. And they ended up giving the Emma ones because they took Battle World away. We couldn't earn them fast enough. Yeah, Shadow Kings wasn't bad either. All right, build priority. God, one is the Landra, just because of Professor X. 2 is gonna be fuck. Is it Havoc or is it Howard? I think it's Howard.
I just don't know how to do this right now because is it Havoc with a K? I think it is Havoc with a K. I think they're gonna change them. I really think they're gonna change them. So I don't know between Havoc and Howard who would actually get the bump. 4 would be Groot, I think, and then 5 would be Rocket. Poor Rocket. Why is Havoc going? Oh, because he's okay, maybe. What is Havoc? He's a mutant? Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I'm gonna leave these blank though, and I'm actually gonna take these numbers off as well. I'll just leave it like that for now. The Lander's still number 1 to me. And I firmly believe that no matter what change they decide to do to Starjammers, the first thing they're gonna do is make Lilandra go before. Whether that's before Havoc or before everybody, I'm not sure. But before. You know what I mean? Like, I know that because people are struggling with buffs and stuff, they're gonna make Lilandra fix that issue. Because it's such an easy issue to fix. Alright, Lilandra. She's a 3 diamond for me. When she hits that ultimate, she fucking hits that ultimate hard, boys. Havoc to me is a 3 diamond as well. Howard, I think I'd be fine with 2. Groot, I'd be fine with 1. Rocket, I'd be fine with 1. Havoc 28, turn to stun, and he ain't barrier. 2 things that are great against enemy Xavier, so he will be going because he will be Xavier's best friend. Change Rocket to leave level 1? Can't. He gives offense up. He gives offense up. He's on the team. Counters. You know what hard counters Starjammers, as we showed today? Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck hard counters his entire team. And then lets a lot of other teams just kind of roll over him. Actually, for that same reason, wouldn't this guy counter them too? If I wanted to keep my Starjammers, I could just use Captain Britain on them. With, like, Astro. Sassy great. Oh, sorry. I've been ducking Sassy's fucking... his spin for a long time now. Hold on. Three rolls, huh? Do we honor the first 2, chat, or do we steal them? Do we honor the first, chat, or do we steal them? Liz, we gotta think like Scopely, okay? We can abuse our Krakens. They will take the dick every once in a while, so we could abuse them and steal too, or we make it right. Alright, let's make it right. Alright, Sassy, 3 spins. Here we go. No more sauce. If it's sauce, I'm going to get food. It'll make me throw up. Toys for Kids! I made a good job from this song. Alright, Sassy. I leave it up to you, Bubba. Are we adding another 15 bucks to the total? Or do you want to go drop 60 bucks on the boys? We can go to Amazon right now. Adding, okay. Let me go and do that right. Well, I'll do that after this. Alright, let's go ahead and spin it again. React Andy! Last time Sassy got a React Andy, I got a content community strike. Looking forward to doing it again. We will react to that on Twitch, not on YouTube. So we'll do that at the end. Nah, with the sub. Oh. Alright, last one for Sassy. Here we go. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I want to rap. Or defense. Alright, Sassy, we got a work coming up. What am I throwing on defense? Good, bad, sad. I don't care, buddy. You know the rules. You get to break up 2 meta teams that can include a mythic character. Gimme. Rip Liberty? Oh, don't take my liberty. Don't take my liberty. I'd rather you take my knees. Don't take my liberty. Please, please, please. Whoops, that's not right. You saw nothing. Bum, 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 Do I still have your Scarf team on defense? I might. The Scarf team is still on defense, says he. So this is the team we're going to replace. You get to pick whatever you want. My defense is trash. Don't laugh at it. We're in an early game alliance. It's all about participation. Participation. Do. Make me do something with Mephisto. I hate my Mephisto team. My Mephisto team is, say it with me, chat, trash. Trash. All right, while he thinks about that, let's go spin the wheel for Nah. Let's go. You stun-locked me with that word. I'm trying to read that word out loud. Anthropomorphic animals team. I'm confused. Is that Squirrel Girl? Is that humanoid animals? Alright, let's spin the wheel for Nah. Let's go, Nah! No sauce, no end stream. Looks like we got another war defense on our hands, boys. Looks like I'm gonna get super fucked for today's war. Alright, Nah. So here's the thing. Nah, Sassy got it first. So Sassy gets to make his defense first. You get to make your defense second. So if he uses Odin and Liberty, you can't use Odin and Liberty. Fair enough? I think that's fair. Humanoid animals. All right, Sassy chose humanoid animals anyway. Let's go see what bullshit we can come up with. Humanoid animals. Sabretooth counts. Sabretooth counts. For sure, Sabretooth counts. Okay. Humanoid animals. Falcon would count. But that'd be a horrible thing to do. Hold on. Yeah, Falcons count. Oh, Rocket counts. Does Groot count? Is a tree an animal? These are the questions we need to know. Is a tree an animal? We're going to include Rocket here anyway. Black Cat is an animal. True. Too true. All right. Wolverine is an animal. Ooh. Wasp. They're technically an animal. Cosmo. Pandapool. Ooh. Am I putting Mercs on defense? Cosmo doesn't count. He's a full dog. True. But Rocket stands on his two legs. Right? Cosmo walks around on all fours. Black Cat is technically not an animal either. She wears a mask. She wears a mask. Sabretooth technically is a tiger. He's a tiger. He's got the claws. Pandapool would count, but I really don't want to do that. Howard the Duck counts. Howard counts. Deadpool is an animal. True. This is gonna get rough. Sasquatch is an animal. No, just one. Wolverine technically counts, right? He's a Wolverine. No, he doesn't. That's the same as Black Cat. Symbiotes are not animals. Those are aliens. Tiger counts for sure. Tiger counts. I'm losing a lot of my B tier teams here. And then Na's going to take at least an A tier team, probably. Does Thing count? Does Thing count? He's a rock. Goblin. Is he a bat? I don't want to break up Underworld. Morbius counts, right? Morbius he's a bat. He counts. Beta Ray. Oh yeah, now we're talking. I'm sure as we get lower, we're gonna find a bunch. We're gonna find a bunch of furry shit down here. Vampire, none of that. Ooh, does he count? Beast! Oh, Beast counts, true. Black Panther is kind of just a human in a suit, though.
Squirrel Girl. Okay, we got Squirrel. Okay, so I can save my Tiger for Squirrel Girl. Dark Beast. Oh, yeah, we're finding loopholes. What is a vampire if not a bat? True. True. Because, like, I wouldn't count Spider-Man, right? White Tiger. She's the same as Black Cat. Do, 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 do. Toad! Right? Toad fits in motors, I agree. Mantis. Simoto's an alien, that's not a spider. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. All right, animal team. This looks pretty good. Yeah, send it. All right, now what you got for me, bud? Something crazy. Something crazy. Old white man. What the fuck, nah? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? How are you gonna come out of pocket like that? What? What tag do I look up for that? Old crusty white man. What the fuck? Alright, well, Mr. Fantastic, wait, so basically the Illuminati team, but add Peter B. Parker instead of Black Panther Shuri? Is that what we're doing? Alright, we got Cable. He's old. Doctor Strange is old as fuck. Nobu's old. Magneto's old. Okay, okay. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. The question is, which team are we gonna explode here? If I explode Illuminati, I could just use them on offense, I guess? Visibly old white man. I don't even know what that means. That would have been worse. Oh, because they're like hiding their face. Okay. Ancient One is old. She ain't a man. Well, originally she kind of was. Halle Berry's old. Yeah, I don't fucking know, guys. What? So shit was so out of pocket. All right, let's figure this out. Which team is gonna get exploded? We're gonna leave Astro the way it is. I'm not gonna use Doctor Strange. Mephisto's he's not white. I mean, he's the devil, so some people might argue he got a white in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Some people might argue that. I'm just saying. Am I grabbing Cable? Cable real old. Apocal, he ain't white. He's blue. Dabbity dabba die. If he was white, he would die. Alright. Let's just explode this. Dr. Doom is an old white guy. He's an old white guy. Yeah, Dr. Doom he's an old white guy. Alright? That's our building blocks. Peter B. Doom. Old white guys. Victor Von Doom. With a name like Victor, you know he old, okay? He was white before his mother strangled him? No, he was white after his mother strangled him. He's from Egypt, right? Get your shit together. The Thors! The Thors! You're right, the Thors! Alright, let's go find us some Thors, baby! I ain't doing Old Man Logan. There's no shot I'm doing Old Man Logan. Vulture is old as fuck. Look at him. Look at that bald head. You don't get bald like that without being old. You don't think Peter B is old? He's got a kid. That makes him old. Listen, I'm going on Zoomer logic, okay? Bum 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 bum. Is Omega Red old? I feel like Omega Red's old. Peter B is just a Twitch streamer. You right, Mark. You right. You right. Red Guardian is old. True. Captain Britain is old. Yeah, yeah. Thor is foreign, not white. Thor he's a super white. Yeah, he's pasty white. Like he would burn in the sun. Quicksilver got that. He's got that silver fox hair. I don't think he's that white though. Captain America old as fuck. Captain America be old as fuck. But that breaks up my out of time team like crazy.
Black Belt's still pretty old too. Oh, Icarus is old. Icarus is an old guy. Coulson, you don't get a Widow's Peak like that without being old, my boys. You don't get a Widow's Peak like that without being old. Breaks up full at a time and 4-piece at a time. Yeah, there we go. Kingpin's old. Oh, look at that Nobu. Nobu has seen better days. Zombie be even older, true. Oh god. Doctor Strange Heartless, he's up there. Loki's old. Alright. Loki. Look, he's even dressed like an old man, alright? Not Thor Infinity War, that's a young man's Thor. I want OG Thor. I want OG Thor. Oh, Magneto? Ooh, yeah. Magneto. Red Guardian. Wong is pretty old. Can we make a useful team? I don't think we can make a useful team with this design. I think I'm having issues with the penis part of this. That's what she said. Fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Who the fuck's called me from Saskatchewan? Get out of here. Oh, God. We got a couple candidates. We do. We got a couple candidates. We can do some stuff here. We can do some stuff. Nothing good. It's gonna be a long... Oh, Graviton old as hell. Look at the mutton chops on this guy. Mutton chops on this guy. Blob's seen better days. That's for damn sure. Okay. Odin's white. I'm so glad you didn't say Odin and old white guys. I'm so glad you didn't just say Odin and old white guys. That would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. Odin and his retirement home posse. He was a lock? True. True, he would have been a lock. Oh, God. I would have done some sort of old man Logan team. I would have had to. Doc Ock is up there with a bowl cut like that. Namor old, true. Yeah. He's aged. I'm trying to think if I can make an actual team out of this. If I do like Black Knight, Captain America, Doom, can I get an actual team out of this? I might be able to get an actual team out of this. Hold on. All right, hold on. Okay, this is where we start. This is where we start, okay? Out of Time is all old. I mean, they are out of time. But I don't know if you can argue Star Branded White. I don't think so. Right? Definitely Cosmic Ghost Rider's not white. I don't think you make that argument for Starbrand. Yeah, Doom's trash. Strike Pot just got posted. All right, yeah, that's what we've been waiting for. Nobu can bring Doom back from the dead. That's what we're gonna go for. Nobu can bring Doom back. Loki's gonna speed him up. Let's fucking go, bros. Let's go. That's our team. How do you feel about that one, Nah? I'm gonna take your suggestion and try and make an actual team out of it. See how it goes. There we go. Is that my link? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's turn this music off. Let's pause this. Let's open it up and let's just go. Live reaction time. This is our video for today. The Starjammer video will probably be for tomorrow. We'll wait and see. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew this is the video we're gonna put up. All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got Strike Spot Patch 9.0. It's a big one. It's a big patch. I know it's coming, but I haven't seen this video yet. We are joined here on Twitch with the chat, so this should be a good hang. So if you haven't watched the real video yet, come watch it with me. It's going to be so much better. It's going to be so much better. Let's go. Hey, chat, let me know if I need to turn it up.
Greetings, Commanders. My name is Pathfinder, and today we're going to be talking about patch 9.0, one of our biggest patches ever with 4 new features. But before we get into that, leave a comment down below on who your favorite character is in Marvel Strike Force, and if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on the latest news and updates in Marvel Strike Force. Let's go over the 4 new features. We'll cover all of these in greater detail throughout the video. The first is a new system called Overpower. We have
New progression path. Let's go.
a new raid coming your way with the individual raid difficulty selector. We're also going to be having global milestones appear for the first time in Marvel Strike Force, as well as the new command center. Now let's dive in. Marvel Strike Force has evolved over the last 7 years with many ways of powering up your characters. As the game has grown, the power you gain from upgrading characters has fallen behind and needs a bit of a boost. Many of the rewards in MSF are materials to upgrade your character's level, gear, and ISO weight, and we know you put a lot of effort into acquiring these, and they should give you a clear boost in power with each upgrade. Currently, they're not having the impact we think they should. And
Pause. Wait a minute. Hold on. How much do we agree with that? Because we literally have case study Starjammers right now in game, where we see a 3-star Havoc not doing as much as a 2-diamond Havoc doing one-shotting people, right? Right? So we are definitely seeing examples of like investments absolutely paying off. I guess the argument would be not to the degree that like super hard counters still work. Like a super hard counter absolutely still works in certain situations. But like when we have gear tiers giving like 20% new stats, 5 levels giving 20% new stats, these paths, they matter. They definitely matter. Not as much as they used to. I'll say that. Not as much as they used to.
Overpower is designed to improve this by making your upgrades more powerful. Overpower isn't a new progression track or something additional you need to chase. It simply makes your progress matter more in battle. This works with all your current progression, so most players will see their characters gain overpower ranks immediately when overpower launches. This also helps any future progression you do, because as you upgrade your characters, they'll automatically grow in overpower rank. We want to make it clear that our intention is not to punish players for underinvesting, but to make your careful investments in your favorite characters more relevant in battle. So let's take a look at how Overpower works. Overpower assigns an Overpower rank to each of your characters based on their progression. You'll gain Overpower ranks for gear, ISO weight, and character level.
You hear what wasn't mentioned there? There was something really important not mentioned there, okay? This overpower system, the way I understand it, what we're reading right now, this character automatically wins in speed bar, speed stat ties, gains 50% damage and 50% focus against enemies 1 overpower rank below. You're right, nah. Stars were not mentioned there. That is so incredibly important. This means that you will not automatically lose against bigger spenders because of overpower. 50% damage and focus is fucking insane, right? So it's levels, which you have control over with your gold and your training materials. Gear, which you kind of have control over, but like gear tier 20, the Krakens are going to get that on you in a big time. Yeah, I'm going to lose to Ceci from now on in Crucible. I would never lose to him before because I'm the best, but now I'll probably lose to him. And ISO 8, so when the new ISO 8 comes out. So basically what this is going to mean to somebody like me is that when a new progression path is first launched, I'm going to get fucking dumpstered by people that I normally play around in the current times. Like, I'm not going to be able to keep all my characters geared to 20, all my characters, whatever the new purple ISO is. In the last time we leveled from 100 to 105, people were 105 day one. It took me about 2 months to hit 105, like during those times, which is normally once a year for every single track, I'm gonna get absolutely just wrecked because of this overpower system, because of this damage. Now, I still think hard counters are gonna be okay, and it's still gonna be fine because they didn't put like 50% resistance, right? If they put 50% resistance or something absolutely stupid like gain immunity on spawn if no one is overpowered at the same level as you, or fucking deflex or something crazy like that, then it'd be instantly over. Because it's just damage and focus, this helps way more on the offensive side than the defensive, so hard counters might still be a thing. I imagine for characters like Odin, you're still just getting automatically wrecked if you're not at the same overpower level. That would be my understanding. I've not play tested this. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
The overpower bonuses are based on the difference between the attacker's overpower rank and their target. If they are one overpower rank apart, they get a small bonus. As the difference in overpower ranks increase, the bonus gets bigger and more powerful. In combat, each character's overpower rank is compared to the enemies they attack.
Okay, so this is blue ISO, this is purple ISO. So this is blue ISO 5 and this is purple ISO 1? Huh? How does that work? I thought every level of purple ISO was a new overpowered. I guess not? Okay. I understood it wrong.
If one character has a higher overpower rank than the other, they receive a bonus that helps that attack. If their overpower rank is the same, then combat proceeds normally with no bonus for either character. As you can see in this situation by the on-screen prompt, my overpower level is higher than the enemies shown. We'll be launching with only one tier of overpower bonus, and plan to add tiers 2 and 3 in the future.
What would tiers
We
2
want
and
to give
3 be?
players time to get used to the system before adding the larger bonuses. Overpower bonuses will make your character stronger, but in most cases, they won't overcome a bad matchup or substitute for skillful play. We want your progression to matter, but not...
Holy shit. X brings up a really good point here. So, say somebody buys Blade like up to here to 3 diamonds, but they don't have the gear tier to bring them up to gear 19. But I do. So I have a 3-star blade. He's got a 3 diamond blade, but my overpower is now 1 higher. So even though he's got a 3 diamond blade, I get 50% damage. Now we're looking like we're kind of on even footing now. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, actually. Stars matter a little bit less. A little bit. Like 50%, I mean, the difference between 3 diamonds and 3 red stars is a lot more than 50% damage. But, okay. I mean, that'll never be the case because someone buys them to max like that. They're also going to progression them to max, but you understand what I'm saying.
Not to feel like it removes the challenge and skill from the game. Here are our goals for each tier of overpower bonus. Tier 1 bonus will be a small but meaningful boost to a character's power. This is what you'll see when one character is at maximum progression and is fighting a character that's behind in one area. This is a pretty common situation, so it shouldn't...
But that was just 50% is small, but it's more. So this is what Gamer Docs was just asking. So, geez, why did that slide in and slide out so fast? Who edited it?
This is what you'll see when one character is at maximum progression and is fighting a character.
Where'd it go?
You want your progression
why did that
to
slide
matter,
in and instantly
but not to
disappear?
feel like it removes the challenge and skill from the game. Here are our goals for each tier of overpower bonus. Tier 1 bonus will be a small but meaningful boost to a character's power. This is what you'll see when one character is at maximum progression and is fighting a character that's behind in one area.
Okay, progression track. So this is where you get your overpower levels from. Certain gear tiers are going to award a level of overpower. Certain ISO 8 is going to award a overpower level, and certain levels is going to hit an extra overpower level. Is this a requirement for DD9? No. It is absolutely not a requirement for DD9. I don't think this even impacts PvE content yet.
This is a pretty common situation, so it shouldn't be a giant bonus. But it should feel good if you've just upgraded your character to level 105 and are still fighting a character that's level 100, for example. The tier 1 bonus will give 50% damage, 50% focus, and automatically win speed bar, speed stat ties. Tier 2 bonuses will be a bigger bonus than tier 1 and feel fairly strong. You'll see tier 2 bonuses most commonly when one character is at maximum progression and fighting an enemy that is behind in 2 different areas. For example, if you have a maxed out character and their target is behind in 2 areas like gear and ISO 8. The tier 3 bonus is the biggest bonus you can get, and feels very powerful. It still won't overcome a bad matchup, but it will make a difference in most battles. To get a tier 3 bonus, the attacker has to be 3 progression levels ahead. So if you had max progression on a character today, you'd need to fight someone that's behind in all 3 progression tracks. This shouldn't be a common situation, especially if you're prioritizing modes you want to be most competitive in, such as War and Cosmic Crucible. We're going to gather data as Overpower launches to ensure we understand the impact the Tier 1 bonus is having on Marvel Strike Force. While we're planning this very carefully, there's no substitute from having thousands of players actually using it and looking at that data. We'll use this information to tune Tiers 2 and 3 and to provide appropriate levels of power when we release them. Let's check out some additional details on Overpower. When Overpower launches, you'll see Overpower ranks next to your characters in combat, your roster, and squad select, and next to enemy characters in squad select.
Kind of like this.
During combat, you'll see enemies Overpower.
I mean, yeah, we got a lot to talk about as far as like how this UI is a lot cleaner. So now we have this like banner that shows the ISO, the amount of synergies character has, which I think they could do away with this, and then the overpower level. So the way I understand it is the overpower level is just there already. It's not a new progression path. Whatever your character's currently at, it immediately gets awarded to you. And so X, when you're talking about like I'm constantly punching up, it's going to be even harder. If it launched today, no, because all your characters, I assume, are at Gear 219, ISO 3, level 105, right? Or at least closing in on that. But when Gear Tier 20 comes and you face up against Ceci and he's got Gear Tier 20 on everybody, yeah, I think you're done. Yeah. I think every time a new progression path comes, it's going to be a giant knockback for players that are, let's call them value spenders. Yeah, I think that'll be the case. I do. And maybe that'll make me get knocked down low enough to fight Dulong, who's in like rank 4,000 or wherever he plays. That could be kind of fun content. Otherwise, I'll never match Dulong on live server.
Next to enemy characters in squad select. During combat, you'll see enemies' overpower ranks shown from the perspective of your active character. If an enemy has a lower overpower rank than your active character, you'll see green arrows next to that enemy indicating that you have a bonus. But if an enemy character has a higher overpower rank than your active character, you'll see red arrows next to that enemy instead.
You wanna know something funny? The Howard the Duck video they put out not too long ago, this was in the video and nobody caught it. That was so funny.
Indicating that they will have a bonus against you. Overpower will launch with 12 ranks. Rank 12 will be unavailable at launch and will become available in the future. As we increase the cap on gear, ISO weight, and character level in the future, we'll also add overpower levels. Overpower will only apply to PvP at launch, but we do expect to add it to PvE content in the near future.
That's important.
A new raid is coming to Marvel Strike Force, the Chaos Raids. There's a lot to cover here, and there's some fundamental changes on what you may know about raids in your time playing Marvel Strike Force. So pay close attention to these details. The first thing you need to know is we'll be sunsetting the Ultimus raids and potentially more green energy raids in the future.
Okay, so Ultimus raids is just the Ultimus raids. So the green energy raids, that's your Doom, Incursion, and Orcus now. So the Ultimus raids are just gone. That's interesting. That means that there has to be a difficult so easy that brand new players can get in there. Brand new players.
This new Chaos Raid will be for all players. We'll get to how that will work in just a minute. There will be 2 different maps for the Chaos Raids, Chaotic Storm and Chaotic Storm Omega. Let's talk about Chaotic Storm first. Chaotic Storm raids will start and only allow for the default difficulty to be chosen. There's a lane for every member in your alliance. Because these are going to replace the Ultimus raids, they're designed for level 20 players that first unlock raids in the default difficulty.
Good.
The reason why there will be a lane per person is that the Chaotic Storm raid map is designed to have more rewards in the nodes themselves than in the completion rewards for your alliance.
That's great.
This is for alliances that may not have 24 members, or maybe they just want to play at their own pace. This raid will feature the individual raid difficulty selector, otherwise known as IRD. So let's take a minute to explain how that works. The new individual difficulty raid selector, IRD for short, will allow you to completely customize your experience for each node of the Chaotic Storm raids. That's right, you can now change the difficulty of each and every node, including the bosses on Chaotic Storm. You won't be able to do this for all nodes on Chaotic Storm Omega, but we'll get to that here in a second. Let's look at how IRD works. As you
Did you think, Agent Zero, I was going to let that scroll past the chat without pointing it out? Everyone, read Agent Zero's message before somebody buries it in the chat. All right? And yes, to Ceci's point, this is talking about the lower version of raids. The Omega version, which is what, like 24 man alliances do. That may be different than this. We may still be fighting over some nodes. We'll have to wait and see here.
you can see here, the node I have selected gives me the option to choose a difficulty for that node. Based on the difficulty you select, the enemy levels will change, as well as the rewards you can earn from the node. Whether you just want to play with your friends who are in a lower alliance than you, or you just want a tougher challenge, IRD will allow you to change your individual experience without
Raid on Orcus Omega. So wait, this is Raid on Orcus. This must be like an old thing, because they call it Chaotic Storm now. This must be an older one that they were just kind of testing the IRD on.
having to change alliances. Let's talk about some of the nuances of IRD in more detail. If you choose a difficulty that's too challenging for you, you can retreat or quit the battle and reset the node and choose another difficulty. Please be aware that if you play through the node and lose or choose the quit option, the damage dealt to your characters will remain regardless of if you reset the node.
Okay.
Anyone in your lane can change the difficulty level of a node if you can't complete it. No need to wait on the person who attempted the node originally. When you select a difficulty of one node, that difficulty will remain on each node you go to attempt. You will not have to choose a difficulty for every node. However, you can choose the difficulty on each node if you so choose. As always, feel free to join our official Discord server, discord.gg/Marvel Strike Force, if you have any questions about IRD, as it is a brand new feature that will change the way you can play raids in Marvel Strike Force. Now let's talk about Chaotic Storm Omega, which will work slightly different to the normal Chaotic Storm. Like previous raids, your Alliance leadership will select a difficulty to start on, with all difficulties being available at the launch of the new raid.
Good. Basically what he just said is there's not going to be difficulties slider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that you have to fight through difficulties 1, 2, 3, and 4 to finally settle on 5. So if they do a good job actually tuning the difficulty here, we'll be able to jump right to like difficulty 3 and use all our old raid teams that they're going to be sunsetting and bringing in new teams like whatever the next one is, right? So that's going to save us just days of just frustrating autoplay. That's good.
The rewards will also use the more traditional model of raids, which you'll earn more rewards based on the completion percentage of your alliance. Each normal node will be locked at the difficulty chosen and can't be adjusted individually. However, each boss node will have the individual raid difficulty selector option if you want to experience a more difficult challenge and are not already at the highest difficulty. A new feature of both raid maps is that bosses are now completely optional. There's a boss node for every member of your alliance, and boss nodes will not affect the completion percentage that your alliance can obtain. They are meant to be extra nodes with juicy rewards and bragging rights for you. Before we move on, you might want to know what the requirements are for these new raid difficulties. As you can see on the screen, normal difficulty will have no restrictions.
There you go.
Difficulty 1 will only include trait restrictions. Difficulty 2 will require green ISO 5. Difficulty 3 will require blue ISO 3. Difficulty 4 will require purple ISO 1. And finally, difficulty 5 will require purple ISO 3.
All right, so listen, if you are in my alliance, if you are in the Dorks alliance, what this means is that you need to purple ISO 3. Your Orcus, your Night Stalkers, for sure, they're going to be good in this raid tier. They're the two newest teams. Your Spider Society, your Extreme, and also your Hive Mind Skrull teams. Will those three teams survive the raid tier? Nope. Don't care. We're pushing the raids right away, baby. Let's get the new shit. Let's go. All right. There was a question. Does different difficulties affect rewards aside from completion? It sounds like what they want to do is have the nodes be the most rewarding part. So, like, yes, your alliance seasonal payout is 100% going to be impacted by how many nodes your alliance clears, except for boss nodes. Not sure how I like that. I feel like if the boss nodes are going to be super hard, your seasonal pay should impact that. Sorry, Extreme X-Men and Old Man Logan. I don't know what I said. It doesn't matter. All right. We'll see how that lines up. This raid looks very interesting. I like how the bosses will have the difficulty slider on them, And I want to see if the rewards change in real time depending on the difficulty slider you hit for the boss. That sounds pretty cool.
5 will require Purple ISO 3. The Chaotic Storm raids will kick off on March 27th. So start preparing your roster now. We're calling on all commanders to help us with this next feature, Global Milestones. In these events, all eligible commanders will be working together on a common goal to earn exciting rewards. We wanted to let you know that we'll be running a couple of test milestones before we officially kick off this new feature. So if you see something new, don't be alarmed. Some of these tests will be shorter than others, and you'll see they won't grant any meaningful rewards. This is intentional. We don't want anyone to feel like they missed out if they failed to log in during these tests. Expect a few tests in the upcoming weeks, but let's take a look at how global milestones work. You will see new events with the global tag in the milestone section. Our first official global milestone will kick off later this month and will be all about collecting Imkron fragments to help in the Lalandra milestone.
Cool.
We will have more details to come soon, but prepare to work together to achieve these milestones. Push as hard as you can when these milestones appear, because you never know what could happen. Our final new feature to come soon is called the Command Center. Recently, we felt our milestone and event systems were in need of a visual overhaul, so we're bringing you the Command Center. This will eventually be a hub for events happening in Marvel Strike Force. Let's take a look. We will be slowly rolling this out over the course of the next few months.
Okay.
But we want you to know that our intentions are to streamline the experience for you regarding the events to make them easier to understand and view. This will also play a big role in our upcoming age to allow for easy access to what is happening in the game. Additionally, the Command Center will introduce more objective-based milestones, giving you clearer objectives and meaningful rewards as you engage with the events.
Nothing says meaningful like 1,000 green ISO, am I right, guys? Let me get those meaningful rewards, those blue raid orbs, guys. Let me get those 10 cores for spending 500,000 gold. Yippee! I'm so excited. Let's go. Obviously, it's placeholder images. Obviously, right? Let's not be ridiculous. Or let's be ridiculous. Come on, this is what we do, right? We see something that's obviously just placeholder. We run with it, and all of a sudden, Mephisto is spawning with 700 death proofs. Let's just roll with it. Who cares? See what happens.
That's it for now, Commanders. Our team is incredibly excited for all the upcoming features in patch 9.0, and we hope you enjoy them too. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Strike Spot.
Not bad. All right, where's my teaser? Give me that MCU teaser. Give me the teaser. Give me the teaser. Where's the goods? Show me the goods. Where's the goods? They added nothing. There's no MCU teaser. Guys, Jesus. All right, let's talk about this real quick. Let's do a little quick recap. Overpower, it seems like it's a way to have the biggest spenders enjoy just like unfiltered domination when we're in moments of increasing progression paths, right? So it seems like when we hit a level cap increase, like, okay, not only are they getting 20% stats from leveling, like from 100 to 105 on damage, armor, and health, but they're now also getting 50% additional damage and focus on you until you catch up to them. Same with gear tier. Again, it's 20% stats across the board for gear tier, right? Plus, now they'll get 50% more damage and focus on you. If that happens twice, what do they got planned for overpowered number 2, right? Is it going to be another 50% damage? Well, then you're basically just dying. You guys remember Endgame Thanos 100% damage during the U-32, that stage 3? Kind of crazy. So what Deku just said. Overpower isn't going to do all that much if you are the same rank. It does nothing. But there's moments in this game, about 3 a year, where big spenders will have all their characters an entire progression path ahead of you. And that is going to wreck you. It's also, some people like to keep their controllers or even their protectors kind of like minimally invested, so they don't bring them to 105. They don't put purple ISO on them. They don't put the gear tier 18. They keep them at gear tier 18. This is going to heavily de-incentivize that, or incentivize further investment, right? Especially when we see whatever, Overpower 2, Overpower 3 buffs are going to be. So that's going to be a big change to Overpower. Here's why I'm not, like, quitting the game. Here's why I'm not freaking out, pulling my hair out. Because if you started playing the game when Purple 3 was introduced to the game, you're probably like me right now. You're swimming in Purple 3. I can keep up with every single new character and reworked Purple 3 because my alliance is super active, because we try in war, because all of those reasons. I don't buy Purple ISO 3, right? Same thing with the level cap. Like, yes, I was months behind the level cap, but now I'm there, and now I can catch up, right? So Solon is saying this, it's not Purple 3, it's Gear to 20, but here's my point. Purple 3 was a new progression path. They rolled out very quickly. It depends how fast they roll out Gear 20 and how fast we catch up to that progression path is going to be important, right? Catch just in time for Gear to 20. Yeah. No, I understand that there's going to be moments where this is absolutely going to suck. I'll be right there with you. It's going to suck. But if they treat progression paths the same way they treated Purple ISO, then it could be better. It's going to be 3 times a year for months of auto-losing PvP. I just reiterate everything I already said. I get it. There's going to be 3 moments when the level cap happens, when the Purple ISO cap happens, and when Gear Tier happens. Those are like 3 big things that happen every single year. It depends on the lag time that active players catch up to the big spenders. Anyway, there's that. Well, let's see how Overpower goes. I'm more worried about what Overpower will look like when you're 2 levels down, because 50% damage is crazy. If it was like 25, yeah. The new raid looks cool. I like difficulty slider for new characters. I was a little confused. So this is Raid Orcus. Is this like, are new players going to have this IRD system on the Doom raids? Or is it just IRD on the Chaotic Storm? Is everybody starting Chaotic Storm? I'm very weirded out about that. Very weirded out. And then was the last thing Command Center? Yeah, I mean, Command Center is what it is, right? Like, it's cool if it gets rid of the events tab and we have like one centralized hub where we can figure everything out. I think that's a good idea because the events tab is super loaded with everything. But if you want me to spend power cores, I'm not going to do it for green ISO. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about this strike spot video. I think we're going to get a few of these over the duration of this anniversary month, especially about Overpower though, because I'll forward any kind of feedback on that. I do 50% focus is kind of whatever. 50% damage is quite a bit. Age of X was 50%, wasn't it? The Age of X in the Crucible Season 2. We'll wait and see. Interested to know your guys' feedback. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. I think you guys are overblowing Overpowered. I could be wrong. Huge and critical matchups. What, the focus? The auto-win speed ties? Which matchup are you taking where you're relying on that? You save an Emma. That's fair. Sure. Yeah. In that sense, that's fair. But there's no matchup, Mephisto versus Mephisto. You don't do Emma. You do, like, Kang. Emma doesn't work in Kahori versus Kahori. That's false. Starjammers versus Starjammers? What? Howard stops that. And you get less speed bar. No, that's wrong. Arena, every matchup is auto-lose. Arena will suck dick. Yeah, Arena already sucks dick. Still saves you a Kang. I get it. This isn't funny, Daddy. Level Echo. Yeah. Overpower makes you win speed ties. I agree, Soloner. But you don't take matches that have speed ties on them. Right? Your argument is the opponent can take matches that have speed ties on them now and win. My argument is I just don't see that mattering in a lot of situations. I don't. How quick are you catching on my ISO 5? I don't know, but we caught up quickly on Purple 3. Overpower solves an imaginary problem that virtually no one is complaining about. Is a huge red flag that Scopely thinks this was a thing. The CM should be aware this was not a thing. I don't see how any dev could not be aware that this was not a thing people were complaining about. It is a thing people were complaining about. Not people that we talk to. Not people that care about YouTube or anything like that. It's probably, there's a couple Kraken alliances that died out from war. Literally today, Pat versus me and CC, there was a speed tie that decided Mephisto v. Mephisto fight. There are a lot of situations. You put yourself in that situation. You made a decision to put yourself in that situation. You didn't say what tools were needed to give yourself that speed advantage. There's probably a very, very, very niche case of the speed is tied. There's literally no other character I can sub out where the speed advantage won't affect me more than a different character would. You will literally have whole CC and worse seasons where you auto lose. I just don't think that's the case, guys. I agree with you that this is completely unnecessary, but I don't agree with you that this is the worst thing. And like, it's not game over. I felt diamonds were worse than this, and then they did diamonds. They did diamonds to everybody. So that about the meta characters, all about the other characters aside from top 10 to 15, 20 characters. Gear to 20 Professor X, we're already going to fix the problem of Krakens not just obliterating people. I agree with you, Steven. I think that's true. Is there a link to the video? We can pull it up. Yeah, let me pull it up. You guys want to go see the strike spot? Yeah, he just linked it. Gear Tier 20 is 70% focus, 70% damage. Gear Tier 20 is 70? I thought it was 20. Where did you get 70 from? $20 plus $50. Oh, okay. You're talking about with the overpowered system. Okay, yeah. No, it's a big difference. It's a huge difference. I don't know where the scaling comes in though. To be honest with you, like I don't know what that 50% scales off of or into. So you can't fight up. Period. It's just over. Why? Why do you think that? No, guys, holy shit. How many matchups are decided? Oh my god, guys. How many matchups are you winning before the enemy takes a turn? Overpowered is not giving them armor. It's not giving them life. It's not giving them deflex. It's not giving them depth. It's not giving something. Yeah. What is happening here? My Crucible this week, Mephisto ulted. He killed the entire Illuminati team in one ult with 75k more damage. What's 70%? So wait, your argument is he one-shot your entire team, he's going to one-shot your entire team harder? Is that what? Phoenix Force versus Illuminati Odin is an example where it'll be greatly affected by overpower. Show your work, Soliner. He started one-shotting because of Gear Tier 19.5. So your argument is Gear Tier 20 was going to make him one-shot harder, Overpower will make him one-shot harder more, so you're mad about Overpowered. If Gear Tier 20 is this impactful, then Overpowered is completely unnecessary. How about the fact where I have to use Iron Patriot Mephisto to give him that level of damage, whereas someone who has higher Overpower than me doesn't have to do that. They can use another character. Fuck, it's moving fast. Can do that because they move fast. They can basically having a 6-man team versus 5-man team. Well, I mean, Iron Patriot is more than just a passive. It's primarily just a passive for sure, but he does flip buffs and stuff. They wouldn't have that, so it's not a 1-to-1. They would be able to bring in a different character that makes them go faster or does some sort of rewind or something like that. That's definitely an argument. But once again, you're looking at this, okay. From the offensive side, is this a huge... Not against Mephisto. I mean, if you throw Phoenix Force and then there's no safeguard, and then a yes. Anyway. Still with the chat. I don't know how. How much this will impact my blitz matches. I don't look at this game the way you guys look at it. I don't. I don't take matches where I'm worried about the speed tie. I don't put things on defense that make me have to worry about that. My matches are won normally before the enemy does anything impactful. Okay, you can't argue both. You can't say defense is so completely dead and one hand and tell me that overpowered breaking the speed tie makes it so that they auto win. What's the difference here? If you don't have max overpower on defense, you might as well have hand minions. Okay, you're talking about on that end. Jesus. I'm gonna kill overpowered Fury Arms. Let's put it this way. If there was an Emma-esque character who did nothing but have a passive, all allies gain 50% damage, 50% focus, and win all speed ties, would you not take that character in a ton of matchups? Yeah, if I need the damage, sure. But if your argument is you will never win another matchup, the overpower does not affect their defenses. It affects the damage or defenses. Okay, it doesn't affect their defensive stats. So I will still kill their team before they take moves, which is exactly what happens now. It'll basically be a 5v6 for a lot of matchups. Once again, don't take matchups that have a speed tie, ever. You don't do it now. Why is it a thing that you're looking forward to now? If the argument is somebody else who has the overpower on you can now do that more reliably, sure. But in those matchups, it's more than just the first character speed tie that gets affected by bringing a different character in. Yeah, Arena's trash. I don't even think about Arena when I think about the game mode. You're 100% right there. I almost want to re-record the video now, and we can just fight in real time about it. A lot of defense will be trivialized if enemy can guarantee a speed tie. Arena doesn't matter, minus 1,500 cores per month. Yeah. I don't disagree. I just don't think my entire arena is going to have gear tier 20 immediately. How long have we been doing Kahori versus Kahori and Mephisto versus Mephisto this season, and we're saying speed ties don't matter? Because I bring in Kang and I auto-win anyway. I'll still bring in Kang and auto-win anyway. If you can guarantee speed tie, you can run minimum defense and auto-win. If you run minimum defense, I'm going to get higher efficiency. So, Dementos, what Pat is saying is that if the opponent has that, they will not have to do that. But what I'm saying is if your opponent has Kahori on offense, then you don't have to fucking fight their Kahori! So what are you talking about? You can't use your entire roster both on offense and defense. So if your opponent has their Kahori on defense, they're not taking advantage of the overpower on your Kahori. And if your Kahori is on offense fighting the enemy Kahori, you're still going to do what you always do. So what are we doing? What? Like, we're talking in this weird fucking, like, absolute world. Your opponent doesn't have to do that. Scream louder. I'll scream as loud as possible here. Your opponent doesn't have to do that anymore. They save Kang, but they fucking can't because you either have yours on offense or you have yours on defense. I have to use Kang. They don't. You can yell at me all you want. Doesn't make you right. Boosh. For fuck's sakes, if you both have Kahori on defense, tell me how you are worried about a speed tie with Kahori. If they have theirs on defense, and you have yours on offense, then you get the speed advantage by bringing in a speed stat character, speed bar character. If they have theirs on offense and you have yours on defense, yes, they will get the advantage to you. Congratulations, you just joined the offensive heavy book club. I'm still top 100. I still beat people all the time. Not just mirror matches either. Plenty of characters who have same speed. Goblin versus Odin, for example. That's a good point. Yeah. You talked about SJ getting boosted and becoming unbeatable. Now imagine they have them on defense and you just drop one room every day. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with Starjammers. I'm not excited about that. I'm not saying we both do, but I have to use Kang in the same fight. They don't. So how is that? Because you will never be taking the same fight as your opponent because you cannot both have them on offense and defense. You and your opponent will not both be facing a Kahori on defense while having your Kahori on offense. That's not how it works. Mind you, at the same time, I'm fighting with you to play devil's advocate right now. I don't even like the overpower system. I do think that the progression paths matter, especially the diamonds and stuff, and the way characters get released and how impactful characters are. I wonder if that means going back to focus resist being a thing. Well, they get focus, they don't get resistance. If they got resistance, I'd be fucking livid. There's so few matches. Like, that's why I don't do the Sinister Six Mephisto into Odin Adi. I never do that because I never want to risk the Goblin going after before, whichever one it is, before the Odin. It's not worth it. That's why I go Phoenix Force Mephisto. Always. No, I was talking about the stats from Gear Tier 20. I haven't even gone over them. Did we actually need this now? No, we don't. We don't. I think this is because Legion broke up. It's in so few matches, but these are the matches that matter in our tier of CC. Why are you playing Devil's Advocate here? Because it's fun. It's entertaining too. It won't matter what you put into things. If you win speed, you will just one-shot stuff. 70% damage is stupid. But you argued that 19.5 you were also getting one-shots. So what is the difference? CC matches are literally won/lost if Phoenix Force one-shots Odin Illuminati or not. Yeah. Where's the speed tie in the Phoenix Force Mephisto Odin Illuminati? Where's the speed tie for that one? It's the 50% damage, not speed. Well, technically, Phoenix will die faster, get that defense down out there faster, and then your Omega Red revives faster. Your Omega Red will probably die less to the Odin ult and more to the basic. But also, didn't we solve this by bringing Omega Red there? Thanks. Let me take a look at it. Gear 220 appears to be 4 to 25% boost in HP damage and armor, and 5 to 6% focus and resist. Okay, thanks. I thought it was 20 across the board for everything. So wait, doesn't that also mean that as our characters are getting up there, without having the full pieces equipped, we'll still be killing faster? If that's the ratio, because it depends how much stats are actually equipped to the pieces and not equipped to the equip all button. Or Odin ult 50% damage perma kills you. Sure. He doesn't get to ult though when you bring Old Man Logan. I don't understand. Isn't there strategies we do to get around these sort of things? When Odin ults you, he was already killing you. If you are geared tier 19 and Odin is geared tier 20, he has 25% additional damage to you. That ult was going to kill you again anyway. Like, you were arguing over an overkill feature. Or an overkill concern. No, but Saw Owner, if somebody's a gear tier over me, it's going to kill me anyway. 25% additional damage. Plus the max health that Odin takes off. I think stats matter. I think when levels give you a 20% buff when 5 levels of difference, I think that's enough of an advantage. I think the same thing is true with gear tier. 25% is enough. ISO 8's trash. ISO 8 doesn't give you enough of an advantage unless they do some more interesting stuff with the effects like they did with Fortifier and Healer. With Overpowered, he'll die at like 75%. The way you said defense and plan offense is going to change completely. If resources that affect speed and power are no longer necessary and can just be used elsewhere since you automatically get the boost, doesn't that negatively affect the strategic elements of PvP? It's on one side, though. It's not on both sides. What we'll see is all Kraken super turtling up and then beating your Odin with their Icarus. That's not how it works. This guys, I think the whole point, their whole point of this is that the kits are so out of control that somebody in their ear told them that the progression paths don't matter. I'm gonna bring my Icarus to gear 20 right now. Okay, here's the thing. I don't even disagree with you that overpower is not necessary. I don't disagree with you. The progression paths don't matter. X, I swear to fucking God, if you say that shit again, well, fucking scroll up and you just told me that the 19.5 person one-shot your whole fucking team, but you tell me progression paths don't matter. Ah! I'm gonna lose my shit, X. I'm gonna lose my shit. They do matter. That's why overpower doesn't matter. That's why overpower is not necessary. They didn't even wait for Gear 220 and stats to go live before they decided progressions don't matter. Seems weird, no? Only if you don't look at the history of the game whatsoever, right? Because every gear tier has been giving the same thing. Every level cap has been giving the same thing. ISO obviously gives the same thing, right? Because it's just 1% up, 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 up. I mean it economic standpoint. I don't get it. So make gear tier 20 give more stats, 35%, not 25%. Why add a whole new system? Well, probably because they want that overpowered 2 or overpowered 3 to be stupid. Right? It's probably because if you're down 2 tiers, it's probably going to be fucking stupid, whatever they add. This would be a way to break speed ties. The extra stats are gross. It sounds to me more like the speed ties is what the CC players here are worried about, more than the damage. Try to prevent people from being dumb and equipping like Purple ISO 2 instead of going to 3. Something reasonable if I wanted to see the watch this here. The extra stats were in the game. Who's the window kicking motherfucker that told this to Scopely and Scopely actually said, okay, let's do it live, guys? Holy shit, I can't believe it always comes back to this, even though they left the game. I assume, I don't even think anyone probably told them about this. They probably saw an alliance like Legion, pissed off they kept losing wars because they couldn't keep up with the craziness that the war meta was. There's like, well, how do we make those guys just like fuck everything up? All right, put more retaliation characters into the game and give them 50% additional damage. That's kind of what I think this probably was. Oh, yeah. We tell them all the time, don't fuck with speed. Ever. Never, ever, ever. Progression paths or anything. Don't fuck with the speed. They fuck with the speed enough. Well, X, we're playing Fellowship. We're playing Fellowship. I don't think anyone asked for this. I'm not sure. It really depends on the window, guys. I feel like Purple ISO, so many people got Odin so fast and then were able to keep up with Purple ISO after like a month and a half of his release. The same thing with the level cap. It was 2 months. Gear tier 20. Gear tiers typically do take longer to the point where we are right now with Gear tier 19. That is probably the biggest concern. But if this is the new pace at which they're doing things, it's probably going to be like a month and a half of shit. Which, a month and a half of shit on top of like not having characters at the diamonds, which is something I already experienced. That's 2.5 months of shit. Probably just going to suck all the time. All right, we're gonna re-record this video. We're gonna re-record this video, at least the overpowered part. Let's get mad. Let's get super mad. Get ready. Get your fingers ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're pissed. We're pissed off. I can't start the video like that. It's a curse word. How's it going, everybody? The Strike Spot just launched and we're angry. There's a lot of cool stuff in this video. There's one new progression path system, overpowered, that we're super angry about. We're going to talk about it. I honestly have mixed feeling, one of indifference, and when I see what people are saying, and I think let's just jump into this. Here we go. Strike Spot 9.0 patch. Let's go.
Greetings, Commanders. My name...
No path! Are we 45 seconds into the video? Hold on. We're going to wait 8 seconds. I can't cuss until we're 45 seconds into the video. Fuck you! Alright, let's go.
name is Pathfinder, and today we're going to be talking about patch 9.0, one of our biggest patches ever with 4 new features.
I love Path, by the way.
But before we get into that, leave a comment down below on who your favorite character is in Marvel Strike Force, and if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on the latest news and updates in Marvel.
It's Hawkeye, you fuck! Buff him! Give him a team! Make him the new Mephisto! I don't care! Hawkeye!
Strike Force. Let's go over the 4 new features. We'll cover all of these in greater detail throughout the video. The first is a new system called Overpower. We have a new raid coming your way with the individual raid difficulty selector. We're also going to be having global milestones appear for the first time in Marvel Strike Force, as well as the new command center. Now let's dive in. Marvel Strike Force has evolved over the last 7 years with many ways of powering up your characters. As the game has grown, the power you gain from upgrading characters has fallen behind and needs a bit of a boost. Many of the rewards in MSF are materials to upgrade your character's level, gear, and ISO weight, and we know you put a lot of effort into acquiring these, and they should give you a clear boost in power with each upgrade. Currently, they're not having the impact we think they should.
When I first watched this video, this is where I paused and I said, I don't know, I feel pretty impacted. When the level cap goes from 100 to 105, it's like a 20% armor, damage, and health buff, which is pretty damn impactful, right? Leaves focus and resist out of it, which is important because, I mean, this is a game of strategy. You got to be able to land your abilities, or otherwise the game's just not fun at all. Same with gear tier. Looks like Na put up some information for us. Na's in the community. Looks like gear tier is about a 25 to 24%. I guess we go lower end. 24 to 25% buff to armor, health, and damage. And again, smaller boosts to focus and resist, like 5 to 7% or something like that. So they're very impactful. And then when you think about like that compounded with stuff like diamonds, and all of a sudden new characters get absolutely crazy, right? So do I agree with this, that progression paths aren't as impactful as they should be? No. I do think the progression paths are more than enough impactful.
And Overpower is designed to improve this by making your upgrades more powerful. Overpower isn't a new progression track or something additional you need to chase. It simply makes your progress matter more in battle. This works with all your current progression. So most players will see their characters gain Overpower ranks immediately when Overpower launches. This also helps any future progression you do, because as you upgrade your characters, they'll automatically grow in Overpower rank. We want to make it clear that our intention is not to punish players for underinvesting, but to make your careful investments in your favorite characters more relevant in battle. So let's take a look at how Overpower works. Overpower assigns an Overpower rank to each of your characters based on their progression. You'll gain Overpower ranks for gear, ISO weight, and character level. The overpower bonuses are based on the difference between the attacker's overpower rank and their target. If they are one overpower rank apart, they get a small bonus. As the difference in overpower ranks increase, the bonus gets bigger and more powerful. In combat, each character's overpower rank is compared to the enemies they attack. If one character has a higher overpower rank than the other, they receive a bonus that helps that attack. If their overpower rank is the same, then combat proceeds normally with no bonus for either character. As you can see in this situation by the on-screen prompt, my overpower level is higher than the enemies shown. We'll be launching with only one tier of overpower bonus, and plan to add tiers 2 and 3 in the future. We want to give players time to get used to the system before adding the larger bonuses. Overpower bonuses will make your character stronger, but in most cases, they won't overcome a bad matchup or substitute for skillful play. We want your progression to matter, but not to feel like it removes the challenge and skill from the game.
All right, Twitch chat, let's fight. All right, this is where I just heard what he said, and that's why when I first saw this, I didn't have the same guttural reaction a lot of people in Twitch chat are having, okay? Because I agree with what Twitch chat is saying, that this is unnecessary. YouTube chat is here as well. That this is an unnecessary change because whenever a level cap changes, the big spenders have a 20% stat buff on the most important attributes of a character for about 2 months until I catch up. And then again, later in the year, when gear tier comes, again, they have about 20 to 25% stat buff advantage on me. Actually, gear is normally a little bit longer. More like 4 months, 5 months? No, 6 or 7 months if you're at the highest rank. Where they might be able to gear to 20 every single character. And I'm probably only doing the characters I want to bring in for Professor X. And like, once I have Professor X, I start doing like my MVP characters that are huge damage dealers on the newest team. But I'm probably not going to be geared tier 20 in every single character I get until the next Dark Dimension is about to start normally, okay? ISO 8 is way different because the blue ISO journey was super long. But the purple ISO journey, if you played when they first implemented it, and you were in a hardcore alliance, and you pushed on the events really hard by making sure you had cores for energy, this, that, and the other, you could actually unlock Odin within that first month, which was insane. And was like a really, really big step in a different direction, right? So in my brain, I almost kind of see them also doing that for the level cap, because they gave us so much experience. So this time, leveling from 100 to 105 took about 1/4 the time it took to go from level 95 to level 100. So I guess in my head, I'm kind of hopeful that's also what's going to happen with gear tier, that we're going to have more access to it if we seek out that access to it. But these are crazy buffs, right? So this character automatically wins speed bar / speed set ties. It sounds like this is the biggest thing the most hardcore Crucible players in the chat right now have a hard time accepting. Which I can see their argument, but I don't play Crucible the same way they do. I just don't. I never take a match that has a speed bar tied to it. Like if there's Kahori versus Kahori, I don't take a risk. I bring in Kang, so I would still win that. The argument that they are making, which I think is a very fair argument, is that they don't have to bring in that Kang or that Oath or that Cable or that old school Emma to win that coin flip anymore, so they could bring in a more impactful fifth player. And that is true if they're taking advantage of the overpowered in the offense, which I assume they will be in a lot of regards. I can vibe with that being a completely unfair advantage. And then on top of that, getting a 50% damage buff, which is crazy. I'm trying to think of like the hardest matchups. So in like Odin Illuminati, this is what I always end up going back to this matchup because Crucible is where I like to spend all my time. Odin, I always stop his assists. So even if Odin has an overpower on me, he's not getting 50% additional damage on his assists. It's not happening. And now I bring in Old Man Logan so that when the Odin does his special, yeah, he heals up, but he doesn't get charges. So I'm not actually eating assist damage. I'm not actually eating his battlefield effect. And I normally kill him before that, right? So that's why in my head, I didn't think this was as big a deal. there are definitely a lot of matchups where this will take more into account. We're talking about retaliation damage. We're talking about like, hey, you just barely didn't kill somebody who has an overpower on you, and now maybe they're hitting you for 50% increased damage, which can be absolutely nutty. Pretty crazy. And then later on in this video, they're going to go into like overpower 2 and overpower 3. The part where it says right here, the coming soon. We don't know what that's going to be yet. I almost think that one of these things should be for overpowered ranked 1, and the other one should be for overpowered ranked 2. Because if you are a very competitive player, it's going to be rare that you're going to be down 2 overpowered levels. But there are 3 times every year. Level cap increase, gear tier increase, ISO increase, where the big spenders are they're always going to have 1 overpower on you. So if they want to do this, I think this is too much. Okay, chat. We fought. You can convince me. This is too much, especially for 1 overpowered. If they split it up, 2 overpowered 1 gives 50% focus. Overpowered 2 gives 50% damage. Overpowered 3 gives speed stat tie. I don't think that would be enough to make big spenders go like, oh, overpowered is super cool, but it would be more reasonable for everybody else. I also just don't think, we went over this at the top, that overpower system is necessary whatsoever. People in chat are pissed, like ready to quit the game pissed, because they're very competitive people, but they don't drop a lot of money. First of all, I don't think Kraken's asked for this whatsoever. I think this is probably a response to a lot of big spenders quitting over what I perceived more as like big war issues. Big war mode issues. They're big war guys, and they kept losing war because the war meta was absolutely insane, required way too much effort, and those people were too busy working or being with their families to care about, having to be on at war for a specific time frame, and then having to sit and get micromanaged for like 4 hours every single war. I think that's probably why those people quit. So the overpowered system, I don't have much other thoughts on this. Is it necessary? No. Is it overpowered? Sure. For me, the way I played the game, I always played to try and have the maximum kit advantage. The maximum kit advantage, so that my opponents rarely take a turn. There's some matches you can't do that, for sure. I think I like Mephisto. Like, lots of teams shut down Mephisto. Like Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force shuts down what Mephisto wants to do. But Mephisto's still going to get an additional turn. Right? Because Mephisto gets 606% speed stat. His first attack doesn't do any damage, but puts lots of debuffs on you. Phoenix Force, they counteract that by not getting trauma, not letting the enemy get safeguard. But Mephisto still circles around to his second attack very, very fast. Very, very fast. And so that attack would then, say they have a gear tier, 25% additional damage from the gear tier plus 50% from this. So like 75% additional damage. Be pretty crazy. I'm reading chat right now. I'm not saying that I know people were complaining in war. I'm saying I think this is Scopely's reaction to it. I have no way of knowing that. No one would ever tell me that. Overpowered doesn't seem necessary. It seems a little overbearing for those that try and play the craziest balancing act with their offense and defense in Crucible. And I could respect that. I personally still just play to have the ultimate advantage and try to crush my enemies, and normally just rely on people making mistakes or something happening on my kind of less involved defense. Let me know what you guys think. The rest of this reaction is gonna be cursed because of what we're talking about right now. So I'll just do my original reaction to the other stuff coming out. The raids look really interesting. The command center looks pretty cool. I don't remember what the fourth thing is, if there even was a fourth thing. But let me know what you guys think about this overpower system. I think this is very, very polarizing, as is any sort of change in Marvel Strike Force. But I understand what's happening here. I understand people's concerns. I don't exactly think it's the end of the world as others do, though. Let me know in the comment section below. Go check out the rest of this reaction, I guess. It's not nearly as interesting. All right, there you go. For top end war, this doesn't matter at all. Everyone has max characters there anyway. I don't know if that's exactly true. I think there's a lot of slight punching up, and when you introduce a new gear tier, it's going to change things, right? Did we lose chat? I lost chat. Did I lose internet? Hold on, I lost chat for a second there. It disconnected. Restream did. We all quit. I didn't think this was nearly as big a idea as you guys do. Canadian internet is trash. Well, my stream was fine. Overpower, man. I didn't even when I saw the speed bar speed that I did not bat an eye the way you guys are, because I never take matchups like that. I actively avoid the Superior 6 Mephisto counter into Odinati because of that speed tie. I don't do that. I'm more about damage. You're more worried about the damage. Yeah. Let's think about it in like the most extreme sense in our current day teams. If an opponent had a gear tier 20 Illuminati and you had a gear tier 19 Starjammers, will that Illuminati beat your Starjammers? You think that Illuminati is going to beat your Starjammers? I don't think there's a world where that happens. You won't be able to deal enough damage to them? Does he give bad players who spend money more crutch? Yes, absolutely. If you don't kill them before they take a turn, then you lose. I don't agree. I don't think a 70% Black Panther special is going to kill your Starjammers. No, we're done recording. I was hoping that Saw owner and Pat and everyone were going to yell at me while I was recording so we could talk on the video, but you guys didn't. I have to add and take out characters to fix that problem, says he! Odin's attacks. Well, in the team that I use, Odin doesn't get to attack anymore. You set your defense in anticipation on what's going to be used. See, that's your first problem. I do not do that. I set my offense in anticipation of what's going to be used, and then I set my defense with leftovers. And now an extra tool that's normally taken to mitigate things like speed and damage no longer needs to be. Kang, Iron Patriot, both Emmas, etc. Some of these tunes break up useful teams. Now in playing defense, you have to take secondary and tertiary potential into consideration. You're already at a disadvantage if you don't whale with level cap gear. It's too much ammo. You guys are playing on the most extreme edge of Crucible. You know that, right? I have only done the Mephisto Superior 6 counter into Odin once this season because I did not want that speed tie issue with the Goblin and Odin. The good news is you know that it's not going to be a coin flip anymore, so you won't take that matchup. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. It just further segregates the Spanner Gats players on equal levels. I don't even know if I want to post this video anymore. It's just spoilers, and I want to see what the community does and how the Scope Lead developers react. The coin flip killing arena resources. Yeah, so coin flip killing arena is huge. Yeah, let me bring that back. Hey, before we move on, somebody brought up, and they brought this up earlier, we forgot to talk about it. Coin flip killing in arena is insane. Right? So, like, in the arena, Null is going to be in the arena soon. Professor X is going to be in the arena soon. Like, if you don't have those characters, and for the most part, those would be the first characters you put Gear Tier 20 on right now. But those characters being at a coin flip disadvantage to big spenders is crazy. It will really, really, really impact Arena. Once again, those will be the first characters you level up, but yeah, I don't know. This is such a tricky conversation. What the fuck is going on? Assuming the new stats don't already kill Arena. 70% damage, yeah. So what is the right answer to this? Do you guys feel that the kit's progression paths are 100 billion % impactful enough to do nothing else but that? See, in light of talking about Arena, I actually feel like the power advantage is actually way more impactful than the speed type. Because I think about, like, oh, endgame Thanos is going to have a 50% advantage on all my characters that are not Gear Tier 20. His passive is going to fucking obliterate me. I think like that, actually. I think we need a system that is a skill point tree, like ISO, but never ending. Well, maybe not never ending, but like, instead of being something that you buy, because then people just max it and then it doesn't matter anymore, it's something that you earn over time. And every point you get like 1% additional of the 5 stats. Stop calling this a progression path. It is literally progress you make while building up your characters. It's a progression path that's not new. It's built in. Progression multiplier. I mean, yeah, sure, you could say that too. No, we do need a new system. We don't need this system. Yeah, I don't want random. No, I don't want random. And I don't want speed stuff. Yeah, definitely not speed bots. For the fucking love of God, don't fuck with speed. I think in this game, it is incredibly, incredibly important to understand what's going to happen when you enter a match. I need to know that Goblin is going to have 128 speed and he's going to get 36% speed bar if he has his entire team with him. I have to know that, right? I cannot walk into a match and he actually has 129% speed bar and he's actually getting 40% speed, or sorry, 129 speed stat, and he's getting 40% speed bar. Like, that can't be a thing. What is a relic to you? I don't know what that means. They sometimes make certain abilities better at a certain level. There's so much vaguity there. I hate it already. No, you cannot touch speed because there's nowhere in the UI where it tells me there's a speed difference. Really like gear tier, but also affects certain abilities. What does that mean to affect certain abilities? So if you're telling me that now Goblin's ultimate is going to be unavoidable, then no. So an ability might do 50% max HP plus 5 per relic. again, no. Because what if that, so in instance, like, what if an ability, how do I know what a character's relic is going to do? Because if I go in and there is an Apocalypse relic that instead of his Empowered Punch doing 50% damage, it does 75% damage, then that can bypass my character's health trigger that I didn't know is about to happen. It shows on screen. They don't show shit on screen. We already have that problem with the Awakened abilities. This is in place. Okay. There's no good answer. Whatever they try to implement, someone or a particular group of spenders is non-spender play won't be happy. We drove away from the point. Way away from the point. I think so. I want to post some sort of strike spot video, but now I don't fucking know. My gut tells me that this is not as big a deal than some are making it out to be. Arena sounds super fucked. The damage seems ridiculously high now. The damage seems ridiculously high in light of like certain retaliations, certain passives like endgame Thanos seem really fucking ridiculous now in light of this. An overpowered Mephisto does not need an Iron Patriot to get to that level. Once again, though, we're talking about your... It's whoever Mephisto hits, he'll have that damage event. First of all, they're going to fuck this up, right? Think about chain attacks and stuff like that. I bet the first bug that's going to happen is whoever Mephisto is targeting is who the overpowered damage will be based on. So, like, if Mephisto is targeting somebody that's at Gear Tier 18 and he's at Gear Tier 19, I bet he gets the overpowered buff, even against other characters that are Gear Tier 19. Overpower, if you're one progression path higher than somebody else, you're going to get automatically win speed ties and gain damage and focus. Re-recording again. Fucking Pat X Saw Owner, speak up in this video this time so we can hash it out live and people can see how fucking stupid I am and how right you are, okay? One last time. Take 3. It sucks to be me. Here we go. It's a strike spot 9. If I seem mad, it's because I am mad. There's some big new progression path coming. And at first glance, I thought it was no big deal. Now, apparently, it's a big deal. Lots of people are mad. Lots of people don't care. I didn't care at first. Let's watch it, and then let's talk about it.
Greetings, Commanders. My name is Pathfinder, and today we're going to be talking about patch 9.0, one of our biggest patches ever with 4 new features. But before we get into that, leave a comment down below on who your favorite character is in Marvel Strike Force.
Hawkeye.
And if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you don't miss out on the latest news and updates in Marvel Strike Force. Let's go over the 4 new features. We'll cover all of these in greater detail throughout the video. The first is a new system called Overpower. We have a new raid coming your way with the individual raid difficulty selector. We're also going to be having global milestones appear for the first time in Marvel Strike Force, as well as the new command center. Now let's dive in. Marvel Strike
Okay,
Force
here we go.
has evolved over the last 7 years with many ways of powering up your characters. As the game has grown, the power you gain from upgrading characters has fallen behind and needs a bit of a boost.
Let's start there. First things first, don't agree. All right, the level cap from 100 to 105, that was 20% damage, armor, health. That's super impactful. That gave people who leveled up instantly a giant advantage in a lot of game modes. Here's the thing, and we're going to keep this theme going, because we're going to head over to ISO, and then finally Gear 220 will tack on that as well. They gave so much experience away during events that this level cap, people leveled it in like a month and a half instead of what used to be 4 or 5 months. All right, continue on.
Many of the rewards in MSF are materials to upgrade your character's level, gear, and ISO weight, and we know you put a lot of effort into acquiring these, and they should give you a clear boost in power with each upgrade. Currently, they're not having the impact we think they should, and Overpower is designed to improve this by making your upgrades more powerful.
Okay, once again, already talked about this. Level cap from 100 to 105 to give you 20% stats in your 3 most important stats: your health, your armor, your damage. Gear tier 18 to 19, same thing, 20% across the board. ISO, it's like 1% or 2% per thing you tack on. So like blue 5 gives you 10%, I believe, but purple 3 gives you only 6%, but then it had like cool mechanical changes, okay? So now, with that out of the way, are the progression paths meaningful? Yes, I think they're very meaningful. X is bringing up a good point. Gear 19.5, like if you equip certain uniques on characters like Odin, for instance, he gains like 53,000 damage what it states, but apparently it's more than that. He gains like 1,000,000 life, even though it states like 500,000. Like, there's definitely a scaling to this, and it does start mitigating certain kind of crunch moments in fights, especially PvP fights, depending on how many extra progression paths someone has built in over you. The problem is, what I'm thinking is why this overpower system existed is because they've been so, believe it or not, generous in letting players max everything. If you started years ago, you are probably bringing new teams to the max level. You're probably bringing them to Gear 219, and you're probably doing Gear or ISO Purple 3 on all your characters, so long as you're in a very active alliance, you play all the time, and God forbid you spend some money, you will be absolutely maxing characters out. Just not their stars until later on. All right, but now that's going to piss people off already that I said that. That's just a fact. I'm sorry. You can hate it all you want. Get into a better alliance. Let's talk about Overpowered now. Let's let him talk about it.
Overpower isn't a new progression track or something additional you need to chase. It simply makes your progress matter more in battle. This works with all your current progression. So most players will see their characters gain Overpower ranks immediately when Overpower launches. This also helps any future progression you do, because as you upgrade your characters, they'll automatically grow in Overpower rank. We want to make it clear that our intention is not to punish players for underinvesting, but to make your careful investments in your favorite characters more relevant in battle. So let's take a look at how Overpower works. Overpower assigns an Overpower rank to each of your characters based on their progression. You'll gain Overpower ranks for gear, ISO weight, and character level. The Overpower bonuses are based on the difference between the attacker's Overpower rank and their target. If they are 1 Overpower rank apart, they get a small bonus. As the difference in Overpower ranks increase, the bonus gets bigger and more powerful. In combat, each character's Overpower rank is compared to the enemies they attack. If one character has a higher Overpower rank than the other, they receive a bonus that helps that attack. If their Overpower rank is the same, then combat proceeds normally with no bonus for either character. As you can see in this situation by the on-screen prompt, my Overpower level is higher than the enemies shown. We'll be launching with only 1 tier of Overpower bonus, and plan to add tiers 2 and 3 in the future. We want to give players time to get used to the system before adding the larger bonuses. Overpower bonuses will make your character stronger, but in most cases, they won't overcome a bad matchup or substitute for skillful play. We want your progression to matter, but not to feel like it removes the challenge and skill from the game. Here are our goals for each tier of Overpower bonus. Tier 1 bonus will be a small but meaningful boost to a character's power. This is what you'll see when one character is at maximum progression and is fighting a character that's behind in one area. This is a pretty common situation, so it shouldn't be a giant bonus. But it should feel good if you've just upgraded your character to level 105 and are still fighting a character that's level 100, for example. The Tier 1 bonus will give 50% damage, 50% focus, and automatically win speed bar, speed stat ties. Tier 2 bonuses will be a bigger bonus than Tier 1 and feel fairly strong. You'll see Tier 2 bonuses most commonly when one character is at maximum progression and fighting an enemy that is behind in 2 different areas. For example, if you have a maxed out character and their target is behind in 2 areas like gear and ISO weight. The Tier 3 bonus is the biggest bonus you can get and feels very powerful. It still won't overcome a bad matchup, but it will make a difference in most battles. To get a Tier 3 bonus, the attacker has to be 3 progression levels ahead. So if you had max progression on a character today, you'd need to fight someone that's behind in all 3 progression tracks. This shouldn't be a common situation, especially if you're prioritizing modes you want to be most competitive in, such as War and Cosmic Crucible. We're going to gather data as Overpower launches to ensure we understand the impact the Tier 1 bonus is having on Marvel Strike Force. While we're planning this very carefully, there's no substitute from having thousands of players actually using it and looking at that data. We'll use this information to tune Tiers 2 and 3 and to provide appropriate levels of power when we release them. Let's check out some additional details on Overpower. When Overpower launches, you'll see Overpower ranks next to your characters in combat. Your roster...
No, Sassy, I'm letting him get to the end so we can talk about it all in one shot, because we've recorded this 3 times now.
And squad select. And next to enemy characters.
Yeah, the UI Otters was a genius here. This looks really nice. I like this.
Characters and squad select. During combat, you'll see enemies' Overpower ranks shown from the perspective of your active character. If an enemy has a lower Overpower rank than your active character, you'll see green arrows next to that enemy indicating that you have a bonus. But if an enemy character has a higher Overpower rank than your active character, you'll see red arrows next to that enemy instead, indicating that they will have a bonus against you. Overpower will launch with 12 ranks. Rank 12 will be unavailable at launch and will become available in the future. As we increase the cap on gear, ISO weight, and character level in the future, we'll also add Overpower levels. Overpower will only apply to PvP at launch, but we do expect to add it to PvE content in the near future. A new raid is coming to Marvel Strike Force.
All right, no. That's it for Overpower, so let's talk about Overpower. Let's go to this scene right here with Blade. I think this is an important one. Okay. So, Overpowered, Cliff Notes. Overpowered is a system that you're going to get a point of Overpower associated to you. If you are 1 Overpower level higher than your opponent, you will win any speed bar speed stat ties. That means if I have my Blade at Overpower 9, which it shows right here, and you have your Blade at Overpower 8, I'm going to go first. I'm going to land defense down on you. I'm going to land blind on you, which would matter if your Blade's attack wasn't unavoidable as well, right? That's a big deal for a lot of certain matchups. Most importantly, in Arena, where a lot of us, we have the exact same team on defense as we use on offense. And so that is going to be absolutely huge in the first life cycle of these progression paths, like Gear Tier 20 right now. Okay, so somebody rushes their Odin to Gear Tier 20 before they do their city section, their global hero, global villain section, all that. Their Odin will always win the speed bar tie against your Odin in Arena. He's also going to do 50% more damage. 50% damage, I don't know how to quantify this, is an insane amount of damage, right? Think about U32, that third room, where Thanos endgame with 100% extra damage. If you pushed him at slightly the wrong time, one-shot your entire team. Not one-shot your older characters that were low starter levels. One-shot your giant characters that had 3 diamonds on it, right? Like, that is a thing. So 50% damage is really impactful. I kind of snuffed my nose at this at first because I don't know how common an overpower advantage is going to happen. And that brings us into the windows that you are going to be at an overpower disadvantage. There's 3 main windows in Marvel Strike Force that are going to affect this overpower system. It's the exact same inputs as the overpowered points, right? Every single time there's a level cap increase, every single time there's an ISO level increase, and every single time there's a gear tier increase. We get those pretty much once a year each. I'm going to look right now at the most recent changes and then we'll look back at one of the older changes. Okay, so when I think about the level cap increase from 100 to 105, instead of it taking 4 months, like 95 to 100 took, it was about a month and a half tops, because they were just force feeding us energy in events and all over the place, right? And the new showcases, like, people got to 105 very quickly. Now, can you level your characters up to actually get this overpowered point? That's a different conversation with golden training materials. Now let's look at ISO. Odin, right? Purple ISO, if you played and you were at the highest level of gameplay, not highest level of spending, highest level of gameplay, that includes what raids your alliance is willing to do, how much war effort your alliance is willing to put in, really and Battle World, of course, dictated how much purple ISO you were able to get. But a super engaged player that also looked at events coming and was really hard on events was able to unlock Odin within that first month to get that 7 red stars. And after you get Odin, you start just kind of using your purple ISO for whatever you want, to the point where now, if you're an endgame player, you are probably keeping up with bringing all the newest characters. If you're not looking back, you cannot look back. This game is not about looking back at older teams. You are probably bringing your characters to the highest level and putting purple ISO on them, and probably gear tier 19 at this point. But then we look at what gear tier 19 was like for Mephisto. That was a half a year trek, even for the highest level people, if you were in like the top 1 to 10%. I could be wrong. 6 months seems like a stretch. It might have been like 4 months for that. But then once again, same as purple ISO. So once you have that done, you start being able to kind of not keep up with every single new character that comes out, but on the most important ones. And then by like the 8 to 9 month mark, you start bleeding out on everybody. Like, we start getting gear tier 19 in all these stores. The event starts giving like hundreds of pieces away, and we start keeping up. So the question is, with overpowered, what is the window, the time window, that spenders who will get to level 105 instantly, what is the time window that their overpower will be in effect? Same with ISO, same with this gear tier. What is the time window that they're going to have this advantage? Now let's talk about the advantage. Okay, so that's question number 1 for overpower. Question number 2 for overpower. Speed bar, speed stat ties. When I read that personally the first time I read it, I did say this ahead of time, I actually didn't think much of it, because I never ever take a match where that is in question. I never take a match where that is in question. There is a Superior 6 Mephisto Nightcrawler team that can be using its Odin Illuminati, right? And the thing about that is, if you lose the coin flip, if your Green Goblin, I think if your Green Goblin doesn't go after the Odin, like, you want the Odin to go, so you strip it off, I think. If that doesn't happen, you lose. So in this case, it'd be easier to do that matchup, I guess. But my point is, like, I would never take something that is on a coin flip. I always will bring in a Kang. I always want to. The argument by a lot of the really talented Crucible players here right now is that they do take those matchups, or rather, they craft defenses in such a way that it entices you to have to possibly take one of those matchups. And so with this, that element of strategy is ripped away from them. And I can empathize with that, although I don't understand it, because to me, in doing that, you normally have to cripple your own offense, and I don't do that. I go offense heavy. I get my offense together in Crucible and War before I set my defense, because that's just how I play. Then there's 50% damage. Again, this number actually didn't mean much to me the first time I saw it, but now that I think about certain attributes, like Endgame Thanos, his passive, 50... First of all, we're not even talking about the additional power you'll get for the progression path that you are ahead of that is granting you the overpower. So let's say I'm at gear tier 19 with my endgame Thanos. You're at gear tier 20 with yours. You already have a 25% damage buff. Now with the overpowered, you also have a 50% damage buff. So now you have a 75% damage buff. How close is that to that stage 3 in the U32? Like, how hard is that ult going to hit me? It seems too hard. That number has become more and more important to me as I think about characters like Odin. If he gets one single attack off, sometimes you can tank his battlefield effect a little bit until your Mephisto reaches his ultimate and then strips the battlefield effect off. But now if Odin's hitting for 75% harder, he's essentially hitting you for two battlefield effects twice in one interaction, which is insane, right? It seems super heavy-handed, and again, for a system that I don't think needed this level. I think like the actual progression paths the leveling, the ISO, and the gear was enough. Here's where I think Scopely fucked up. Because they fast-tracked us through leveling, because they fast-tracked us through purple ISO, because I do think they're going to fast-track us through Gear Tier 20. I think that they felt, or rather some of their big spenders have been quitting because they haven't felt as big as an advantage. This gives them an insane advantage. So instead of now being 20% ahead of you in Gear Tier 20 for, say, 6 months, they get that, they have a 2-month window where they are 75% ahead of you. Right? And then because this happens 3 times a year, it just seems absolutely insane. If they fast track to, so what I'm saying, so what Ceci just said, if they fast track to Gear Tier 20, then overpower doesn't matter. It does for the 2 months before the fast track takes effect, right? So it's 2 months at a 75% advantage, which just crushes the game for those 2 months, as opposed to a 25% advantage for what was like the Mephisto era. So I guess the question is, you want the big spenders to feel happy because they run the game, right? They support the game the biggest. Would you rather your opponent have a 25% advantage on you for 6 months or a 75% advantage on you for 2 months? And then if we're being realistic, that 25% stat advantage from gear tier for 6 months would get overlapped with an ISO that's also going to be there. So it's kind of like 1 or 2 of those months becomes like a 30 to 40% advantage. And then same with leveling. That's going to overlap at some point as well, right? New diamonds coming. That would also overlap. So there's lots of things to think about with this. Is this necessary? I don't necessarily think so. I don't. I also didn't immediately recoil at this like other people did because of my playstyle. I'm very, very interested to know what you guys think about this in the comments. There was a lot of good examples brought up here by some really skilled Crucible players. We got X, Pat, Ceci was in here commenting on things. Saw Owner was in here. Purple Brown's in here. Like, there's lots of great players in here, and this is a very polarizing idea. And it's not just like giant spenders on this, like, I don't give a shit about overpower. It doesn't seem to be that much of a difference in so as the pace of what the game is. So I'm very curious to know what you guys think. George was here as well. Thank you, George. Very interested to know what you guys think about overpower. Zoe was in here. Thank you, Zoboy. He was in here as well. He also plays at the highest cutting edge. Commander DZ was in here. He didn't say a word. So I'm super curious what you guys think about this overpower system. This video is already 18 minutes, so I guess we just cut it off here at this point. New raids coming, seem pretty cool. The new raids are going to have a new system with it. Let's just go over, see that real quick, where you actually get to pick the difficulty, so your alliance doesn't all need to be at the exact same level for raids. This is going to be for every single node on the raid option where it's not for 24 people. When it is for 24 people, you're still going to have this difficulty slider, but only for bosses. Bosses are going to be optional. They're just going to have really good rewards on the node, which will get increased, I guess, based on the difficulty you do. It's not going to affect your raid seasons, and it's not going to affect your ability to go to the next node. Also, if you fail a node, you can just simply reset the node, but any damage you incurred from your failure, like if your team died, they stay dead. You still have to heal them, just as you normally would. But, I mean, if you get into a really awkward position, you can just back out. By the way, for this overpowered system, I kind of like the idea of this overpowered system in PvE if it 100% solidifies Sim. Like if the overpower level on the node is a 2 and my entire team is overpowered level 3, give me 100% chance to succeed on a Sim and not have to worry about cooldowns or anything. Because I'm always, whenever I Sim with Alpha Flight, I'm always in the back of my mind is going to lose. Like, that seems like a pretty easy win there. I'm still on the overpowered stuff because it's very interesting. We're going to have a global milestone event. The one that they showed, oh, jeez, there's so much that went into the strike spot in such a little time. There are going to be ISO restrictions for the new raid. There is a new raid coming. It's not Orcus, the one you saw. It's Chaos Raid. All right? And we're going to be needing no traits for difficulty 1. So this is for newer players. Apparently they're going to be able to just come into the raid. Ultimates raids are dead. They're gone. Forever deleted. Difficulty 2, you're going to need green ISO 5, very accessible, even in the early game. Blue ISO 3 for difficulty 3, again, very accessible. Purple ISO 1 needed for difficulty 4. This is somewhat easier. And purple ISO level 3 needed for difficulty 5. So guys, this means that if you are in my alliance right now, you better be equipping purple ISO 3 to at least Night Stalker and Orcus. You better have those teams done all the way. Then we need Extreme Old Man Logan. We need Skrull with Hive Mind. And then we need Spider Society. Though those 3 teams, I assume, are dead and gone very early on. Like, they probably will not hang on difficulty 5. We'll see if we can come up with cool counters, some plug-and-play options that are kind of off the beaten path for those teams. The same way, like, Skrull subbed in to the Bio team, and Old Man Logan subbed into the Mutant team. Though I think we're just going to see a lot of North Stars countering Speed Bar on those nodes. So yeah, new raid looks interesting. Some good changes there. The global milestones, there's going to be some sort of event that it's going to be sort of an earned event. It's because they're testing it to start out. Whatever the entire community does as far as the inputs for this event is going to be the rewards that we get, which is interesting. And then they actually really do have a cool command center that is hopefully going to be replacing the events tab, because the events tab is a just disgusting mess. And with that gone, that'll be great. And then we were meeting that at the first time, but it's like, hey, if you spend power cores, you're going to get a whole 1,000 green ISO. Isn't that cool? But everyone in chat got stuck on this this overpowered thing, so I figured it would be good to basically make the whole video about this. We'll cover the new raids and the global milestone and all that when it's getting closer to the actual release, but yeah, let me know what you guys think about overpowered. And let me know, this is very interesting to me. Are you more worried about the speed bar, speed stat tiebreaker aspect of overpowered, or the 50% damage aspect of overpowered? The more I think about it, the more I'm worried about the 50% damage aspect of overpowered. I don't care about the focus. I don't care. Land your shit. It's my job to craft my team to the point where you don't get a chance to use your abilities that do stuff, right? There's a lot of big Crucible heads in here that were more worried about the speed bar, speed stat change. I'm personally more worried about the damage. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share it with your friends, all that stuff. If you hated my take on this, I don't know, we could fight about it. I fought with chat for like 40 minutes today. That's why I'm all exhausted. New video on Starjammers, not sucking as much as you think they are, coming out tomorrow. You can go ahead and fight me on that one too later. All right, bye, guys. That's how we're ending the video. Oh, God. Oh, good golly. Duder with sub. What up, Duder?
Dork-eyed mad, dork-eyed mad.
I hope you're having fun, man. It has been an hour. Oh shit, here we go. I'm still not like death of the game myself, but that's just me. All right. I'm assuming Ceci did a sub. This one's for Duder. Ban, unban for 24 hours. Sorry, Duder, you're getting banned for 24 hours. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks, Duder. You subbed and you get banned for it? Oh, that's so rough. Let's change it. Let's change it. Let's let you ban somebody from chat. You pick a name and we'll ban them from chat, Duder. You get to ban somebody for 24 hours, Duder. Have fun. Pick whoever you want. Fuck it. This ain't a democracy. This is a dictatorship, and Duder's the goddamn king. Let's roll for Ceci. I assume Ceci did it. Ceci gets to pick a game for 30 minutes. I bet he picks Baldur's Gate 3. Duder, who's getting the hammer? Who's getting the hammer, Duder? I'm ready. I'm raring to go. There, let's do this so we don't all see a billion dorkies. Nobody wants to see one dorky, let alone a billion. Let me look. All right, Duder. Hit him hard, Duder. Get him, Duder. Hit him hard, Duder. Oh, RIP to whoever gets banned. I'm really bad at remembering to unban people. I'm really bad at that. Oh, okay. Let me upload that video. I mean, is that video? I didn't talk about the raids at all. Should I just? Here's what I could do. Why don't I upload my first reaction to the strike time, and then I'll just get fucking ripped on forever. How about that? Because at least we looked at the raid stuff and all that. Oh, here. Why don't I show my opponents or war layout real quick as well? I was going to make a DC Worlds Collide video. Not anymore, I guess. We got Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. Going to be a packed day. Oh, shit. Wait, this event is ending, right? I got to decide if I'm going to drop another $10 on it. Where am I? Oh, no, not that. I want to find me. Okay, let's drop the ISO energy and see what it does for us. Oh, sorry. It didn't upload. We got let me look. Scam, you can ban me. I want to win. Jump king for 30 minutes. Oh, fuck me. All right, we'll do it. That's going to suck. That's going to suck. I wonder how Overpower will affect Arena and the Odin v Odin mirror. If their Odin gets their battlefield effect up for any reason, you're fucking dead. That's how it's going to affect it. I still have a 30-minute game. Change my name for my god. Yes, you do. I actually have it. I still have it written on the main thing, actually. All right, let me just spend this energy. I want to see what it does with the event, and then I might drop $10 to try and get a higher seed. Okay. What? Patch 90. Oh. No, that's not the right one. Okay. We jumped up like 60. So 80 ISO gives you about 800 points. Where would I be happy to land? Top 2,000? I'd be happy to land top 2,000. All right, let's make my wife pissed. Let's piss off my wife. New season coming out, and I assume there's going to be buffs to the team. Just being real. It's a exclamation part YT Prince. Okay. So right now I'm top 2,500. That's 85. Huh. That's actually okay. I wouldn't get an extra point unless I was top 1,500. So fuck that, right? Whoever types in the chat next, oh, fucking Duder. Get him, Duder. Fucking get him, Duder. Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. I'm so fucking ready. The hit is out. Oh, lady. Oh, it's Gamer Duck. Oh, it's Gamer Duck. Get fucked. All right. Gamer Duck. It's been a pleasure. Okay. I don't know if I want to spend money. I don't really want to. It's not going to give me an additional piece. I would need top 1,000 to 1,500 to do somebody like Odin. Right before the switch drop. Oof. Get fucked, nerd. I don't know. $10 likely seals the deal for top 1,500 to 2,000. What's an extra 5 fucking pieces though? Like, what's an extra 5 fucking pieces? There's George. George is back. He's just on YouTube now. He's a ban evader. George, I don't know how to say your last name, George. Guerrier? No, sorry. I cannot do Spanish. It is Spanish, right? Odin or Mephisto? If I were to upgrade anybody in light of Overpower, to be Odin. But I would want to upgrade my city characters first. I wouldn't upgrade anybody until I see the Professor X nodes, though. I will accept the Lost in Arena for that. Yeah, in light of overpowered, I would still wait in case that they give you gear tier 20 pieces in the city section. Null? I would not do null. No. Well, we don't buy characters anymore, so I guess one's okay. If we don't get what we want in this event, we're never doing it again. Oh, it's Syrian. So don't try and pronounce it. Gotcha. If we don't get what we want from this event, we're never going to try leaderboards again. Deal? What up, Big Lenny? How many is for one full character? Depends on the character. Alright, so, I mean, we also get all this shit, which is kind of whatever. I don't even need Milestone 17, so that's kind of trash. Let's see where it put us, Moment of Truth. Put us in top 1,500. That's $30. We're not going to stay there. We're definitely getting kicked out of this, though. Yeah, we're definitely getting kicked out of here. This is going to go crazy in 1 hour from now. This shit's going to go nuts. $30. 30 big dollar more? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Ugh. Big ugh. I got 4 new characters. I have a 4/4 Howard, but not Havoc. What can I do for ISO? Did I do my hundreds yet? Alright, I do my hundreds. We'll see. I don't think the hundreds add very much, but I'll do them anyway. Do. I'm gonna kind of gauge how fast these things move. To spend another 100? Fucking not. No, absolutely not. This is best Astral ISO. I like Raider on Shadow King, Ancient One, Emma. Striker on Strange, kind of. Striker, it's all over the place with Raiders and Healer, and yeah, it's kind of all over the place. It's a really interesting team. All right, so 480 ISO brought me 50 points higher. Huh? Okay. Is there still event viable things in the store? Yeah. Yeah, they reset last night. Oh, is Cesty dropping the bombs on me? Are we going hard on this one? I need to fix this. Hold on, where is it? Sassy donating. It's blanked out. It was chroma keyed out. It was chroma keyed out. Let's see. It was there though. We didn't hear the sound effect. What happened to the sound effect? 100 CAD. God damn. Whatever this is, it's like $6 Canadian. Go get Havoc. That doesn't help me in the event, Sassy. That does. That doesn't help me in the event, Sassy. But I feel I could do that. All right, let me do something real quick. Whatever this is, yeah. Let me do something real quick. Here, enjoy this slide. It's the problem, the Starjammer problem. Boop. Alright, I think we're good now. Okay. Go get Havoc, he says. Alright, let's get Havoc for next week's Crucible. Thank you, Daddy Sassy. Holy ballsack. What did Trump fuck the Canadian economy up? Can you guys see this? This is the $50 American bundle, and it's going to cost me $90. 90 Canadian dollars for the fucking The 100 chart unlock. That's insane. Trump done fuck me, bro. That orange motherfucker. Oh, that orange fucker. Alright. It is what it is. We'll get Havoc, and I'll get a $10 bundle. We'll call it good. VPN time? Bro. Taxes will go down when Canada becomes a state? Are you guys going to help our healthcare? Are you guys going to pay for our healthcare? That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. All right, there's a $10 bundle. This should help. Maybe this helps us. Maybe we actually stay top. Maybe we stay top 1,000 like this. Keeping your healthcare. That's the first thing to go, right? That's the first thing out of Trump's America. All right, let's see where that puts us. Well, first of all, we have Havoc now. So thank you, Sassy. You're the best. I'm going to go and tell them to fucking buff Overpowered. Fuck you guys. I'm Team Sassy. Oh, I don't have red stars on Havoc yet. Wait, what? I guess I didn't pull for him. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad. If you like your healthcare plan, you can keep it. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's get our 7th star in Havoc. That was quick. All right, we did it. We'll level them up. We could have used them in Crucible today. Oh, I actually have the gold to do this. That's sick. All right. Well, while we're leveling up, we got to play our song, of course.
Oh, Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Cruciblers are just okay.
Let's start it all the way.
Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay. Howard the Duck hits like a truck. He's quick in attacking.
Actually, you know what? My T4s are going down. I used to be at 5,000.
The whole Twitch chat yapping, and after that contraption, tombstones be stacking. Howard the Duck
I gotta level his ISO quick before the overpowered gets me.
be quitting and quack foo like whack foo his health pool is due. No, Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, so
Okay, keep going for a while.
Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay.
I'm not worried about these boys. I think you get enough to do.
Havoc looks dumb, but his kid is super fun.
Like Havoc basing on.
Sound waves ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not on X Factor. Crushing players' dreams like, why isn't he his dad, bro? It may be a long shot, but Havoc shatters stars, cause he is the all-star. Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't fun to play, and so
I haven't opened those orders for a little bit. I don't think I have very much.
and that's okay. Lilandra the goat. At least that's what her helmet maker made such a joke. Scopely going broke.
Her helmet does look like a Billy Goat. I said it.
But here's reason he can't last the season. Her damage might as well be sneezing in a hurricane.
Alright, we're done?
The rest of her
That's
team makes
700,000
her look
already.
lame.
Pretty damn good.
Starjammers are just okay.
Howard's only 50K higher.
No gods of Crucible in any
I might-
way. Illuminati
make him a
wasn't
raider.
fun to play, and so
We'll see if Havoc can. See if a 3-star Havoc can actually
Starjammers are
smash
just
it.
okay.
Oh, what's his face there? Oh, let's see.
That's okay.
Let's see where we are in the event. We'll find another $10 bundle.
Rocket brings the boom
1200.
rolling.
That
If the trash
probably
man
doesn't
comes to your
roll either.
vicinity,
But if it
the
does,
only
cool.
remedy is to hightail
Yeah,
before you
that would be cool.
hit senselessly.
I'd probably do it right
However,
away, I
he's
guess,
not super
because-
clever. One anti-safeguard and you'll have a
That'd be
raccoon
me,
sweater.
Iran.
Starjammers are just okay. No gods of Crucible in any way. Illuminati wasn't
Oh,
fun
what am I trying to do right
play,
now?
so
Oh, I want to go over those words.
Starjammers are just
Super
okay.
cool offers. We're the
And
only
that's
character I want is
okay.
Medusa. Medusa!
I am Groot.
got 8 moves.
I am Groot. 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 I am Groot.
Gotta
I am
restock
Groot.
my gold. We got fucking Null coming this week now. Gotta get get all the way back up to 40 million. Actually, yeah. Are we at? I'm still at 20 million, bro. How much gold do we get? We get so much gold. I still have a lot of these open. I still have all these orbs open too. Training orbs. Let's open these three. Come on, give me a mill drop. Nope. I have 300 training orbs to open. How much does it give me? Let's see. 9,000. That's pretty good. Did I do this? Oh, I didn't buy this stuff yet. Oh, and it's about to reset. Thank God. I have been buying these every single reset, though. I have been doing that. Anybody here worth buying? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. 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 Sure. Okay. Well, first let's claim all this before it resets in an hour, and then let's get that spot. Strike video up. I don't even like this video. I don't like this video at all. I don't like that. My gut reaction was the opposite of a lot of you, where it's normally the same. And I don't know what that says about me or what it says about this system. But I still don't feel like this is I don't feel like this is as game breaking as it's being made out to be in chat. I don't do speed ties. The 50% damage is more the issue for me right now. Because X is right. It's 75% damage. Doolum likes it. Guy's cracked. Here, let me see it. Let me just the volume. You equip certain
Power bonuses are based on the difference between the attacker's overpower rank and their target. If they are one overpower rank apart, they get a small bonus. As the difference in overpower ranks increase, the bonus gets bigger. Difficulty selector.
It depends on the 50% damage is based on. That's true. At what point does that 50% come in and start scaling shit?
We're also going to one of our biggest patches ever with in Marvel Strike Force.
Hawkeye.
And if you haven't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Get to the end so we can talk about all first. I'm gonna land, of course. U32. Like, how hard is that ult gonna hit me? It seems too hard. It's enough. Overpower doesn't. 30 to yeah. And it's not just like giant spenders on this like. So I'm super curious what you guys think about this overpower system. This video is already 18 minutes, so I guess we just cut it off here at this point. New raids coming. Overpower system. This video is already 18 minutes, so I guess we just cut it off here at this point. New raids coming, seem pretty cool. The new raids are going to have a new system with it. Let's just go over, see that real quick, where you actually get to pick the difficulty. So your alliance. Okay, let's get some music in here. So I don't hear my rusted ass chair just struggling to not crack. Okay, sure. Chemical, high power, good day, TikTok. Tokyo Boy, too cute, nom noms. I got my dog. Space Invader, Lupus Nocturnal, Dio. Is that enough? That's more than enough. Okay, let's do like this. Oh, fuck that Dio one. That song's way too long. Get out of here. Bring this in. Oh, no, bring it in. And then, of course, it's too long. So we got to make a song about overpowered for the AI now. And how it turned brother against brother here. Friend against friend. Lover against lover. Oh, where's the Starjammers just okay? This is going to be like the new song I fucking end everything on now. Starjammers is just okay. We're just going to end every single fucking video with this.
For you
That's it for the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, make sure you like, share, and subscribe.
clever one, anti-safeguard, and you'll have a raccoon sweater.
Unlink. Delete.
Starjammers are I am Starjammers are just okay. And that's okay.
just cut it off right there. Okay, and then this can just pull in here. Bloop. We'll have it transition out. Thank you for the follow. You're the best. Appreciate you. Okay, this needs to change the volume. Obviously, I think these we want to be like minus 40s.
The first is a new system.
Purple 3 on all your kids. Sure. 50%, buddy. And this one, the entire community does. As far as the inputs for this event is going to be the rewards that we get, which is interesting. And then they actually, yeah, and then we do a little transition here where it crosses up. And instead of being minus 25, this one could be like minus 15. They are coming out tomorrow. You can go ahead and fight me on that one too later. All right, bye, guys.
It wasn't fun to play, and so Starjammers are just okay, and that's okay.
Was that wrecking your ears? It was not loud for me at all. Interesting. Well, I turned it way down. Anyway, let's go ahead and upload this shit. Overpowered is making people mad. Add render to queue. Yes. Render that shit. Alright. Now I'll just turn some music on for you guys. Some nice relaxed tunes. I'll stop screaming. We'll chill for the rest of the day. Electronic music? No. I guess just back to bit music, I suppose. Fire repose. I'll turn it way down. There you go. Oh, it was turned up from the one song. That's my bad, boys. That's on me. Sorry about your eardrums and your kids' eardrums and everyone that heard you at the office. That's on me. Tell them Dorky Dad fucked up. It's kind of my trademark thing now, is to just fuck up royally. Let's make a fun thumbnail for that, okay? What's our fun thumbnail gonna be? Obviously, we gotta bench this. We gotta wait till they buff that team. What's our fun thumbnail gonna be? Something from this video. Just this, maybe? Where'd that screen go? There it is. So what do I call this video? Overpowered is too overpowered? Team Rocket. It's a Canadian football team. It's the Ottawa Red Blacks. Rough Riders were like a decade ago, and yeah, CFL. Fuck you, Ceci. I love you, buddy. Fuck you. Goddamn Zigger. We gotta make an overpowered song now. Oh no. Let's get artistic with our title. Do we like the title? It is. It is a progression system because this is a way that you can press your characters past other people. But it is not a new thing. It's built in. Just like he says. What do you want the title to be? Overpowered, overpowered. Overpowered, schmoverpowered. Should be metalish. I can get on board with metalish. OP. Free to play, get wrecked. Oh no. This may be dumb. With dots. This will kill the game. Dolphin Killer. The Dolphin Killer is here. It is an incentive to build key tunes to the moon faster, which everyone is going to do anyways. I definitely see aspect of that, but for the characters that you don't build to the moon, a character like Odin, who hits everybody, is just going to immediately murder everybody. Starjammers overpowered. Dolphins are dead. The Dolphin Hunter, Dolphin Fin Soup. Everybody panic! How about that? Everybody panic. How about everybody panic? Okay, we're gonna do everyone panic. Alright, it's not done yet, but this will make it get done. What are we at? It's at 95%, it's almost done. Lack of power ain't one, yeah. Okay, sorry. It should be ready now. I was just reading something that made me just... I'm a very opinionated person, I guess. I go a little too much sometimes, I suppose, for my own good. New overpowered system is crazy. New raids announced. Good changes. And then event stuff. No, just like that. I don't think people care too much about the global event or even the command center until they see it. I am very happy about global events. I think that's a really cool thing to bring everyone together, and I'm also very happy about the command center. But I think until it's live in game, it's not as exciting or interesting as the new raids, which we completely glossed over in this version of the video, or the overpowered system. New overpowered system is crazy? Question mark? Or like overpowered system may break the game? I don't know what to go with here. I was happy we finally got patch notes again in some form. Yeah, there you go. Is too much, is crazy, is game breaking, is what? Just crazy. Just cap locks. Just caps lock crazy! It's crazy! Alright. Will it be in place for Professor X? I think it's going in place like as soon as the patch hits, I think. So here's the good news, guys. If this has the effect, Saw Owner, Pat, X, George, if this has the effect you guys are expecting it will not survive the whole patch. It'll be here for this patch and it'll be gone. Right? Like, I think that's probably a fair statement. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay, I forgot to do something that's really important. Shit. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This video is published. I already got new download and command center's there with coming soon. Oh, it's doing the over the web stuff, right? All right. Worth it to $20 for milestones offer or wait for the strike pass? What milestone offer? What are we talking about? Are we talking about like the leaderboards? Because that's up to it's up to you. Okay. I think I'm tapped out, guys. Leaderboard points for $20. I mean, if that's going to get you like top 2,000, then probably that. Let's see where I am now. It's 40 minutes until the event. I think we're probably already knocked out of the top 1,500. I think we're probably already knocked out of the top 1,500. Why is it not showing me? Oof. We're at 1,300. There's no way we hang on 200 spots in 40 minutes. There's no way. Should I spend $100 to be top 1,000? That's a lot. That's a lot of money. You're at a top 10,000? Damn. Well, but you've been out for a bit, right, Steve? Did you start playing when this event started? I don't know. It's a toughie. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. I came back Monday at reset. Okay. So I think that was the full duration, wasn't it? 24K. That tells you the top end of this game is a lot more healthy than you think. When you think about that, that tells you the top end of this game is a lot more healthy than you think. Than some think, I guess. I wrecked full Starjammers in room 3 with my Astral. They tunneled SK to death, which trained was fine, then revived them all for that ruined them. Some RNG, but yeah. You should know. I got dropped to 4, fucking Johnny. Kill him, Sassy, kill him! Oh, it's only top 20 matter. How much for a full character? $100 for a full character. $90 fucking dollars Canadian. God, it's so crazy how it's got priced up. It's insane. Twitch drops starting today at 5 p.m., right? 700 power cores and Captain Marvel's 7th anniversary costume. That's awesome. Not the anniversary costume. No one gives a shit about Captain Marvel. She's not even used in the game. But 700 cores, that's nice. 700 cores, that's nice. Use that in the next event. I'm gonna start hoarding all my cores for events. No more using it on characters. I don't think coring... Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's Jumpman. It's called Jumpman? It's on Steam, obviously, right? What's it? Jump King or Jumpman? What's it called? I thought it was Jump King. Is it Jumpman? Jumpman, $4.99. There's 3 of them. There's 3 different versions of them. Jump King, okay. Jump King. $5.99. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's on sale right now. Hell yeah. This is a Rage game, right? Alright, it's downloaded, or rather it's bought, it's being downloaded. $5, I'll do that. Of course, it's a Rage game, god damn it. Let's install it. It's 1 gigabyte. Oh, Corin, that's what Ceci just did. Corin, the last member of the raid team? Yeah, that's what I'll be doing, for sure. Who do I spend my 100 pieces of Gear 20 on? I mean, if overpowered is a thing, you'd probably spend it on Odin right away. Probably. And we also have to do a React Andy for Ceci too. Okay, let's do this while we're here. Hold on. Is this a full screen app or is it a windowed app? Core for characters, what do you think of that? I think you'd be coring for events to get more Gear Tier 20 if you want to keep up. I don't think core for characters. But coring for characters also lost a lot of its value, in my opinion. But here's the thing, they will combat that if they see people doing that, right? They'll make it so that having characters in events is worth so goddamn much that you can't ignore it. Can I do something right there? What is this? Hold on, I got an idea. While we are waiting for... What are we waiting for? We're waiting for Crucible to end. That's what we're waiting for. We're still technically playing... No, we're playing this event, actually. We're keeping an eye on this event for 32 minutes. We're going to end the stream when this event is up. But while we are waiting... I'm going to add this. But I'm going to shrink it down. Whoop. Oh, no, that's not good. Let's delete that. Let's just add a screen capture. Display capture, boom, not this one, this one. And we'll move it here. Okay, so we're playing this game while we wait for this event. And we're gonna keep an eye on ourselves in the leaderboards every once in a while, okay? We're playing the Kraken game! You're not kicking me out of top 1500, no sir! Not today, sir! What's he gonna do? Make bottom half player base quit. I mean, that, yeah. Oh, let's take this off, sorry. Alright, how does this game work? Press space. New game. What's workshop? Extras. Options. Let's just do new game. See what happens. OBS recommended settings. Window capture. Okay, nobody cares. New Babe Plus. Ghost of the Babe. Just do new game. What is happening here? Legend has it there's a smoking hot babe at the top. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's fucking go. I like the story. This is a fire story. You've heard the legend too? So you're going... Oh, hello. Oh. 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 What the... How the... How the fuck? How the fuck? Oh, I can move. Oh, okay. I can move. Hold on, I can move. I didn't think I could move. Remember that Splatoon game where I couldn't move at all? Oh, I'm kind of mad already. Oh, I'm kind of mad already. So... Apparently it's a boobies game, yeah. But you can't change your directory when you're in air. Oh, God. Fuck you! What? Alright, well, that was good. Wait, how do I... Ow. Oh. You just little hold, just little hold, that's all. Just little hold, little hold, little hold. Okay. Okay. This game's easy! Anyway, I beat only up, okay? I will beat this game. The fucking thing about Sassy is, you know, she just gave me a rage game, and you know I cannot help myself. I have to now play it till I beat it. He fucking knows that. I wish I had like a jump meter or something I could go by. Is there no like... Shut the fuck up, you old fucking hermit. No, no, get away from this fucking creeper. I just don't want, just fucking get away from me. Okay. How long is this game? It's like, just like, I almost beat it already, right? No, not again, not again. He's sleeping. Don't wake him up. Oh, this game is infuriating. No, no, no. I walked right off there. I jumped right off there. Oh, no, 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 not again. I got this all day. I got this, no problem. See, I'm getting good at jumping. I'm just... I'm just practicing, that's all. Fuck! Alright. Fuck! Alright. 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 Okay. 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 What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I feel that gamer in me coming out. Oh my god. No! I feel fucking great, old man dickface. Stupid penis nose. I see you, you chode. Alright, hold on. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. 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 Ooh, higher. Okay. Higher. Oh, there's a fucking thing there! I didn't realize there was a thing there. Okay. Okay, hold on. We gotta, like, do this. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Alright, alright. You fucking slut. You fucking slut. You fucking slut. Okay. I'm getting so mad. I'm getting so mad at this fucking shit. Hold on. Alright, we're up. We're up. This we fell down perfectly. We're across. We're up. We're up. We're up, baby! How do I get up there? Wait. Do I gotta jump down here? And then what? Up? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I can't, like, bank shot myself. So how do I... Is it not bank shot myself? Am I supposed to jump down? I feel like I'm supposed to get up there, right? I'm supposed to do this? Ah! Ha, ha! Who's the best now? Okay. I got this. It's fine. It was just a small fall. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay? I got this. All day. All day. I'm getting the rhythm. See how fucking professional I am? I just want to see the hot babe at the top, man. Just let me see the hot babe at the top. Up we go. Oh, I missed that one. Can't be too far. Okay. You guys are gonna keep holding this shit over my head, huh? Okay, that's fine. So everything's okay. It's less okay now. It's less okay now. Okay. No. Fuck! Alright. When did my 30-minute timer start? I walked right off. I walked right off. I fucking walked right off. I walked right off the fucking edge. I fucking walked right off the edge. What is the average time it takes somebody to beat this game? Oh boy. I like a 3-minute buffer to reset. Perfect. So like 5 more minutes. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Lock in. All right, now lock in. Is there a shortcut? Is there a pipe to go to World 2? My game crashed. Hold on. I mean, surely the game only gets easier, right? If I know anything about these sort of rage games, it's that they get easier as you get deeper into the game. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Okay, a lot worse. Okay. What up, Goofy? How's it going, my guy? Okay, let me go back to this event, see where we're at. Let's see how far we've dropped in this little bit. Nope. Let's see. Switch to find me. Switch to find me. Switch to find me. Switch to find me. I want to see the leaderboard. It is not switching to the find me button. It's just switch. It stays on go. It's not switching. Is it bugged for anybody else? It will not switch to find me. Alright, we'll just wait and see if it switches to find me. Let me know if it switches. Overpower that space bar. I'm on it. I jumped right off the thing this time. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, there's find me. Okay. 13:15. I thought we would have dropped a lot more by now. So that's kind of good. Maybe people are not going to do it because they saw overpower. They're like, fuck this game. Oops, I held for too long. That one you're supposed to just click. Okay. Ah! No! Why I didn't wind that one up at all. I just fucking sent it. Okay. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. And then I walked off. I nailed it, then I walked off. I fucking jumped off. No. Don't let him talk. Why, you should continue? Good fucking question. Apparently there's a girl, a really hot babe up top. You probably said it, but how was the retreat thing? Yeah, everything was good. Yeah, everything went well. I did have to pay $40 for my first cab. That kind of sucked. I held on for too long to that one. Almost did that one too. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting the feel for it, that's all. It's just a learning curve. Just a learning curve. No big deal. Nobody's mad. Hands off when I do that jump. Remember, you can be careful watching it where you end up getting exposed with random loud screw. True, my bad, my bad. Jumping speedrun is 4 minutes and 34 seconds. And there's no boobies at the end. Rip. I mean, if there was, it would just be like pixels anyway, right? Okay. What the heck do we do from here? I still don't understand. But then I did that. So there you go. Oh, wait, no, I did it last time. I go to the other side. Okay, no, I did it last time. Hold on. I literally did the same mistake as before. I forgot how I got up. Wait, 4 hours is the speed run? The speed run is 4 hours? Excuse me? The tragedy it was, dude. Fucking broke. There we go. There we go. How high did we make it last time? Did we make it up here last time? Okay. Who's the best? I'm the best. This is actually terrifying because then I'm going to jump right off the fucking thing. Just like that. Yep. Saw that coming from a mile away. Yeah, there we go. There we go, boys. There we go. Are you happy? Are you happy, Sassy? Is this what you wanted? Is the... People are working. People are working. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. Gotta relax. Gotta relax. Okay, here we go. We're doing this. Okay, 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 okay. What do you got to say, little guy? Your fucking nose is like a potato. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your fucking potato nose, huh? Get your nose out of the ground. Your nose looks like a turd. All right, here we go. Woohoo! Woo. How does this work? If you are watching a Marvel Strike Force streamer, when the Twitch drops are active, you are going to be earning rewards. And that's essentially it. Even if they're playing Jump King while they wait for events so that they can try and snipe leaderboards. How am I going to snipe this anyway? I don't want to spend any more money. It would be like ISO spending, I guess? Some cores? Drop some 200 cores on ISO energy? That sounds awesome. Let's see. Where are we now? There's only 10 minutes left. Where are we? There's no way we're still 1321. Nobody has moved in the last 10 minutes? I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. Damn it, we're so close. Oh, yeah, you think it moved like that, Miss Shores? All right, let me check it. Okay. 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 Yes. 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 No! Alright, hold on. Okay. Up. 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 Too much. Okay. Up and over. Up and over. Not too much. Not too much. Ah, too much. Far too much. We gotta wait till it says find me again. That was too much again. There's the find me. It didn't find me though. Oh, we only went down 2. All right, maybe we're gonna be fine. Oh my god. problem is, listen, and Ceci fucking knows me. He's my friend. He fucking knows me. He knows that although this is only for 30 minutes, he knows that for the next week and a half, I'm going to be playing this fucking game until I beat it because I got that fucking animal in me that doesn't like to lose. I hate losing. I hate losing so much. And I know that in Marvel Strike Force I can lose and there's nothing I can do about it from time to time. But in this game, I know that if I play it forever, I'll eventually get it. He's actually just, with one spin of the wheel, with one 30-minute game request, he knows he just sapped at least 10 hours out of my life. And I'm struggling now. Oh no. Oh god. Don't wake up. Don't wake him up. He's sleeping, he's chilling, he's relaxing. I just walked off the edge. I've been... Sassy, why? Why did you do this to me, Sassy? Oh, I could have known. I could have never known that this game existed. Oh, God. How'd I hit my head on that? Okay, up we go. Oh, down we go. Over. Up. Jump. More of a jump. More of a jump. Okay. Go up here. Good. Up. All the way up. All the way up. Jump. Up and over. Up and over. Okay. Up and over. It's gonna get really hard, isn't it? Like, we're gonna have to be very, very, very precise with our jumps at some point. I can just feel it. I can feel it coming. That one was close. Oh, come on. What's the top 100 cutoff looking like? Let's go top 100. It's looking like 600,000 right now. And we're now at 1325, so we dropped another 2 spots. 2 spots. There's 5 minutes left. I think we might have top 1,000 to 1,500 locked, so we might have our Odin at Gear Tier 20 after this. We still gotta finish that game with Scotty, the Breaking Glass game. Oh, I let go. I let go. I need to see a jump meter. If there was a jump meter in this game, well, I guess it'd be too easy then, would be the thing, right? Yeah, I guess it'd be too easy then. Okay, at least we can still up here at least. There's 3 other game modes in this game? That's crazy. It's too much. Fucker! Okay. 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 Yes! Does there happen to be checkpoints in this game? Like, you know where I was? Like, is there like a checkpoint near that? Or can you always drop down to the very bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, how do I go again? I go to the right, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Ah! There There we go. Yeah, see, I knew I knew it would want me to ricochet myself eventually. If you overdo this, it like sends you back to the beginning though. This is just horrible. Okay, so ricochet myself, right? Yeah. Okay, sure. Oh my god. Okay, full ricochet. Oh my god. This first jump is so stressful. Because of that. And because of that, it's the same thing! It's the same thing as last time! It's such a hard jump to oh my god. I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember, never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water no matter how hard I try. Oh my god, I'm not fucking Moana and I don't know how to traverse this goddamn jungle. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. That is such a hard jump. How is that not like the final obstacle? Why is that on the first floor? Oh, you cannot jump over that. Okay. Noted. Get a flying boat. Yeah, now we're talking. Where's my fucking Maui to lead me to... Hello? What's up? Yeah, what's up? Is Val not home? No, your mom texted you, eh? We have to leave at 5 because we want to go to business center. Okay. Sounds good. I'll be up. Alright, looks like my wife is not coming home at the right time today, and I gotta go be with my parents. I gotta go be with my kids. Babysitters are clocking out. This is the last climb. This is the last one. We make it count. We make it... Thoughts on the new strike spot? I did not think too poorly of the overpower system until people in chat started going off about it, which I get where they're coming from. I get where they're coming from more now after digesting it for a little bit. For some reason, 50% damage didn't feel like a lot to me, and now it feels like everything. Because I think like 100% damage from the endgame Thanos on the U32 tournament felt like just death. So half of that... What? Did I just do like a little dash? So half of that for like every ability is going to be kind of crazy. So yeah. I don't know how I think about everything yet. But there's so much in flux, right? Because if Gear Tier 20 becomes as normalized as Purple ISO did, as quickly as Purple ISO did rather, then it's not that big. I'm done with this fucking game. I'm done with this fucking game. I'm done with this fucking game. I'm never going to play this stupid fucking game again. I fucking hate just having to save and exit because I don't want to have to go all the way down to the bottom, but I'm done with this game and I will never play it again except for the next time somebody makes me play this game. I'm having anxiety right now about this fucking game. I have to go. I'm going to go take care of my kids. I appreciate every single one of you. This timer ended and I didn't realize it. Did we get top 1,000? Big question. Find me. Looks like we got top 1,000. Okay. I just got an achievement for if you only knew 100 falls. I fell 100 times in 30 fucking minutes. That is so ridiculous. Am I going live tomorrow? Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. We might be live tonight, depending on how stuff goes. Actually, no. We got Baldur's Gate, and then I have to make some cool videos that are coming out tomorrow. All right, you guys are the best. I literally have to end the stream. Oh no. We gotta raid off. It's the polite thing to do is to raid off. Mobile Gamer is streaming. Is anybody else streaming? Mobile Gamer's already got everybody in there. He's got everybody in there. Let's go see ZKG. ZKG, one of the newest envoys. Good time. He's fun. He likes the vertical impaired jokes. So hit him up with that. All right, guys. Thanks you for such a wonderful day. I hope you guys had a wonderful time, and you have an even better time now. Goodbye. Raid off. Hit the goddamn button. This isn't jumping. I can press the goddamn button. Why can't it raid now? Wait. Raid now. Jesus Christ.